How's it going, everybody? Yeah, that's why you never take public transportation, man. Especially in darker zones of the country, so yeah. If you've been in the South at any point in your life, that's something you basically learn at a very young age from those around you. Is never use public transit, never, you basically can't ever let your guard down. It's always been that way, so nobody wants to address the real problem. So, until we start executing these multiple fucking times convicted felons, nothing's gonna happen. You know, you have these liberal DAs that just let them back out on the fucking street. Over and over and over again. So, anyone who gets arrested for a violent crime more than twice should just be executed on the spot. Simple as that, man. Doesn't matter if it's theft, assault, battery, rape, whatever. Murder. If you fall into the category of committing any 3 violent crimes, then executed. Done. Problem solved. But yeah, that's the thing, man. It's like all these people come from different countries, and they're not versed in the fact that you cannot, like, any white girl in the United States, especially one that was raised in the South, would know by default you never sit in front of like a black guy like that. That's just the way it is. You go and find the nearest white people and you sit near them instead. So, her being a foreigner, she probably didn't know that shit. But, yeah. Very unfortunate.
I can't afford this shit!
But yeah, being in the South, like, you learn that at a very young age. So, yeah, it's pretty sad. That's something that's taught to you pretty early on in life, is like, you don't take the chance. Especially nowadays, man, things have gotten way fucking worse. I mean, there are places in the South you just don't go if you're white. Like, certain restaurants, like shopping center, like all sorts of stuff. Like, it's just a accepted part of life. That there are certain areas you do not go. Like, if you see certain types of cars out front, like, I don't know. It's basically like a survival instinct type thing. You know, avoid negative situations as much as possible. Let's see, Osky the 2. What's this? Okay, I'll pull it up later. Vendetta with the 5. So Griffin, I fell asleep Thursday and couldn't find the video.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
First. Need to talk about... Yeah, the channel doesn't exist. Let me see. But yeah, there was no... I'm still not getting it. Let me try the channel name again. Ultimate Joker. Oh, okay, it's like a nothing
The speech
channel.
isn't just...
Alright, I think I got it. No, you can't send links. Only mods can send links. Yeah, that's why it wasn't coming up. He has like 1,000 subs, so it doesn't show up in search. But yeah, I think I got it now. Dude, it's not even that. It's just people need to stop, like, living in a fucking delusional reality. Like, you know, black men are, like, 100 times more likely to kill somebody than any other demographic. Like, you would be stupid to not, you know, watch your background, that type of shit. And there needs to be harsher punishments. You know, if you're a repeat offender to the whatever number, 3 is my personal opinion, then you should just be killed. There are some people who do not belong in society. And if you commit 3 fucking violent crimes, then too fucking bad, bro. You've tried to ruin the life of 3 people. You are a detriment to society and do not belong in it. Like, it's really that simple. Get rid of the bad actors. It's the only way this shit ever course corrects. If you enable a fucking problem to fester and spread, then it just makes more and more problems as time goes on. It's like having an infected wound and then putting a fucking, you know, rainbow fucking Band-Aid over top of it. Oh, it looks fine now. Yeah, but under the surface, the problem still remains. So, until you get rid of these fucking people who are, you know, the problems in society, nothing will ever get better. Simple as that. And then the fucking fear of punishment will cause others to not do said things. No one fears the consequences of their actions anymore, which is why we see shit like this. So, the only way laws work is you're afraid of what happens to you if you break the law. The reason you don't run a red light is because you're afraid that you're going to get a ticket. The reason you don't drive 150 miles per hour down the highway is because you're afraid you're going to lose your license. The reason why you pay your taxes is because you're afraid of going to fucking jail and the government taking all your shit. So, you have to be afraid of breaking the law in order for a law to function. There has to be actual consequences that feel like consequences. And going to jail for a month or two or even a year for these type of people is nothing. They don't fucking care. They have nothing. They have no life. They have no fucking future. They're just pitiful, sorry excuses for human life. And in the past, someone like this would just be fucking executed on the spot. They wouldn't even fucking bother with them. Either that or they would just be enslaved. So, guess what happened to the fucking debtors in England, bro? They got sent to the fucking colonies as indentured servants to pay off their debts. Where they weren't just like, oh, here you go. You broke the law. Here's a week in prison, and now we're going to pay for your rehabilitation. You became a literal fucking slave. Like, why do you think Dubai has zero fucking crime when they have more black and brown people than we do? Statistically speaking. Because if you break the law, you're fucked. So, again, this can be fixed very fucking easily. It's just nobody wants to do what needs to be done. They don't have the stomach for it. Which is why democracy is doomed to fail. Especially when you have a bunch of lib shit cocks calling the shots. Especially women. Because they don't, oh, that's too harsh. Well, look what happens to you when you're oh so virtuous. You get shivved in the neck by some random black schizoid who's been arrested 20 fucking times. But Griff, she's an immigrant? Yeah, but she's the right type of immigrant. We need more of her. Ukrainian baddies have always been welcome. That's what I was saying from the beginning, PK. If Ukraine wants to exchange all their 7 and up, out of 10, obviously. 7 and up out of 10. White women, then maybe we could give them some weapons. So if Ukraine wants to export their most valuable resource, you know, 7 out of 10 white chicks, then, you know, maybe we could make something happen with some Predator missiles and that type of shit. Yeah, dude, I've seen that shit. Dude. There's literally fucking black dudes and women on Twitter coping that it was a Russian hit. That the black guy obviously wasn't bad because he was paid by the Russian. That's the new cope from the fucking, you know, Shaniquas on Twitter. Is that the black guy was actually paid by the Russians to execute a fucking pizza employee. That's the new cope. Yeah, she was working at a pizzeria, guys. I'm sure she was at the top of Putin's hit list. It's just... Yeah, bro, she was spying and she... Exactly. But yeah, that's the new cope, is he was a Russian assassin. Like, holy fuck. So it's actually Putin that's responsible for it, not the black guy. It's like, what the fuck, man? When are you going to admit you're gay officially? I don't know, man. Maybe next Friday? Griff, none of those Ukrainian women are ever gonna have sex with you, though. So why do you even care? We need to boost the demographics of the country, or else we're gonna become even worse. Things will only continue to get worse, if not. It's like the stupid mentality that people have is like, why would I want to bring kids into this fucked up world? It's like, okay, so you just want the world to become even more fucked up and look even more and more like India by the day. Got it? Yeah, that's what I always... We're not voting our way out of this. Like, that's just the reality. I love the thing that Vance did today, where that fucking dumbass Jewish bitch, Krasenstein or whatever, shocker, a left-wing Jew that wants to destroy the United States. Yeah, where he was like, oh, that when he was talking about airstriking the fucking boat with the Venezuelans, and the Krasenstein guy was like, that's a war crime, and Vance just says, I don't give a fuck, or what was it? I don't think he said I don't give a fuck. I think he says I don't give a shit what you call it or something like that. And then all the fucking leftoids were screeching. So that's the thing, bro. You can just do things. I really wish Trump would just say fuck it and just go full mask off and just start killing people. That's what it's gonna take, man. Yeah, Rand Paul is a bleeding cunt. Nobody should take that. I don't know what it is with Kentucky, bro. Kentucky is one of the most base states in the union. Like, that's the thing. Kentuckians are not fucking pussies. But they have some of the worst politicians on planet Earth. They had fucking Mitch McConnell. They have Rand Paul. And they have Thomas Massey. Like, three of the worst Republicans in office that are the biggest bleeding vaginas in the political sphere. So... I don't understand what happens in Kentucky. They have to have like insane voter fraud or something. Because I've been to Kentucky. I have friends in Kentucky. There is no fucking chance that state is falling for that shit. I don't believe it.
afford this shit!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Hayden Acres of the 10. Can we watch? Yeah, that's fine. And All Night Yahtzee with the 2. What do you think when you hear the word pig action? I have no idea. I mean, that's 2 words. Pig action? I have no idea. Doesn't really mean anything to me. DSP? I guess. I don't know. Wasn't my first thought. Pig action, in all honesty, made me think of the, I guess the Black Mirror episode where the guy fucks the pig. Daniel with the 5, his brother Ed Krasenstein said white people one day no longer exist. It's just a matter of time. Who cares? I feel the same way about the Jews. Yeah. The programming's starting to work on them too, so they're freaking out. The episode is funny. I like when they have all the porn monitors up, trying to make it more appealing to bang the pig. Yeah, it's just a shame it wasn't the Muslim mayor of London and a sheep. He could have done it in 5 minutes flat. The Department of War is what the name used to be, so I actually like it better than Defense. Defense sounds gay. So, yeah. The Department of War is what it used to be called. Defense sounds feminine and, you know, weak. War sounds more masculine, so... Your middle name is Defense? That explains a lot. Yeah, I bought Borderlands 4, so I've got that ready to go. Comes out on 9/11. That's pretty based. I did get the DLC. I guess you can see what that is.
Nice cock. Perfect.
Let's see. Is it gonna launch? Yeah, it launched on the wrong screen, of course. Give me a second. I can't fucking see anything. Why does it... I don't I've never once changed my monitor settings. Never. I have never once put it on this fucking screen. Should be a way to lock the settings on your computer. It's only this game. Well, no, MCC does the same thing, so... Whatever's in MCC and Space Marine 2 has this problem of launching on my right monitor, not the left one. Even though the left monitor is the primary monitor in my Windows settings. Let's see. I really wish borderless window would work. Oh, hold on, I gotta reorganize my fucking desktop. It's all so tiresome. I wish it was easier to have like pop-up images on fucking OBS. I would definitely add that one. Okay. There we go. Oh, shit. Motherfucker. It just crashed.
Gaming.
Alright, let me see if, no, it's probably not added to the list yet. Hopefully it launches on the right side. No, that's not it.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
All right, properties. There you are. All right, let me find all my tabs real quick. Give me a second. All right, OBS, Chrome, or no, not Chrome. I don't want Chrome. Fuck. Close. There we go. Here. All right, we're good. Shit. What a pain in the ass, man.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Continue. That was 3 seconds, actually. Sorry, dude. Yeah, they tried pawning off Perfect Dark to 2K or whatever. I saw that. So basically, Microsoft's own studio couldn't make it. Crystal Dynamics couldn't make it, and they were going to try to get Take-Two to make it for them, and Take-Two declined. So, absolutely brutal shit, man. Nobody wants that. I missed your super chat. Let's see. It still pisses me off. There's no fucking borderless window in this game. Let's see. Where am I? Okay. Can't go on X. My hand twitches when I see invaders. Yup. I mean, that's the thing, is like most people don't really know how bad things really are. Like, things are much worse than you actually think. Because when you realize that only about 50% of crimes are even reported, it's like... And that doesn't even include theft. I'm talking, like, violent crimes. Like, you know, assault, murder, you know, rape. Like, not even 50% of those crimes actually ever get reported. So... most people don't actually know how bad it really is out there. Yeah, it's much worse, and it's going to keep getting worse. We have catered this entire portion of the population that thinks they are professional victims, that white people are the reason for all the wrongs in their life. They don't see any sort of fucking, you know, consequences for their actions. The ones that do lash out against white people are treated as heroes and martyrs. So you basically take a group of people that's been trained from a young age to hate a certain group of people, and you basically allow them to declare open season on that group, and then when they do so, you reward them. It's like, yeah, it's insane, man. It's not just the people funding the media, but, like, dude, the people who work in the media are the ones who read the shit off. You know, Democrats, leftists, all these people are complicit.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
All of these people are complicit in this shit, so I'm not even at the point of, oh, we just need to punish the people at the top. No, every single person that has a hand in this shit deserves whatever fate awaits them. I can't specify on YouTube, but yeah. It doesn't matter. The ideology needs to be eliminated. It needs to be rooted out. It still pisses me off they didn't update this armor. Well, dude, you're not safe in your little mountain town. Look what happened to all those places in, like, Ohio, where it was a town of 50,000 people, and then overnight, 30,000 Haitians get dropped in. So you're not safe. These people want you dead. They want you gone, dead, and out of existence. So that's like literally a bio bomb. Dropping 30,000 third worlders in a town of 50,000 civilized people is like basically launching a smallpox blanket. It's like literally biological warfare. Damn, assisted suicide. That's a rip.
Iron endures all. New rally point established. Victory is within our grasp.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is, like, some of the vaccines are good, but the Bill Gates and mRNA shit is not. So, yeah. Like, shit like polio and, you know, tuberculosis, that type of stuff, yeah. But a lot of this shit's just bullshit. Like, fucking giving babies a STD vaccine. Like, what the fuck, man? The only reason you would ever give a baby an STD vaccine is if you're admitting that you're gonna rape your child. Like, what the fuck, man? It's disgusting.
Death cannot claim what iron already owns.
Yeah, well, they took the mercury out. So that was actually something that RFK did early on, I think. Or maybe recently, I don't remember. But yeah, they removed the mercury component from vaccines. So, yeah. Shocker. Taking out poison. Apparently, he's about to come out and announce that, oh shit, what was it? Tylenol or some shit? That it's a known fact that women who take Tylenol while pregnant dramatically increases the rate of autism in children. So I think that's about to come out too. But yeah, apparently they're gonna start banning the mRNA shit. Allegedly, we'll see.
Not so easily slain.
But yeah, it's pretty interesting. I don't know. Because the problem is the science surrounding that shit has been covered up for so long.
I can't afford this shit!
Like, all the actual research and shit that's been done on that stuff has been purposely obfuscated. But, yeah, I feel bad for the people that got the Pfizer or the Moderna shot, man. That stuff, like, especially if you got the boosters, like, you got a world of hurt ahead of you. Like, some of the shit, I don't know, man. That shit's very, very black-pilling. But I guess the good thing is only left-wingers got the boosters, so... For the most part. So maybe it's God's plan. Yeah, Johnson & Johnson was the only non-mRNA vaccine, and it's the one they tried to get rid of. So if you got the Johnson & Johnson one, you're probably fine. But if you got the boosties for Moderna or Pfizer, then... Well, yeah, Johnson & Johnson was a true vaccine in the sense that it was like just basically dead viruses. The mRNA vaccine was something completely fucking different. So an mRNA vaccine goes in and literally rewrites your DNA. So... Alright, let me refresh the super chat feed. Let's see. Got my regular chat working, but not that one. But yeah, it's like all these people who took it and they now have this problem with like blood clotting and stuff, which it's not actual blood clots. They don't know what the fuck it is. But it's a pretty big problem. It's why you see a lot of these like younger people just dropping dead. Because they literally have these growths inside of their veins that they have to like physically scrape out. It's disgusting. Got him.
It is now.
Yeah, the masks were fucking stupid. Like, that was an IQ test, 100%. If you fell for that, then yeah. You have no ability to think critically. You were forced to take the vax? Which one did you get? Hopefully the Johnson & Johnson one. Pfizer? Oh, damn, that sucks, man. Shit. Hopefully you didn't get the boosties. Well, dude, there are places in California where they've always masked up right before they go rob a fucking corner store, so... Yeah.
Now is the time.
Shit.
Throwing frag grenade.
Oh, shit.
Special deployment ready.
Dude, honestly, like, I'm at the point where, well, I've always been at the point. But yeah, if you catch somebody, like, robbing your store, like, just swiping a bunch of shit off the shelves, you should just be able to shoot them. We'll see how long that mentality lasts when fucking, you know, whatever. Dude, I can't think of an Indian name off the top of my head. Fuck. Indian guy number 44, you know, pulls out his fucking 12 gauge and just pumps 2 fucking shells into your chest because you're stealing some fucking Twizzlers. We'll see how long that mentality lasts.
New rally point established.
Because you know damn well the Indians don't give a fuck about killing somebody. They wouldn't even hesitate. If they could get away with it, they'd fucking pump you full of fucking shotgun shells in a second over a $10 fucking can of beer. So, that's the thing, man. We shouldn't have to live like that. We shouldn't have to suffer crime. Yeah, it's like the face that one Indian guy made after he got into that car wreck. Just didn't even give a fuck. He's like, whatever.
Death cannot claim what iron already owns.
Well, to be fair, Zelensky doesn't care about the loss of human life either, so... They're not his people.
I will not fail, Perturano.
Nah, don't call it a third world country. Call it a turd world country.
All specs is ready. 30 minutes. Releasing frag grenade. The true gods have further use of me.
Yeah, I remember when Walmart used to have a shit ton of ammo and everything, and, you know, it's a different world, man. Early 2000s, like, society was so much more high trust. Things have gotten so much worse. Things have gotten a lot fucking worse. All things around, like, you know, you always had certain hair care products locked up behind glass. I will not, I won't explain which ones. But yeah, now, like, even basic shit like deodorant and stuff gets locked up now. It's crazy, bro. Shampoos and everything. Like, I remember even when razors weren't locked up. But that was one of the things that was easy to steal and easy to resell, so that changed. No, it's because it's stealable.
Now is the time.
It has nothing to do with safety. It has everything to do with stealing shit. So, if a product is deemed to be a high theft item, then they lock it up for loss prevention. Which is why certain hair care products were always locked up. They always were behind glass or always had security devices on them. Like, you could go and buy, like, a bottle of Head and Shoulders, but another type you couldn't, let's just say. But yeah, that's always been the case, but now it's everything. Because they'll just steal anything and sell it. That's what I get for living in DC. I know. Well, it's everywhere, man. It's everywhere. Even when I didn't live in DC, it was the case. So, should not have to live like this. That's all I'm saying. I like this multiplayer better than Gears Reloaded's, personally. Gears Reloaded's already too fucking sweaty. It's already too sweaty. Let's see. So where am I on these? Jay plays casual with the 20. Play Silk Song. No. I'm gonna have to respectfully decline on that one. If you want me to play something else, maybe, but I'm not playing Silk Song. Yeah, beef. Oh my god, the chicken and watermelon.
Black, shoot him! Racism!
Chronicle with the gift of membership, appreciate it, man. And then also the 26 months, thinking about going to 4K gaming on 1440p at the moment. Well, yeah, I mean, if you have a high-end GPU, you might as well, because that's basically what you're paying for. The random audio at the end of the laugh, yeah, it's him dying in Uncharted. But yeah, if you want me to play something other than Silk Song, I'll consider it, but yeah, the 20 bucks doesn't even pay for the game, so I don't want to buy that game. At all. I have zero interest in 2D side-scrollers. And PP Head with the 2 months, watch, okay. All Night Yahtzee with the 2, $50 enough for you to try a game. It depends on what it is. Depend on what it is. And Brit with the 2, aw shit, is the funniest quote of yours. It's not my quote.
The dark gods are watching.
500 to play GTA on. As tempting as that is, I still don't want to play the game. I want nothing to do with GTA 6. So I don't even know. Because you already know it's going to be like an 80-hour slog. It's going to be just as boring, if not worse, than Red Dead 2.
He was too frail for this war.
But Jay plays, let me know what you want me to, like, I don't know. I feel bad, but yeah, that doesn't even cover the price of the game. So let me know if there's something else you want me to play that I already have, but yeah, I'm not gonna buy a game that I don't want for less than what the super chat is, or for more than what the super chat is. Also, it's a game I specifically said I don't want to play, so.
Our warband holds the advantage.
GTA 6 better have a lot of edgy shit I can. They're not going to. They already said that they're toning down all the fucking, like, social commentary, like, which means they're gonna make it more serious. So. No, the longtime fans are not gonna have a fit. They're gonna fucking slop it up like they will with every other Rockstar game. Rockstar could literally put out Indian Shit Simulator 2029, and they'd be like, it's amazing! And you just literally play as an Indian guy who shits on the beach. Like, dude, Rockstar fans are just literally the Goyim consumer at its finest. They don't fucking care what it is. It's like the Marvel movie fans. They just consume everything. You know, they spend their fucking wife's paycheck allowance on a fucking shark card. Like, there are people who will genuinely tell you with a straight face that GTA 5 has, like, the best third-person shooting mechanics.
I will not fail, Perturabo.
There are people that will tell you with a straight face that GTA, like, has some of the best third-person shooter mechanics in the industry. Like, the shilling for Rockstar is incredible. They're a developer that is stuck in the PlayStation 2 generation when it comes to gameplay. The only thing they do is graphic horror now. So, that's it.
Contact is known. Our band holds the advantage. I am not so easily. Our warband is halfway there.
Yeah, there's no way current Rockstar would bring back Manhunt.
Shed more blood.
There's no way, dude. That's never gonna happen. First of all, the Rockstar that made Manhunt no longer exists. And second, that's way too violent for the fucking, you know, TikTok zoomy fucking gamers. Not to mention the journos would have a fucking aneurysm. Yeah, they shut down the LA Noire studio and then canceled it. It was like the Horror of the Orient, I think is the sequel. But yeah, they canceled it. So it's never coming out. Yeah, LA Noire was good, but it featured something that all Rockstar games should have, the option to skip gameplay sequences. Honestly, man. That might be the most innovative feature in any Rockstar game, the option to skip gameplay. I mean, fuck, man. Red Dead 2 might actually be more enjoyable if you didn't have to manually control the horse and, like, walk in a straight line. You could just put it on in the background as, like, noise. It's time for me to walk on my horse for 10 minutes and listen to some people talk about how hard life is and how it's gonna get better. We just have to keep on pushing through. Mainly, like, holy fuck, man. Jesus. Red Dead Redemption 1 is Rockstar's last good game. I'll die on that hill. It's the last good game. It's actually the last game they made, you could say. Because GTA 5 is just a fucking microtransaction simulator with a dog shit story. And Red Dead 2 is like just literally a fucking movie. It's a shitty simulator movie. And, what's crazy is, to me, and what people don't realize, is like the opening sequence of Red Dead Redemption 2 is literally the same length as the entirety of Red Dead Redemption 1. And people will say with a straight face that game isn't fucking boring. Yeah, I've tried to get into it twice. I can't. It's so boring, man. I've put in 8 to 10 hours on each attempt, and it is just miserable. It is one of the most slow, boring, just tedious experiences I've ever had in a game like that. Like, I gave that game a chance twice, which is crazy. I normally never do that shit, but I did like the original. But the second one is just way too fucking slow. That's the thing, is I feel like most modern games aren't replayable. Like, I would never want to replay one of those modern Assassin's Creed games. Like, could you imagine having to replay, like, Assassin's Creed Odyssey or Valhalla or something like that? Like, bro, 80 fucking hours of a campaign, like... Holy shit. I mean, that's literally a full-time job for 2 weeks, basically. He plays Rebirth 20 FPS slog. Dog, that's your shitty ass computer if it runs at 20 FPS. That's a you problem. Maybe you need to microwave your potato a little bit longer so it can get some more frames. Yeah, dude, it took me like 3 years to finish Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Like, I started off really liking it. Like, the opening to Valhalla was really good. And then it just fell off a fucking cliff. Like, it's, once again, the prime example of Ubisoft just adding a bunch of unnecessary shit into their games to try and pad out the runtime. Yeah, Origins, you're better off not finishing it. The ending is so bad. Alright, I'm guessing this is busted. Oh shit. There we go. Why is YouTube pushing a vasectomy reversal ad? I don't know, bro. It's based on your browsing history, so... Mass Effect is trash? Okay, bro. Whatever you say. Yeah, but that's the thing with movie games. If you're gonna make a movie game, at least make it a good movie. Mass Effect is a very good movie. And your decisions actually, you know, to some degree make an impact, so... That's the thing modern movie dev games don't get is, you know, if you're gonna make a shitty movie game, like, you know, not the ideal format for a game, at least make it a good movie. And most movie games, especially of the modern era, are not good. So, if you're going to put gameplay as the secondary factor, it better be one of the best stories that ever has existed in the medium. Is Rebirth better than Remake? Yeah, it's way better. The combat's better. I would say the side activities are a lot better. I mean, I think the story's better too, because you actually get more of it this time. Final Fantasy VII Remake is way too limited, I would say, overall. They really tried to stretch out the Midgar section of the game to an extent that, you know, I think actually hurt it. Now, granted, there are some moments I like a lot about Remake. Like, I'm glad they stretched out the part after the second reactor, but you know, Rebirth, there feels like a lot more progression. The story moves a lot faster. Remake, it kind of feels like you're just doing a whole lot of nothing at times. No, I'm not gonna watch the COD movie.
The gods are watching.
Multiverse stuff is never really good. I don't know about that necessarily, but the Marvel multiverse isn't good. That's for sure. I don't really have a problem with like a multiverse concept in and of itself. It's just if it's abused or not.
New rally point
If it's an excuse to hit the undo button on plot progression because of shit writing, I think that's when it becomes a problem. Like, if you use a multiverse as, like, an excuse for shitty writing, then that's when I think it becomes an issue. Which is what comics do. Because they kill off characters and then use multiverse loopholes to bring them back. So... but we'll see. Yeah, it really just depends on how well they executed, so... but if part 1 and 2 are any metric to go by, then part 3 should be pretty good. But we shall see. Dude, why the fuck would that bubble not pop out? I still don't get what the fuck is even the point of Rebirth's multiverse. Like, it's all done. Wait, like, all it's done is just have nostalgia bait with Zack and Cloud fighting together. There's no worthwhile reason. I mean, that's the whole point of the remake trilogy in the first place, though, is just nostalgia. It's literally a fan service game. That's the thing. Is Hamaguchi, who is the director, was just a really big Final Fantasy VII fan, and he's the one who was pushing for it inside of Square Enix. So he just wanted to work on something Final Fantasy related, 7. Like, and essentially it's just a fan service game. I mean, that's how I look at it, at least. The original still exists. Remake is just literally more. It's like all the fucking supplementary shit squeezed into one product. So, but yeah, it's a fan service game. But, I mean, the thing is, I guess we'll figure out what they do with the multiverse shit at the end. But yeah, so far it has just been kind of nostalgia bait. Which, honestly, I don't really care. Like, that's fine. I don't really have a problem with them nostalgia baiting a 30-year-old franchise. Like, the fuck. It's fine. That's the reason everybody's buying it anyway, is because of nostalgia. They'd probably bring Aerith back. I don't know if they will. But we'll see. Obviously, it would be a better outcome if they did, but... yeah, I don't know if they will or not. They might do a bait and switch, or like have her sacrifice herself at the end in order to stop the meteor. I don't know. We'll see. We know for a fact she'll be at the end of the game because that's what happened in the original, but...
fallen behind. Shed more blood.
Yeah, I think the direction they're going with the multiverse thing, and, you know, it goes back to the white materia shit, is I think they're going to basically seal the memory of Sephiroth inside of the empty white materia across all instances and timelines of his existence. Once and for all, removing him and Genova from the universe.
was too frail.
I think that's going to be the ending, personally. And I think that's the direction they're going with the multiverse. And then Aerith will lay epic sacrifice to stop the meteor. But we'll see.
I will not fail, Perturabo. He was too frail for this war.
Aerith equals Jesus. Yeah, pretty much. That's how it was in the original game, though. Is she stops the meteor, so... Yeah. But I think that's what it's going to be, is all the multiverse timelines are going to converge in one place. Which is what the, Sephiroth dialogue has basically been hinting at. So all the different timelines will converge at one place, and you'll have, like, I think they're going to do the boss fight with Sephiroth, where they're going to have, like, Cloud fighting every single instance of him. So you'll fight him at the reactor, you'll fight him, like, at the end of the game, you'll fight him, like, in Advent Children, like, every single instance of Sephiroth being fought will all converge in one place, and he'll be, like, basically defeated in every single instance simultaneously and then sealed inside of the white materia. I think that's the route they're going with the multiverse shit, which if they do that, that's gonna be fucking awesome. So, if I was in charge of writing the ending, that's how it would be. Because you could do some really cool shit with that final boss sequence. No, Cloud won't die.
I can't afford this shit!
It's not about woke weeb shit is dead, because they were tailor-made for 90s incels. Young people nowadays find this what? Are you... Hold on. You're saying weeb shit is dead because... Oh, people nowadays find this... Are you fucking kidding? Bro, the fucking weeb epidemic has gotten worse. It's gotten worse over time. There's more fucking disgusting weebs than ever before, man. The number of people who unironically prefer anime porn to real porn has skyrocketed. What the fuck? Hell nah. The weeb epidemic has gotten, like, probably 10 times, if not 20 times worse. Like, have you seen fucking modern anime compared to the 90s? It's literally just porn. Bro, there's literally an anime. I saw a clip the other day of this anime that, like, apparently is like an island where they just have sex the entire fucking show. It was like the state of modern anime, and it was like the plot, and it was like a brother and sister are sent to an island where everyone has sex The entire... It's like, bro, what the fuck is... Like, no. The weeb shit's gotten worse. It's gotten way fucking worse. But yeah, it was like 90s anime, and it was like a picture of, I think the Cowboy Bebop or whatever the fuck. And then it was like modern anime, and then it was a clip of like just a bunch of random anime things like having sex. And it's like, bro, what the fuck? And apparently it wasn't even like an actual porn one. Like, it's a genuine actual anime about a bunch of high schoolers having sex constantly. Like, on the island, they're forced to have... It's fucking weird, bro. No, it was on Twitter. I don't know the name of it, but you could probably find it based off the description. Oski with the 2. Part 3 is going to be so rewarding. Yeah, I'm hoping the payoff is good. It's going to be sad, though, because it's like, what do you look forward to? Just want to check something real quick. Just want to see. Oh, wait a second. Here. I didn't know this was in Goy Pass, so I guess I can't. I'll play a little bit of it. I'm not gonna promise I'm gonna play a lot. I did not know this was in a Goy Pass. But here, I just wanted to check. Just for shits and giggles. Yeah, dude, it's exactly what I thought. 20% of people. Yeah, if Jay Plays is here, then I'll play a little bit of it. But if he's not, we'll wait till he gets here. But dude, look at that. I just wanted to see. Yeah, level 5, 21% of people. That's brutal, dude. That's like 2 matches of multiplayer. Oh, dude. Look, 26% of people played a single versus match. Jesus. Where's the campaign?
Our warband holds the advantage.
30% beat Chapter 1. Dude, that's bad.
Allied casualty.
Yeah, that's very sad as a Gears of War fan to see the state of the franchise. You know, first off, it only sold, or I shouldn't even say sold, it only had 1 million players, which is horrid. That's absolutely horrid. 1 million players across PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. Which they basically gave it away for free to PC and Xbox, essentially. And then this was the big, you know, oh my god, dude, Gears of War is finally coming to PlayStation, guys. And, yeah, 1 million players is all they could muster up. Not to mention the multiplayer modes are pretty much already dead. Very sad. We're definitely not getting Gears 2 and 3 reloaded. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta, $70 game, so more than $40. Yeah, exactly. Their player count. That's brutal, man. It just shows you how neglected Microsoft IPs really are. They've been abandoned, sent out to die.
Iron endures all.
Yeah, I beat that General Ram, or Rom, however the fuck you say it, boss fight on, I think, hardcore, not insane. And that shit was AIDS. It's a shitty boss fight.
Now is the time.
I don't think Halo will do well because it's yet another remaster of Halo Combat Evolved. If Microsoft was smart, they would have done Halo 3. But no, can't give us a remaster for Halo 3. We gotta have the 4th fucking re-release of Halo 1. The worst game in the franchise for multiplayer. Yeah, I can rarely find matches on MCC anymore. The last couple times I've tried to play it, it's almost impossible to get into a match.
New rally point established.
Yeah, it is baffling. Halo 3 hasn't got a remaster, and Halo 5 still has not gotten ported to PC. It's like, how does Microsoft expect people to give a fuck about their franchises on other platforms if you don't put the games on other platforms? Like, yeah, I'm gonna buy Halo 7 when I haven't even played 1/8 of the fucking franchise. It's just retarded. They are the most incompetent company in this industry, bar none. Like, yeah, Gears 5 is on PC. So the only Gears games that are on PC are 1, 4, and 5. Oh shit, I should have had that.
Now is the time.
Yeah, 4 is only on the Windows Store. Which, it might be on the Xbox launcher now, but yeah, it was formerly only on the Windows Store. I remember I played it on my Razer Blade when I did laundry back in college. Instead of buying slop Pokemon cards, save up to make a new gaming studio, gain some capital, and buy these IPs from Microsoft, and do these remasters and make your money tenfold. Okay, yeah, sure, dude. Let me just save up the $500 I'm gonna spend on cards, and it'll magically turn into millions to start a gaming studio. If anything, I should buy more cards because the cards appreciate in value. I sell the cards, then use the money to buy the gaming studio.
He was too frail for this war. 3 minutes remain. Terrorize our foes.
So if anything, the solution is buy more Pokemon cards. Dude, have right-wing influencers ever actually made a game studio? Have they ever actually done it?
Death cannot claim what iron already owns.
The only YouTuber I know that's made like a video game was wasn't it like PewDiePie made a game back in the day and people actually liked it? Which I wouldn't really consider him to be right-wing, but that's the only YouTuber I can think of that actually made like a successful game. Sargoy? What game did he make? Let's see, run a dog with the 5, your favorite game in the franchise. Let's see. Oh god, ew. Gears 5 was released 6 years ago today, unfortunately. Only 2,000 likes. It's probably about the peak concurrent player count for the multiplayer. But yeah, I can't really think of any YouTubers that have actually made a video game. The thing is like, I don't know, like, what needs to happen is people need to pool their money together and make a studio that's about the same size as the ones that made this game. Like, indie is not the answer. AA is the answer. Like, people, there's already enough indie slop out there, man. There needs to be like an actual budget behind the game so that it looks good, so it doesn't just appeal to the hardcore. It needs to appeal to the normies as well. So like that gaming studio that Synth was reacting to that made the game Rebellion and stuff. Most of their games looked like shit and relied on we are based guys by because of that. Yeah, I don't even know. I've never heard of Rebellion, but yeah.
He was too frail for this war. Our warband holds the advantage. I am not so easily slain. We have fallen behind. Shed more blood. Fatality confirmed.
Tyrone versus cops. Yeah. Or Cuckold Simulator.
Now is the time.
How is Tyrone a incel term?
Do not fail for trouble.
Griffin needs a woman? Oh yeah, like I need the plague. Yeah, unfortunately, man, the stabbing thing with the Ukrainian chick was completely avoidable because if you've ever grown up in the U.S., especially in the South,
All right,
you
awesome.
know,
Thanks, nigga. All right.
like you're told from a young age, basically, especially if you're a girl, don't go near that type of person. And, you know, her being a foreigner probably never knew that. Sat down in front of this fucking schizoid guy who's been arrested like 20 fucking times, apparently. You know, and it was a deathly mistake. But yeah, what she should have done, like proper, I mean, first of all, you never sit with, you know, mixed race company on public transit. Let's just put it that way. If you're a white person and you walk into a public transit, you sit as far away from the others as possible. Second, she should have sat with the other white people who were on the bus. And even if the seat was open, she should have stood. Even if there was no seats on the other side. Like, this is all stuff you learn if you grow up in the South or spend any time there. Like, for good reason. Because shit like this does happen a lot more than people want to admit. So, yeah, public transit is a no-go in, you know, darker areas of the country already. But if you have to, then you make sure to stay away or stay with your own.
The moment is now.
So... Yeah, she was white. She was a white Ukrainian. So, yeah. She was coming home from work from a pizzeria in her, like, work clothes, sits down on the bus, and the fucking, you know, animal behind her decides to pull out a knife and stab her for no fucking reason. So... yeah, you don't take public transit. Like, you're taking your life into your own hands. Like, every time I have to get on the metro, bro, that shit's sketchy as fuck. So, not only... well, it's not as bad now, I would imagine, with, like, the National Guard and shit out, but... yeah, even just waiting for the trains, like, at night is very, very fucking sketchy. So, there's always homeless people and shit all over the place. The homeless sleep on the train because it's warm during the winter time.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
So, yeah, if you can, especially if you're white, avoid public transit. In a big city, if you're white, you're better off just ignoring public transit because it can be deadly. No, career criminals should be dead. We should just start executing these fucking retards after they commit 3 crimes, man. 3 crimes, you're out. Done.
The Imperials are close to victory.
Yeah, his name was DeCarlos Brown. Yeah. But yeah, it's just a fact, like, you know, people don't want to admit it, but it's like, it's just a fact of life, man. You know, racism, if you want to even call it that, it's more so pattern recognition, exists for a reason. You know, 50% of all homicides are committed by 2% of the population. You would be a fool to ignore that. That's a pretty significant metric. So... people who don't want to face reality can, you know, I guess end up like that.
Throwing frag grenade. Torment, dominate and defile. The true gods have further use of me.
Yep, that's the thing, bro. She probably believed the fucking propaganda from leftists that, you know... yeah, she's completely ignorant to the reality of, you know, the race problems in, you know, America. So... yeah, it's very sad, honestly. It's like all these women that go to these third world countries and end up getting raped or murdered. It's like, yeah, what did you fucking think was gonna happen? Well, I didn't think it was that bad. It's always worse than you think. It's like all these women that go to India or they go to like the Middle East or all these or Africa, and they end up raped or killed. And it's like, yeah, what the fuck? You're a solo white woman traveling in a third world country in places where rape is a woman's fault. What the fuck did you think was going to happen? Like, genuine question. But, you know, they all live in their little leftist hug box of all people are loving, kind, and, you know, all cultures are just as good. It's pitiful, man. It's like people just want to live in fantasy land. Technically, rape could be a woman's fault. Okay, bro. Your bait is low tier at best. Your bait is low tier at best. Yeah, Indian alert. Exactly. Yeah, that's like, well, I mean, that's the Muslim mentality. Women need to cover themselves in a burqa so that men don't have the desire to rape them, including the children. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Yeah, little girls and women need to cover up so that Muslim men are not tempted to rape them. Like, that's wild. That's a crazy fucking, you know, cell phone right there. Muslim men cover up their young daughters so that the men don't try to rape them because they can't control their lust. Like, bruh. Wild. That is exactly why they cover up. Muslim women cover up to prevent men from lusting over them, aka raping them. And we expect those type of people to integrate into our society overnight. It's crazy, man. Oh, this is the new map. Finally. Oh no, I think I've already played on this. Never mind.
The moment is now.
I think this game had like 17,000 concurrent the other night, so I don't know. I mean, it seems to be doing alright. I'm finding matches pretty much instantly. Ha! Dumb fuck. Well, if they don't want to be raped, don't be alone. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. If they don't want to be raped, just don't be... Oh, wait, no, they rape men, too. Never mind. Oops. Especially little boys. That's the crazy thing, man. There's a large number of, like, Afghanistan war veterans who don't have PTSD from actual combat, but from the child rape that they witnessed. Because in Afghanistan, it's a common practice to have, like, little boys dress up like girls and get passed around by a bunch of fucking men and raped. And as a American soldier, you're not allowed to intervene in local customs. So... yeah, well, dude, there's that famous case of the guy who was court-martialed by the Obama administration because I think it was in Afghanistan. The guy, like, took a boy in front of the military base and started raping him. And because the military guys stopped him, he got court-martialed and dishonorably discharged because he intervened in local custom. Like, it's nasty, bro. Yeah, of course Obama prosecuted someone who stopped child rape, man. Shocker. That Afghan child rape culture is called Baka Bazi. Look it up. Yeah, it's disgusting, man.
Now's the time.
It's very nasty. Like, people really don't realize how bad the rest of the world is. They really don't. They want to live in this fantasy that everybody's equal. You know, all cultures are wonderful. You know, everywhere's just as safe as everywhere else. People have the same morality. It's like, no, you live in a fucking bubble. There is a reason everyone wants to come to Western nations and not the other way around. Like, there are not millions of people trying to emigrate to India every year. There are not millions of people trying to emigrate to fucking Syria. There are not millions of people looking to move to Africa or, well, I guess Southeast Asia, all the passport pros, but yeah, that's a different thing entirely. They're moving there because they can't get laid, not because they actually think it's a better place. They're moving there because it's shitty, basically, and they need, you know, some third world pussy. They need some third world pussy because they can't get laid in the U.S.
Casualty reported.
I can't really say I blame them, but at the same time, I don't understand it, man. Like, a lot of these, like, Thai women, or... it's just, like... or Indonesian women, it's like, nah. No go, dude. That's a no-go for me. But hey, to each their own. More power to you. It's your path, not mine. You don't have a girlfriend, Griffin, you might not understand. Well, no, dude, if anything, I would be the prime candidate to be a passport bro. Like, I have money and I'm single. So that's like literally the prime candidate for a passport bro is an American guy who's single, who isn't currently dating or doesn't have a girlfriend or whatever. So they go overseas to like maximize their impact. So if anything, I'd be like the prime candidate for the passport bro shit, but yeah. Nah, not my path in life.
Terrorize our foes.
You're not getting younger, but doesn't matter, dude. I might get older, but they all stay the same age. I forget what that's from.
Special deployment ready.
Nah, dude, the thing is I'm just genuinely not attracted to, like, Asian women. Like, I don't know how else to put it. I do not find Asian women attractive. Like, very, very few and far between do I find attractive. Especially Southeast Asian. Like, I would say on average, Japanese women are the most attractive. But even then. To me, an Asian 10 is like a white 6. So then there's the whole aspect too of like what your kids will, I don't know, it's just, yeah, not for me. Not for me. Or go to Argentina, they're all Italian. Yeah, that or German. I never dated, so what would I know? I know what I find attractive. You don't have to date somebody to know if you're attracted to them or not. Yeah, bro, hold on. Let me see if I can find that meme. That shit's so great. It's like literally perfect. Shit. It's so perfect. I should have saved it. Yeah, where it's like the fuck off Asian boy. Yeah.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's like, I love you, son. And then it's like, yeah, fuck off Asian boy. Yeah. Fuck. Oh, man. may not be able to find it. Oh, here it is. I got it. Alright, well, the caption's incorrect. Oh, there it is. There we go. I got it. Yeah, this is the cycle. Fuck off, Asian boy. Be proud of who you are, son. Yeah. The cycle, man. But yeah. My dad's friend always said he's single because he only likes Asian women. Turned out to be gay. Many such cases. Oh, he liked Asian women, alright. Just the ones with cocks. Yogi Bear with the 10. If a girl is wearing power armor, how do you know if she's a 6 or a 10? I don't really think power armor's the thing, but I don't know. I guess you wait till she takes it off. Fix the chat real quick. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I see your other super chats. I'll get to them in a minute. They're links, so I'll pull them up. It's just hard for me to do it with this game because it doesn't import it. Did you see Pokimane posting her ass for her brother's wedding? Brutal. She's like, it wouldn't be a wedding without cake. Hell yeah.
Special deployment ready. Now's the time.
Yeah, Pokimane is like a Middle Eastern 10, but yeah, like a 6 or a 7 on a real rating. Well, Arabs are basically Asians, but... Oh shit, I almost got fucking killed by that.
The moment is now.
Avoid Latinas unless you can deal with their attitude. Yeah, I feel like that's more of like a personal thing. But yeah, unfortunately, culturally, they're taught that that's how they should act. Yeah, it was funny, bro. I saw like this video on Twitter where it was like a picture of a video of Tehran, basically someone walking down the street in Iran, and the caption was like, when Iran looks more white than London. And it was like, basically, it was factual, bro. Like, the people in Iran look way more like Europeans than the actual so-called British people in London nowadays. It's kind of crazy, man. Yeah, well, that's because black women have the highest amount of testosterone of any race of women, meaning that they're the most masculine and prone to anger and, you know, physical abuse and all that other shit. So... run a dog with a 5. Let's see. Alright, I'll pull up both of these. Quick. Oh, God. So this is E-Man. Just wear a hat, bro. That's brutal, man. That reminds me of that old Osama bin Laden meme I have where someone took like a fucking like literal penis head and put it on top of me. Yeah. Similar, but that's naturally occurring. That's wild, man. And then Olivia Giuliani whenever she flies.
Yeah, it is. No, they're still waiting for the arrow. Yeah, it is.
Dude, that kind of looks like Boogie. That almost looks 1-to-1 to Boogie. Boogie 1488. Yeah, that was AI. Jeremy going onto his wife's plane. Maybe so. Yeah, I heard that, like, you know, the fatties are all mad about having to pay extra at Southwest now for a, you know, additional seat. But it's like bullshit, bro. If your fucking, you know, checked bag or whatever is like 1 pound over, you have to pay this massive fee to take it on the plane. But you could be 180 pounds and the person sitting next to you could be 400 and they pay the same price as you. It's like, what the fuck, man? How is that just? Yeah, they got rid of the free check bag. Yeah, I flew American Airlines, and it was really gay, man. They were trying to get people to check their carry-ons because the planes don't have enough space. It's like, yeah, fuck that. Hell no.
Casualty reported.
I'll play it if Jay Plays comes back, but yeah, I didn't know it was on Wham Pass, so I'll play it for a little while. I just don't want to have to buy it. I don't really want to give that game any money. Not to mention, I would have had to go out of pocket to buy it too, because, you know. Yeah, $20 is too much for something like that. Because I'm going to play it for like 30 minutes and never touch it again. I'm never going to play that game. I hate that genre, so. Not to mention it's a fucking Souls 2D game, so. Definitely not interested.
Established. He was too frail for this war.
Griff, the girl that got stabbed, had an OnlyFans? Yeah, I was her #1 donator.
Identity confirmed.
Bro, what are you schizo posting in here for? I was just asking a simple question. No need to be an asshole about it. Wasn't sure if the dog was across the street. What? Oh, it's all good. You don't have to play it. I was just trolling because you didn't want to play. Okay. Fair enough, man. Well, either way, I appreciate it. Hold on, where is it?
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
Yeah, this guy's imagining a conversation, I guess, about a dog walking across the street. I don't know. I wonder how many people are like actually genuinely schizophrenic on YouTube. It's always been something I've wondered. Like how many schizoids actually walk among us and they don't even know it. Oh shit, there goes the chat. Fuck. Well, at least it happened after I died.
The horrors within spur me on once more.
Your cousin became schizo from anti-smoking pills? The fuck? The jab made us schizo? Maybe so. Yeah, then you have like the gang stalkers. Those are like fucking crazy people.
Weak, so he died.
That's what a gang stalker would say. I know. Like, I could understand maybe feeling that way if you were actually like an important person. But like half of these, well, I shouldn't even say half, 99% of the so-called gang stalking victims are like just random like trailer trash. It's like, bro, nobody fucking cares about you. Even your own parents don't.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Now is the time. Resupply cache, part of the plan. None assail the Isle. The moment is now. More iron for the forge.
Gang stalking is when you have like this idea that the government is like having people watch you around the clock. Like you're being followed 24/7, your phones are tapped, they're reading your mail. Like when you leave the house, they go on your computer to check your browsing history. Like it's basically, you know, every aspect of your life is being surveilled by the government, essentially, or some entity. And everywhere you go, there are people.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Everywhere you look, somebody like tries to break away, like their chain of. It's really fucked. Like, it's an actual, like, schizo mental illness type activity, but yeah. It just so happens that the majority of the people who think they're being gang stalked are just, like, literally subhuman, low IQ individuals. So it's like, why the fuck would the government even be watching you in the first place? But yeah. They don't have that logic to connect that. Yeah, the 5G to give you headaches and that type of shit. Although there is actual science behind the 5G giving you headaches. Like, have you ever seen the videos of like what happens when you plug your phone in with the radiation and stuff? So that is an actual thing. Like, being too close to your phone for too long, especially holding it up to your head, can give you headaches from the cellular. So, yeah. That's actually a real thing. Now, to the degree people claim it is, no. Let's see. So, 88 Krager with the 5. Appreciate it, man. I'm black, and even I'm sick of the double standards. Reverse the races, and it's top story for the next few weeks. Oh, yeah. They would be like the next George Floyd, basically. A martyr for our ages. But yeah, see, part of me thinks that the media, which maybe this is me being overly generous, but I think the media doesn't cover this type of shit because if people actually knew how bad, like, the racial violence is in one direction, like, there would be legitimate open season, if you get what I mean. Like, if people actually knew how bad things were from a race relations standpoint, like, none of this sugarcoating, just pure fucking facts. Like, every time something like this happened, like, things would probably get extremely violent very quickly. So... I mean, I'd say that's being very, very overly generous for the motivations for not covering this type of shit. We might have, like, a genuine race war if people actually knew how bad things really were. Yeah, we saw how long Stop Asian Hate lasted. You guys remember Stop Asian Hate? It lasted for about a week, and then people realized who was actually hating on the Asians, and then, uh-oh. In the Oppression Olympics, there can only be one winner. Renadog with the 5, very true. Let's see. Let me just pick my class real quick and I'll pull it up. There we go. You get robbed in China, and the police ask what you... Wait, ask you what they looked like. Bruh. I don't know, it looked like you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's pretty rough, man. Jeez. Well, they kind of looked like you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, black hair, black eyes, Asian, average height.
True gods have further use of me.
It's because Space Marine 2 is the premier slot multiplayer out at the moment. Foreign hate in China is getting rampant, by the way, especially if you're Jap. That's because China is experiencing a lot of economic downturn. So... the Chinese have always hated other Asians, but especially now that a lot of, you know, Chinese people are financially hurting a lot. Like, the economy in China is doing very poorly.
Death cannot claim what iron already owns.
Like, if you think the U.S. housing market is fucked up, wait till you learn about the Chinese housing market. That shit's a disaster.
Special deployment ready.
Like, in China, you have to prepay for your house before it's even built. So you can buy your house, and then you have to wait, like, years for the actual building to be built. If it even gets built. If the construction company doesn't go bankrupt before, you know, they finish. Because that's another big problem in China, is all the infrastructure companies take these massive fucking advance payments for buildings, and then they go bankrupt before they can ever even build, you know, the buildings or the houses because of all the corruption. Or they try and cheap out on materials, and the, you know, structure is not sound, so it doesn't pass inspection. So by the time they've already finished building it and spent most of the money, you know, it's not safe to live in. So they essentially have to rebuild it or declare bankruptcy. That's the reason why China has a lot of those ghost cities too, is most of those buildings are not habitable. Like, they're not safe. So it's a very strange, you know, society where basically their entire economy is propped up on government-sponsored infrastructure spending that, you know, is not up to any real safety standard whatsoever. Yeah, it's too bad Taiwan can't just launch a fucking cruise missile at the Three Gorges Dam and just wipe them the fuck out. You know, we should gift Taiwan a hypersonic missile. Or 10. Dude, we got shit that we don't even know what to classify it as. That's the thing. We literally have laser guns on planes. Yeah, we do. Yeah, it's like mounted on the nose of the plane, and yeah, it fires like a concentrated laser that can, you know, melt metal, as well as ignite munitions. So like if a plane is carrying, you know, rockets, for example, you can point the laser at the fucking rockets and it blows them up.
The true gods have further use of me.
So it's pretty crazy, man.
Futility control established.
And then we have rail guns that are mounted on, you know, naval shit. We have all sorts of shit, man. Like, the stuff that we know about is 10 to 20 years old. The stuff that we don't know about is insanely advanced. So, most other militaries steal U.S. military secrets, and that's how they get their, you know, technology. That's how the Chinese have modernized their military, is just by stealing information from the DoD.
Established.
Yeah, or they're like Elon's H-1B visas, who, you know, steal his source code for XAI and then give it to Facebook, as well as the Chinese, I'm sure. Griffin, take the train. No. I ain't trying to die. Dude, I know better. I'm a, you know, sub 6 foot white guy. Public transit's a mistake. Anytime I can avoid it, I will. I don't even feel, dude, that's the thing is, like, sometimes I don't even feel safe getting in an Uber around here, bro. Because, you know, Muhammad Al-Jihad is your driver, and it's like, what the fuck, man? Is this the day he's gonna decide to wipe out the infidel? Like...
1 minute remains. Casualty reported.
Griff, if they really had all that technology that would have already enslaved us, PK, in ancient Egypt, you were considered a slave if you paid a 20% income tax. We pay 30 to 40%. We already are slaves. We already are slaves. What happens if you own your home, okay? So you own a house and you decide to stop working. You grow your own food, you generate your own electricity, you get your own water, right? You don't have a need for money anymore. Well, guess what? The government can come and take your property because you aren't paying property tax. You're not free. You are essentially a slave. You're forced to work until you die. MiG Switch lost the case versus Nintendo. Oh, that's that flash card thing or whatever, right? That people were shitting their fucking pants over, getting their Nintendo consoles bricked after using. Another reason why modern life blows ass? Yeah. Some warehouse in Long Island got destroyed by Nintendo recently, selling fake stuff. Yep. That's not surprising. Cheap Chinese shit. It really is amazing if you think about it, how little you actually need in life, though. Like, think about how much, like, I don't know, just how much waste there is. It's kind of crazy. You think of, like, all the knickknacks and, like, useless plastic crap and just stuff people blow money on. You know? It's actually kind of wild. Like, there's an entire massive portion of the economy that's literally just selling garbage. Literally, that you don't need, that you will eventually throw away.
Death cannot claim what iron already owns.
You mean in my useless pieces of cardboard? I mean, you could say that, but I'm more so referring to, like, just, you know, random trinkets and shit. Like, think about all the crap people buy, like, from Walmart and, you know, Target and fucking Amazon, and it's just like, you know, like the fuzzy slippers and all this, you know, that type of shit. The stuff that you maybe use once and then you throw it away after like 6 months or whatever. Just cheap Chinese shit that has zero value whatsoever. Like, you think about it, man. Like, the whole economy is just wild. It's like, basically, companies ship in a bunch of crap from China. They mark it up massively. Then there's an entire industry of people that sell ways for you to store said cheap shit from China by selling you cheap containers from China. Then there's an entire industry surrounding storage units for people to store their cheap shit from China inside of a storage unit so that they can buy more cheap shit from China. It's like, what the fuck, man? I don't know. I don't like clutter, so I don't like having a bunch of stuff. But most of this crap that people buy, they don't fucking need. Like, you need a bed, a desk, like furniture, a TV or two, your video game console, your computer, cell phone, obviously, and then like some basic kitchen utensils and like, you know, pots and pans. And really, that's all you need. But people just buy so much crap, man. It's like the people who shell out like $1,000 for that fucking ice cream machine or whatever, and they use it 2 times. Or they'll spend $50 on a blender every 3 months because a new shiny one comes out. It's like, what the fuck, bro?
I can't afford this shit!
You don't have a desk? Well, yeah, you don't work from home. Or maybe you do, I don't know. But yeah, I'm saying it more so because you need a computer desk, if you have a computer. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, I just drove by a storage unit construction site. Yeah. Storage units have gotten expensive. I mean, the only reason I pay for mine is because I have a bunch of valuable stuff in there. So, luckily, it's not filled with a bunch of garbage. But, yeah, some of these people pay, like, thousands of dollars to store junk. It's like, why? Just get rid of it. Throw it away. You're not ever going to use it. How much was my desk? I think it was like $190 from IKEA. So it's called the IKEA Bacant. It's pretty nice, honestly. It's just a flat black desk with 2 legs. So it's like the most, I would say, versatile form factor of a desk I could find. Shit. Manual labor my whole life. Yeah, dude, the thing that irritates me is I don't like having clutter. Like, I already have clutter because I live in a tiny-ass little apartment, which sucks. But, yeah, if I had, like, a large home, there's no chance I would just fill it with a bunch of crap. Unfortunately, I have to live in clutter because I only have, like, 800 or so square feet. Which, by the time you put furniture and everything in, there's not really much room for anything else. You know, my bedroom is basically 70% taken up by just the bed. It's tiny.
Dominate and defile.
You have 2,000, still managed to have a lot of crap. Yeah, it's easier than ever to buy a bunch of shit you don't need. So, and the other thing is too, is you're just constantly advertised too. Like every single aspect of, you know, existence is now a living ad, essentially. You know, you're constantly being sold something. I'm a hoarder, I guess so. Of money, but nah. I'm definitely not a hoarder. The reason why there needs to be commercials everywhere is because, dude, we're in a end stage capitalism phase where there's no more wealth to be generated. There's not really any way to make more money. We're kind of at the point now where, you know, the amount of money and wealth that exists is it. So everybody now is just constantly trying to scrape whatever little bit of money they can for themselves. So everybody's like hyper aggressive in their advertising and commercials and everything because, you know, there's not any new money to go around. It's basically just trying to get as much from everybody else as possible before it all disappears. You know, get your piece of the pie before it disappears forever. You know, we're approaching probably the last generations of, like, actual land ownership. Which is kind of crazy to think about, but that's the phase it's getting to. All the companies and, you know, investment groups and, you know, private families will buy up all the property. And you'll have no other option to rent in probably 50 to 60 years. I am rich because of boomer inheritance that I invest with. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, unfortunately, I haven't got... Well, I was supposed to get $25,000 from my grandpa, but my grandma won't pay it out. So basically, my grandpa, when he died, he put it in his will that he wanted each of his grandkids to get $25,000, essentially, which they had... very, very wealthy. So not even an issue. Like, it's not even that much money in the grand scheme of things. But he just wanted to make sure, like, each of the grandkids got $25,000 after they graduated college, basically. To, like, start out to, like, buy a car, put it towards a down payment, whatever it was. Like, it was just something he wanted to do. And my grandma will not pay it out. She has, you know, refused to give any of the grandkids the money. So, yeah, pretty shitty.
Our warband holds the advantage.
No, she's never said why she won't. She just won't. I mean, I don't bring it up with her because, you know, I'm not going to kvetch over $25,000. But, yeah, it's just really shitty. So... So yeah, none of my cousins or anyone has gotten any of the money, so... What is she gonna do with the money? Probably spend it, I don't know. So, yeah, it's just kind of shit because it's like, I think he died in like 2014. So, bro, invested, that money probably would have doubled by now, at least. I mean, on inflation alone, it probably went up 50%. So, yeah, it just kind of sucks. It's like the money's getting more and more worthless each day. No. She's still alive. My grandpa died in 2014, I think. I don't remember the exact year. I'd have to think about it, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 2014. Around that time. Yeah, it's been discussed by, like, you know, especially my one of my aunts has really been pissed off about it because she wanted her kids to get the money because they were I guess forgot, one of them was like trying to buy a house or something because he had gotten married and they wanted the 25,000, like, put it towards the down payment and closing costs, and she was like, it's mine. So yeah. But yeah. But yeah, at the end of the day, man, it's not really anything worth, you know, blowing up, I guess, a family relationship over. It's just pretty shit. It's just greed, because, again, she has way more than enough to cover that. Plenty of money. Yeah, if it was 300K, then we'd be talking bigger shit. Yeah, exactly. That's actually a decent amount of money. 25 grand's not really gonna change my life, so I don't really care that much. Yeah, dude, it's just the boomer mentality, though. It's literally the boomer mentality. You know, oh, these younger generations don't deserve any of my wealth. That's like, why? You know, in the past, you used to set your family up for success. The older generations would help the younger generations. It's just boomers are selfish, you know, genuinely spiritually evil people. They're selfish, greedy, you know, just filled with spite. I don't know, man. It's just that generation. Very, very entitled people. What's the point of having all that fucking money when you're fucking old and decrepit? Who gives a shit? Like, that's the thing, man. It's like, the way I would do it anyway is like, with my kids, I would start transferring them money from birth. Because then you could actually, like, you know, when you transfer, I think it's like $15,000 or less a year, it's tax-free, so they don't have to pay inheritance tax on it. So if what you did is for 18 years of their life, transferred them money, $15,000 a year, they're going to have a sizable chunk of money when they're, like, you know, adults that they can use to buy a house. They can use it to go to college if they have, you know, that desire. I don't know. At that point, probably nobody's going to be going there. But yeah, it's just like, I don't understand not wanting to help out your own children or grandchildren. Like, that's just so fucking dumb.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's so dumb, man. Benji with a 5, it makes you feel better. I had multiple family members steal money, 250K, and run off from both of my dad's and mom's son. That's nice. Yeah, money makes people do some really fucked up shit. So, but then again, every aspect of our life is driven by money, so. I just don't understand, like, blowing up a family relationship or snaking somebody over it. All I know is I'm not going to be that way when I get money, so. I'm not, that's the thing with me, is I'm not cheap. I'm not cheap, and I'm definitely not like a fucking, you know, a Scrooge with my money. So, I mean, what's the point of having children if you don't have, like, the whole point of having kids is to have a legacy. Why are you going to basically tell your legacy to get bent? That's so fucking dumb, man. Like, oh yeah, I wanted to have kids, and now I have grandkids, but here, fuck you. I'm not going to help you at all. It's like, wow, how nice of you. Oh yeah, if it was in the late 2000s, then it's probably almost tripled by now if you had invested it. Griffin, having kids is completely pointless, especially when most people hate themselves and subconsciously teach their kids to hate them. Why would I teach my kids to hate themselves? Simply being my children would make them better than 90% of the population. Nah, Trump's kids are already independently wealthy, man. So, I don't think they're gonna be, like, fucking fighting over his wealth. They already have, like, hundreds of millions of dollars each, probably, at this point. Like, Ivanka's already married to a literal billionaire. Eric and Don Jr. run the Trump organization, so they probably have hundreds of millions of dollars. Plus their ownership stake in the company. Barron will probably also get a ownership stake in the company. And then Tiffany is married to, I believe, like a multi-millionaire real estate developer as well. So, yeah, I don't really think they're going to be fighting over the shekels. They're all independently wealthy. Just glad I had amazing parents. My mom is alive, by the way. She's doing all right, 79 years old. That's great, man. Glad to hear it. Yeah, enjoy the time you can with her, because, you know, people aren't around forever, so that's cool. Be smart with your money, except for Griffin Super Chats. That's right, man.
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
Yeah, I mean, even if you just save like $100 a month, like as little as that sounds, you're better off than most people. Most people can't afford a $1,000 emergency. So if you save $100 a month for a year, you're already in a much better financial situation than 70% of the nation. So think about that for a little bit. It's kind of crazy to think about. $100 a month is all it takes to be in the top 30% of people who save money. A little effort goes a long way. You gamble your money? Well, I buy Pokemon cards with my money, so... But it's not really gambling, because they always go up. I know a guy who's begging for money to buy Helldivers 2. All he does is play Xbox and smoke. He's 20 plus. Pitiful, man. Yeah, I knew this one guy from high school, and his parents were very wealthy. I think they were in the construction business, or I'm not sure exactly. But yeah, total fucking bum. He lives at home still to this day. You know, just smokes weed and plays PlayStation. That's it. And his mom, like, babies him all the time. So, you know, he was the son that could do no wrong, even though he was a complete fuck up. And, yeah. But yeah, he had a nice ass, like, fucking pickup truck, brand new. But yeah, he just, like, smokes weed and plays video games all day, every day. Listening to shitty fucking rap and reggae. So, yeah. There are some people who are just losers in life.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
He should become a streamer. Oh my god. Yeah. Dude, I would honestly kill myself. Like, not even to be like melodramatic or hyperbolic. Like, I would genuinely fucking kill myself if my only existence was just sitting at home doing nothing, playing video games all day. I would probably just kill myself at that point. Like, I'm not even joking. I just remember how bored I used to get during the summer times, during like summer break. You know, the first few weeks it's great. You're like, oh yeah, dude, I can just play video games all day. This is awesome. And then by the end of the summer, you're just like, holy fuck, I'm ready for school to start. Like, there's just something about being idle that, like, it genuinely makes me angry and just unhappy. Just, like, loafing around all day doing nothing. It's just a miserable existence to me. Oh, you're going to the Sphere? That's cool. That Sphere thing is pretty neat. I like it. Yeah, speaking of sleep, I slept all day today. Like, I finished streaming, I took my dog out, then I went to the gym, and I just slept. Like, from like 12:30 to 11:30.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Do I remember the point in time when I started thinking that everything is shit? Probably about halfway through college. Like 27.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
That's when I would say it started. Let's see. Serenadog Dog at the 5. This is Raging Boar. Alright, I'll take a look after this match. And then Ricardo Cumsocks with the 5. How's it going, man? When I came home, there was a man in my house. I fought with this man. He had a mechanical arm. Whoa. Wait, what's that fucking... Damn, it's the white guy from Wakanda. Shit. What is... You guys know what I'm talking about, right? The fucking guy in Wakanda who has like the robot arm from fucking Marvel. I don't remember his name. Yeah, the Winter Soldier. That's who I'm thinking of. Yeah, that. There you go. I'm glad you made it out alive, Ricardo. That vibranium ain't no joke. Shit. That's some advanced African technology. And Tim Marco the 7 you described for Tanka perfectly replaced PlayStation with Xbox and the fact he quit his job to grift random topics. Yeah, I don't know, dude. The whole full-time content creation thing with a sub 500k channel to me is wild. But whatever. That's crazy. That is not my path in life, that's for sure. Something traumatic happened to Griffin in college. I'm gonna find out what. That's when I realized I didn't have any friends. But nah, it's more so I probably just grew up, man. You used to sound very positive and energetic in your older videos. Yeah. Well, now I was definitely happier back in the day. So, I would say college and, you know, high school for the most part were pretty happy periods of time in my life, but I don't know. Just becoming I guess old and bitter. But also, it's, you know, just everything around me has degenerated so much. And I genuinely fucking hate living where I live now, so. Ricardo Comstocks of the 2, I don't care. Fair enough, man. Just move? Yeah, that's just like saying, oh, just get a new job. That's basically what I'd have to do, so maybe. That's a long process, though. I'd have to find a new job in order to move, which in this job market is not really ideal. It's easier said than done. You didn't kill your wife? I don't believe you, Ricardo. If that's the case, then did the Colonel do it? Are we gonna have to take him away? Life in prison? Wait, so you work your job from home and still can't move? Yup, so the way it works is in my employment contract, it says that I have to live within 30 minutes of the home office for my company in this particular area. And because I'm one of the people with that in my contract, I'm one of the people who has to remain in the area even if I work from home, just in case there's an event where I have to go on site in the area, essentially. So I am tethered to the area, so if they have a client that needs someone to go in person, I am one of those people that can go in person into that region. So that's the reason why. I've been to my actual office like 3 times. I've been to like my company's office like 3 times. That's it. But it's just part of the requirement is I have to live within a certain distance of the home office. Yeah, it is gay. Oops. There we go. I'm just trying to pull up this thing. Okay, it's like... Everyone will do. At this point, I feel like I'm the only person that actually works on my project, so... There's like 3 of us on there, and the other guy has been out a bunch, and yeah, I've basically had to do all the work for the past few months, and yeah, I'm not really thrilled with that. Yeah, ideally I will be able to get a different job at some point because I don't really like what I do and there's not really much upward momentum for it, but you know, it's easy and it pays well, so it's not like the worst situation, you know?
I can't afford this shit!
Special deployment ready.
At the end of the day, you know, it's work, you get paid well, so it's not the biggest deal. Why don't I tell my superiors? Because they're the ones that tell me to do the guy's work because he's out. So I don't think the people telling me to do the work are gonna care that I'm doing the work. SNK nostalgia with the 2, whether you're rich or poor. The IRS
either
is Satan.
subscribe, donate,
I agree,
or
man.
get the fuck out.
Absolutely.
Either subscribe, donate.
They're
or
just
get the
there to
fuck out.
keep you down.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
And then also SNK nostalgia with the 5 gifted membership. Really appreciate it, man. It's very kind of you. Thanks so much. Well, it's more so, it's like, because the thing is I, you know, not to stroke myself off too much, but I'm a very good worker. Like, I can sit there by myself without any guidance or assistance and do my job. You know, I don't care if I have to stay on extra. I don't leave stuff unfinished. Let me just put it that way. Which is the complete opposite of everyone else I've ever worked with. So, it's very annoying when I get tasked to do other people's shit when I'm already, like, going above and beyond to do my workload. So... But I don't know. We'll see. I might start looking around. It's just right now it's a bad time.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Because realistically, the only other like type of job I'd get in this area is, you know, government contracting, which not a great time to be doing that unless you're working for like Border Patrol. But yeah, that would really be the only other career path I could do. And that's definitely taken a big hit where I live because of all the budget cuts and, you know, all the staffing reductions as well. Because, you know, there's an old saying, for every government employee, there's 2 contractors actually doing their job. So... less government employees means less contractors. Ricardo Cumsox of the 5. Harrison Ford is a toucan. Yep. That he is. Die. But he is half good. He says he feels half good as a real man, so I give this one a particular hard ringing heave a pass. Oh my god. He has been pardoned. Yeah, working from home is nice. I mean, you don't have to commute, which is the big thing. Also, you know, it's nice to be able to just do whatever the fuck you want while you work. Like, you can have your TV on, you can play video games in between, like, tasks or whatever. Like, that aspect is nice. You can take your dog for a walk or whatever. You know, that part of working from home is really nice. But yeah, you get zero social interaction at all, if that's something you want. Also, your home becomes your work, which, you know, kind of fucks with your mental state, too. It's like back in when I was in college and I had my computer in my bedroom. Like, there was something about it after a while where, like, I just couldn't fall asleep in my bed. Because I just associated that room with doing, like, schoolwork and then also, like, with YouTube shit. So anytime I'd be in that room, it was like, okay, well, this is, like, a work zone, basically. So I would just lay down at night and, like, try to go to sleep, and I would just be thinking, like, oh, no, I need to go do this, I need to go do this. And, yeah, I just started going and, like, sleeping in my living room on the couch. And I would sleep way better out there than on my bed, so... yeah. There's something about it. It's like a psychological thing, that when you work from home, your home becomes work. And you don't ever truly feel relaxed in it. You get so much free time, you got it easy, Griffin, let's be honest. Yes and no. It just depends on how busy you are that day. But yeah, if you're not busy, you do get a bunch of free time. My company has a hiring freeze right now, PK. They're even telling people, oh, we're not going to do many promotions or raises this year or bonuses. So, yeah. The economic conditions, dude. Irons his khakis. Wait, irons his khakis and work shirts. I don't have work shirts. Dude, I literally just wear like a fucking t-shirt or a hoodie and like fucking gym shorts the entire... I don't like put on work clothes or anything like that. Sometimes I may not even be wearing clothes, who knows? Pull a rent-a-dog and just be naked. Nobody would even know.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Ricardo Cumsucks with a 5. What I do, my company keeps trying to hire Indians. Those hires can't do the math. There are basic things they cannot understand. We keep shedding them. Yeah, that's the thing, dude. It's like, even if Indians are cheaper, most of them are so ineffective at their jobs that you have to hire like 4 or 5 of them to do the one like task that a normal, you know, employee of the company would do. So it becomes like a false economy situation where you have to hire so many Indians to do the job of what one American could do. And it's just, it's dumb. Very fucking dumb.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Rent a dog with a 5. Do a hot tub stream with your boss and you'll be fine. There you go. Yup. That sounds like a plan. Then I'll get that promotion. Griffin watching Violet Myers while working. I guarantee you that does not happen. What if your kid came out to be the next RTU, a fat, raging lefty who had 3 bastard children and lives in your basement and sleeps in a pull-out couch and produces shitty music? I would do the thing that any responsible father should do. I brought him into this world, so it's my duty to take him out.
Special deployment ready.
If my boss was a woman, would you sleep with her for a promotion? Nah, I would do it just for the love of the game, man. But no, probably not. You don't shit where you eat, man. Bad idea. It's his duty to listen to the music. Oh my god. Ricardo, do you even know what that music sounds like? You'll like it. Hold on. You'll like it. Oh, he deleted some of his new ones. That's here.
I can't afford this shit!
I'll pull it up real quick. I think this is it. No. Oh, this is it. Maybe. This is it, I think. Yeah, this is it. So bad. Oh, I think the game just crashed.
My mind
talking shit, I call it brain power. I went broke and got rich in the same hour. A blaze runner, same come up, never strained flowers. School of hard knocks, I was trained how to change powder. My uncle got locked up, had me moving before the cane sour. Gave my mother rent money, paid for the homies' baby shower. You never get back what you give. I just hope that good karma fall back on my kids. I wanna leave my moms and baby moms somewhere to live. And all my down bitches leave them a whip. You know what time it is, 7:30. Burberry, I get it early. New Dior's on my feet. You know my step is sturdy. I never flex the verdict. Quarterback and test the verdict. Clap out a box of bourbon. Get back for Biggie murder. I can't believe K-Slay gone. He was the drama king. I honor him for playing my songs. Hip-hop really took a loss. There'll never be another him. R.I.P. to Fred the God, Big Pun, my other twin. Congratulations to Kino Casino. I made the block proud. We happy you married. We happy you married. Talk to him, it's out here for real, man. We happy you.
Yeah, dude, it's like the most blatant rip-off, like, wannabe Kanye type beat. Exactly. So yeah, there you go. That's the amazing music of Review Tech USA. Oh my god. Let's see. One with the two. What's this? Oh god. Alright. Here's another one.
Mike motherfucking check this bitch. Mike check 1, 2. Ah, go. Get it. Nigga gotta fill his arm. Yo, look.
Oh, the song that my hold on, yeah, I can find that real quick. It's called hopefully this is it. No, I don't think that's it. It's the right animation. Nah, you can't. It's hard to find because it keeps getting, you know, pulled down. Instrumental. Censored. Yeah, censored or instrumental. Dude, I hate modern YouTube so much. The internet sucks nowadays. Can't find anything anymore. Let's see. Maybe it's on, it might be on.
Nigga, nigga, bitch, nigga, 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 fried chicken, nigga, watermelon, nigga, bitch, nigga, nigga, white women,
donate, get the fuck out.
Nigga, nigga, bitch, nigga, 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 fried chicken, nigga, watermelon, nigga, bitch, nigga, nigga, white women, titties, ass. Nigga, nigga, bitch, nigga, 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 fried chicken, nigga, watermelon, nigga, bitch, nigga, nigga, white women, titties, ass. Nigga, nigga, bitch, nigga, 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 fried chicken, nigga, watermelon, nigga, bitch, nigga, nigga, white women, titties, ass. Nigga, nigga, bitch, nigga, nigga. Nigga, fried chicken, nigga, watermelon, nigga. Bitch, nigga, nigga. White women, titties, ass. Nigga, nigga, bitch, nigga, nigga. Nigga, fried chicken, nigga, watermelon, nigga. Bitch, nigga, nigga. White women, titties, ass. Nigga, nigga, bitch, nigga, nigga. Nigga, fried chicken, nigga, watermelon, nigga. Bitch, nigga, nigga. White women, titties, ass. Nigga, nigga, bitch, nigga, nigga, nigga.
Is it playing again? That
Fried
sounds like
chicken,
a higher
nigga, watermelon, nigga. Bitch, nigga, nigga. White women, titties,
All right,
ass.
this is a better quality. So here, take this one instead. I think, yeah, let's see. Yeah, that's the real one. The autoplay had a better one.
Nigga, nigga, bitch, nigga, nigga. Nigga, fried chicken, nigga, watermelon, nigga. Bitch, nigga, nigga. White women.
Bookmark that. Alright, there we go. Now I have it. Yeah, dude, it was such a great meme song back in the day. Alright, I'll play the fucking RT slot.
Full of gold, came back stronger. I'm in control. Soft white from my block to the stove, not in the cold.
Like, honestly, bro, it's like the perfect parody of modern rap.
Stop what you know, not with the smoke. I get you low. About a year, how niggas gon' deny me the throne? Rappers y'all compare me to, niggas scared me too. It make they heart beat faster, just hear the truth. I stick my 40 out the window while I'm staring at
The song link is this. It's on SoundCloud. It got pulled down from YouTube.
They say I'm on tour while the family package the product. Everybody gon' eat, and I'm standing next to that promise. Can't believe y'all when y'all talk about the guns y'all shot and all the money when it's tour and it's crumbs y'all got. Just let me know. Come check with me when y'all want y'all shot. There's 10 shooters in my hub for A1 y'all got. Hey look,
I think I pulled it up. I'll check.
You gotta do that. It's like bringing down the prices.
Oh no, I forgot to pull this up. I did pull it up, I just didn't pull it up the screen.
I'm a volunteer to do you if it's fucking smart bitches in the club. I caught bitches there. All these Jews got these hoes.
Oh god.
Via, via. Via, via! Ah! Allora, sotto shock.
È sotto shock.
Bisogna spaventarla. Dargli una via di fuga.
Cosa fa? È la terza volta che si butta.
It's a raging war, I got you, yeah.
Via, via! Ah! Allora, sotto shock.
È sotto shock.
Bisogna spaventarla.
What's this music? This is Review Tech USA. This is his amazing production. This is what he's gonna do to provide for the food for his kids. Remember, this is what he quit his YouTube career for, is to make shit like this.
Money and the drugs, completely separated. We ain't doing no dumb shit, nigga. We all smart. Same sweatsuit on, underclothes from Walmart.
Imagine RTU pulling up on you with this song on Cherry Street. I know, man. Yeah, what is the type of shit they listen to?
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
If a nigga get jammed, hit his lawyer and his fam, then we move the operation out. What?
El Capitana sip Hennessy with a gun fetish. Mad gifted and by the legacy unblemished. Southside of
let's see, President HMV with the 26 months. Appreciate it, man. What's poppin', my and that's getting songs with the 2. Is that drill rap, Draco, AK, and Liz? I guess so, man. Well, isn't drill rap the UK shit? I don't know. And Ricardo comes size to the 5. Those sick beats you just played made me want to find the nearest dark chimp and forgive their people for the crazy mad crimes they get up to for real. It's very charitable of you, Ricardo. We should all aspire to be as Christ-like as you are. The UK is called grime. More like crime. Oh wait, that's all right. Oops. I chop the shit off, pop a big floors, fly it and never about to lift off, to knock a brick off. Cool as ice, they try. Yeah, these urban beats have me rolling up my car windows, that's for sure. If shit get dicey, I wipe my shift off. Got the rage of Santoro with the mind of Rothstein. Not to mention in my casino, I'm the pit boss. I'm hands-on with it. The artist and executive producer plus director and photographer, stylist, marketer, everything I monitor. Don't forget accounting plus the graphic designer. A mastermind since I was in class as a minor. Rather die from a bullet than some nasty vagina. I learned that from Kiss way back in the day. Tell these rappers on the list they made back in the way. On my path to taking over. This is my shit now. Line them up like bowling pins. I knock your whole clique down. Force them in the paint. It shook when I spin round. Know I'm about to score the. You can't find the good DuckTales remix or the Moon Man remix anymore. Really? Dude, I'm sure Moon Man has been archived somewhere. But yeah, I remember that the I hate Ends, I hate Jews, I hate blanks and Arabs too. Yeah. I remember that song. Alright, there we go. No more slappa RTU music. Dude, I feel like we need some YPPO music. Hold on, we gotta put on some YPPO
Iron Halo, one line.
Alright, we'll see what this is. 4 hours of classical music for relaxation. Let's see this one. Ah, Moon Man, my beloved, yeah. I still think that was so funny, bro. The 7-Eleven owners playing classical music to keep the homeless people away. It's genius! Like, imagine actually being, like, revolted by classical music. That's crazy.
Brother killed in action.
Why was I bumping Urban Beats? Because we were talking about Review Tech USA's music career. I agree, they should play classical music in downtown cities. That's one of my favorite parts about Busch Gardens and Williamsburg. Like, they have all the classical, like, European music playing throughout the whole park. So, like, there are different areas that are themed after different, like, European countries. And, like, they'll play, like, the, you know, traditional music from each of the countries. It's really cool. I like that aspect of it a lot. But I agree, we should have music in like the downtowns and stuff.
Our allies are halfway done. Execute Iron Halo tactics.
Need to go back there at some point. Yeah, I kind of want to go back at some point too. I enjoyed the Halloween thing they do. The Hallow Scream. I thought that was really fun. With like the haunted mazes and this. Whatever. It's a good time.
Enhanced tactic ready.
I used to look forward to that every year. Me and my brother just got called gay, and I was told I was going to give my non-existent girlfriend AIDS by some girl, or some girls that were drunk driving by. Should have just said, "Don't worry, I'll give it to you." Are you asking me to share? No, it wasn't like a corn maze. It was basically they would take the different like rides and attractions at the park and they would convert them into like these haunted mazes. And essentially, they weren't really mazes, you just walk through them, but they're like super fucking high production value, like haunted houses basically. And you walk through them, it's like 10 minutes for each. And the people like dress up in costume. It's really cool. It's hard to describe, but it's really fun.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
I did tell them they were gonna crash their car. Well, there was. On day phone. Eat hot chip. Yeah, I think King's Dominion does something similar to that, but I've never actually been to King's Dominion.
Rally point updated.
But yeah, dude, I just remember, like, it was always so fun.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Right when the park opens up, and you just, like, binge the roller coasters all day. And then at nighttime, you would just do the mazes until like 11 p.m. Good times. There for like, I think it was like 13 hours or something. If you want to scare Griffin, put a hot woman in front of him. He will not know what to say. Yeah, exactly. I used to volunteer working at haunted houses with my friend in New Orleans 15 years ago. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, I'm sure they'd go all out down there, so it's definitely a party city. Let's see, run a dog with the 5. My bro Oski and many knows what this means. Oh shit, this reminds me, I need to pull up something else that I saw.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Jesus Christ, man. Dokes always sensed I was hiding something. Now he knows. My devil danced with his demon and the fiddler's tune is far from over. Jesus Christ, man. Dokes always sensed I was hiding something. Now he knows. My devil danced with his demon and the fiddler's tune is far from over.
I can find this real quick. Is this it? Oh yeah, here it is. Here it is. Yeah. Okay. I found it. Didn't have a caption in the tweet. Yeah, here you go. Never forget when Dexter hit a 360 no scope to save Tokes. So retarded.
Thanks, Morgan.
That edit is way too good.
Thanks, Morgan. Thanks, Morgan.
Yeah, I forgot to bring this up a few days. Yeah, I'll link it if you guys want it, but yeah. Oh, wait, what the fuck happened? There we go. I gotta shorten it. There you go. The edit's way too good.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
Oh, shit. Give me 1 second, guys. Just got a message. It's a Japanese guy, so I want to actually respond while they're awake.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor. Enhanced tactic ready.
Hold on, I may have to pull this up on my computer.
Support incoming, brothers.
Give me 1 second, guys.
Death logged.
The edit's way too good. All right. There we go. Oops. Back here. I ate the bay leaf? What? Okay. He got a Japanese massage. I wish, man. Unfortunate. Oh, wait, message. Yeah. Oops, Freudian slip. But no, I'm trying to conversate with this Japanese guy to buy some stuff. I'm trying to work out a bulk deal.
Iron Halo ready.
Most Japanese people actually speak pretty good English from what I've seen on eBay, so surprisingly enough.
Our allies are halfway done.
Refreshed for the war efforts.
They're actually pretty competent at it. Because I think they learn it from like a young age. They are taught English anyway.
Reporting for mission. Iron Halo online. Glory is within our grasp.
Oops. Shit. I looked over at the chat for a second.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Support incoming, brothers.
Ricardo Comstocks to the 5. The bad guys one lol for real. Now we must all endure the filth, the degeneracy. It's sometimes too much. Yeah, as a Chinese man once said, it's all so tiresome. It's all so tiresome. And Oski with the 5. Renadog and I have been having some fun with these Dexter memes. These are my favorites so far. Alright, I'll take a look. God, bro, I need to get a haircut. Fucking hair is blowing into my eye. God. It's fucking annoying.
3 minutes remain. Decimate them.
Creepy pasta George Floyd stole my lungs. Damn. I thought I had it bad when he stole my bike.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Ricardo Comstocks at the 10. I have a box on my head right now. My cat is under a blanket for now. Hey, don't suffocate your cat, man. We are super prepared for this war, whatever war, I don't know. I have 1 gallon of distilled water just in case, and some cat treats. Nice, man. It's always important to be prepared.
I can't afford this shit!
Get some extra kitty litter, too. Man, SDK Nostalgia, the 2 best Dexter meme Vine videos. Alright, yeah, I can look it up. Oh, dude. I would love to just not be tired all the time. This shit's brutal, man. Alright, so what was it called? Best Dexter.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
What was the title? You don't have to send another super chat. What was the name of the video? I don't think I see the... It's called Best Dexter Meme Vine, right? But yeah, here we go. I know, use this card when you know bro into weird shit, but can't prove it. And then how it feels when you're right, but can't prove it. Yeah, it's factual. There are some things you just know deep down to be true. And run a dog with the 5. Hopefully no copyright, at least eventually. Let's see. It's so true, man. When your mom has like her friends over or some shit and you're just like, I don't want anything to do with that. You gotta hide upstairs. True.
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Ricardo Cumsucks with the 10. You said you were tired all the time. You have to lay flat on your back, kick your legs out, and scream. I don't know if my neighbors would like that. When you do it when you do it in Home Depot, oh shit. In Home Depot, they're actually cool about it. Well, that's good to know, man. Maybe that way I can pick up a Latina mommy while I'm there too. So my nights won't be as lonely. Yeah, I would imagine that'd be an interesting scene. Or just go inside of the Home Depot and scream ice. Yeah, I would imagine Lowe's is a lot more uptight, so you probably couldn't get away with that.
Brother, killed in action.
Yeah, just keep kicking. All right. I'll take your word for it. I'll give it a shot the next time I find myself in a Home Depot.
I return, ready to take my vengeance. Casualty confirmed.
I can't afford this shit!
SNK and Souls with the 2. You've seen the drop it hands up video? No, I'm not. I have not. I'll look it up.
Restored to combat readiness.
Where to watch all available Dexter shows? It's on Paramount. Paramount Plus is where you watch them. They have the original, the prequel series, and the 2 sequel series. I don't believe that they're on anything else. But yeah, you need like the Paramount Premium or whatever the hell it's called that gives you the Showtime access.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Ricardo Cumsocks at the 10. One quick sec, man. My cat's breath smells like death. But he himself smells so good. And he only cleans himself with it. Is this right? Does this sound right to you? There's no justice in this world. Gotta brush his teeth. I brush my dog's teeth. Although I don't know if cats would let you do that. I brush my dog's teeth so he smells nice and minty fresh.
Anastasis is dead.
But maybe he absorbs all the stank in his mouth from his body. It's like a transferal process. He's not a fan, but you do it? Yeah. My dog didn't like it at first either, but he got used to it after a while. Now he actually likes the toothpaste because it tastes like meat. It's beef flavored toothpaste, so he likes it.
Space ready to scan.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Yeah, my dog has the things where you get like the yellow, yeah, the hardened plaque, the yellow spots on like your back molars. Yep. He's got that too. I gotta take him in for a teeth cleaning.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
I think all animals get that. Netflix doesn't have Dexter at all. They didn't agree to the contract. Yeah. Well, I mean, it makes sense because it's like Paramount's probably biggest show they have at the moment. So might as well use it to promote your own streaming service versus others.
Execute Iron Halo tactics. Iron Astartes, push for dominance.
Isn't that amazing how exclusivity matters in every industry except gaming, supposedly?
Redeploy for combat. Iron Halo ready.
I was crazy once. They put me in a room, a rubber room with bats, and bats make me crazy. Is your name Bruce Wayne?
Engaging elite calculators. Reporting for mission.
Does that make you Catwoman, Ricardo? Or are you Robin? She Robin the liquor store.
Readiness. Enhanced tactic ready.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, man. It's like exclusivity is the only reason you buy one thing over another. So, it's the only way for there to actually be, like, real competition. Whether people want to admit it or not. Because one hardware manufacturer will just dominate if there's no actual exclusivity. That's how it always ends up. Oh my god, bro. They made another quartering video? Ah, shit. I just was looking at my sub feed. Apparently there's another casino quartering video. I should have put it in autism mode. But we got other shit to go through. So we'll do one more match, and then I guess we'll do videos. GOI pass and backwards compatibility is huge reason to buy Series X alone. I mean, I wouldn't buy it for GOI pass, but I guess back compat is nice. It's just basically an oversized 360. The problem is they're charging, what, $600 for that? Which is a steep ask. Especially when you can get an Xbox One X for like $100. Yeah, the quartering's downfall is kind of interesting.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's interesting because it's, like, so dumb. Like, the guy made so much fucking money, but I think he just blew it all in staff costs. Which is wild to me. Like, his content is so easy that I don't know why he would need to even have staff. Maybe to do thumbnails, but that's, like, literally it. Dude, I need to buy more silver. I got my 10-ounce silver bar in the mail, and this thing is nice. I like holding this thing. It's not as good as gold, but, you know, it'll work. There's something satisfying about having just like a block of silver. Well, didn't Tim Pool have to fire a bunch of people too? So I think his business is like, you know, not doing amazing either. Now, granted, he has a massive Patreon, apparently. But, yeah.
Bring order to the chapter, brothers.
You like seeing studios get shut down? I do too. Yeah, honestly, I like the beta for Battlefield 6. I think it was actually pretty enjoyable.
You're fucking poor!
I think they did a pretty decent job with it. So the problem with the RTU one is we already watched his debate. Like, we watched the full debate ourselves already. So if it's just them reacting to the debate, we don't really need to. I just ordered it off eBay. So there's a bunch of bullion sellers on eBay that you can buy from. And I got this at spot price, it was $410 and like a couple cents. And it's a 10-ounce silver bar, but there's a bunch of verified sellers on eBay that sell silver bullion. And you can buy it at spot, no sales tax, and free shipping. So, usually if you're buying silver online, you have to pay above spot and you have to pay for shipping. So, you know, eBay is actually pretty good for that. But yeah, I got like a 10-ounce silver bar. I'm probably going to buy some more later. Silver's already up 40% year to date already. So over the past like 8 months or so, it's gone up 40%, which is fucking crazy.
Iron Halo online.
I saw this thing, which if you guys want to be black-pilled on our current economic status, so in 2001, it cost 600 ounces of gold in order to buy a house. In 2025, it takes 120 ounces of gold to buy a house. Like, just think about that for a second. Housing prices are cheaper than ever before if you look at, like, actual real-world assets that have, like, an actual value. It's just the fact that our money has decreased 80% because of all the money they've printed. It's wild, man. The Federal Reserve has literally fucked us over so hard.
I return, ready to take my vengeance.
You got real money there, Griffin? Yeah, that's why I'm buying more silver and stuff, so. I had already bought a few tubes of silver coins when they were like $20 a piece, I think. They're like $42 each now. So the price of silver has doubled. Supposedly it's going to go up to like $56 is like allegedly, you know, the predicted long-term price. But we'll see. Because silver has more applications than gold does. The advantage that gold has is it's more compact, so you can store more of it. And it has a higher value, so people use it for investing more than silver. But
reporting for mission.
I think gold is up 33% year to date, and silver's up 40-something%.
Our allies are halfway done.
But yeah, it's crazy. Literally anything is better than cash right now. Our money is like worthless. There's also just something very nice about holding like physical silver too. Like it feels real, unlike cash or, you know, your credit card. Rent a dog with the 5. 1.5 speed only for later video. Okay. And Senso Kid with D1. Appreciate it, man. Yep, we need to keep printing infinite shekels to pay for the welfare state.
Redeployed for combat.
Gotta keep printing the infinite money supply to pay for the welfare state. I mean, once you realize that 50% of the population pays 3% of income tax, you start to realize why the system's unsustainable. The people who suck all the fucking, you know, societal benefits of taxation pay 0 into the equation. So, it's pretty crazy, man. The bottom 50% of earners don't even pay income tax.
I return, ready to take my vengeance.
The ultra-rich do not pay nothing, man. The majority of our taxation revenue comes from capital gains tax, which is primarily paid by rich people.
3 minutes remain.
That's why they want to tax unrealized capital gains.
Reporting for mission.
They want to keep taxing wealthy people on their assets even if they haven't sold them yet. Because capital gains tax is the #1, you know, profit driver for government, if you want to call it that. But yeah, the biggest portion of taxation is capital gains tax by a lot. So it eclipses income tax. So you have a situation where the top 50% of earners are paying 97% of income tax. And then the top 10% of earners are paying almost all the capital gains tax. So when people say, you know, tax the rich, it's like, dude, the rich are already being taxed. The problem is we have an unsustainable welfare state that enables people to survive who, quite frankly, shouldn't. Like, what happened back in the day if you couldn't afford food? You died. You know, same thing goes with people who don't want to work and just sit on their fucking ass and play video games and smoke weed all day. They would have been dead. But now they can pop out 7 kids and sit on their ass and do nothing. So we have enabled a population of, you know, lazy bums to just leech off the system. Like, bro, if you want to truly be black pill, just look up EBT food hall. I done got my EBT. Like, that's black pilling. You know, while you're struggling to pay your rent and pay for groceries, you have some fat, disgusting blob filling up their cart with fucking sugary shit, processed foods, you know, soda, ice cream, spending like $800 on a bunch of slop while their obese kids dance around the fucking cart. I'm sorry, bro, but if you have one person in your family that's obese, you should not qualify for EBT. Because that's where all the fucking food's going. Like, one obese person is all it takes to be disqualified.
I can't afford this shit!
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Sharks always swim and eat. The other fish survive. Yup. Here, let me see if I can find it real quick. EBT.
We should not be subsidizing.
I don't want a commentary. I want the actual fat bitch.
So we got some quesadillas, grated chicken and cheese, Hillshire Farm, beef smoked slashes. Got a 4-pack of those.
Wait a second, a food stamp.
Oh my god, I fucking hate these people. Stop. You're worse than the fucking EBT queen. Nobody wants to see your shitty fucking commentary, bro. Let's just see if we can find a compilation. Alright, well, I'm probably gonna have to find...
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Look at all that shit, man. Bruh. We should be giving these people beans and rice at most.
Two packs of the turkey smoked sausage, Johnsonville sausage, toaster, pork chops, 2 Arizonas, hash browns, deli deluxe, cheese, 2 bacon, cheese, laundry detergent, Chewies, got him some mouthwash, scent booster, got the Prerax crystals, 2 jasmine rice, chicken fries. I got Old Snap pickles. Over here, I got 2 things of eggs, Fruit Loops, and Cheerios, bagels, the cinnamon raisin. I already have some cream cheese in the refrigerator, 2 orange juices, more milk, Downy wrinkle releaser, another scent booster, and
Why does she need scent booster?
Got this for the month. Another old snap pickles, butter, 3 singles, a pack of apples, 2
God damn it, I was hoping it was gonna spill.
canola oil, 2 packs of the turkey.
Remember, guys, while you can barely pay your bills, they get to eat like fucking kings and queens.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Oh my god, it's just... Yeah, we need to get rid of EBT. What we should do is just hand out beans and rice, man. Hand out beans and rice. That's it. You know, if you're gonna starve and you're that desperate for food, then you can have some cans of beans. Or actually, no, you don't even need cans. Just give them some dehydrated beans and rice. That's it. There you go. You won't starve now. You have food. Add some water. Boil it in a pot. There you go. You're able to eat. Nobody will starve. Not even homeless people starve. But there you go. If you're truly that, you know, destitute, that you genuinely cannot eat, beans and rice. Let's see. So Ricardo Comstocks at the 10. All superheroes were made by Jays. That they should not look so handsome. Period. Batman should have a huge axe sniffer. And he should be wearing his dirty bat... Wait. He should be wringing his dirty bat hands at all times. I keep saying this to people. Oh my god. I started out with a gold bar and now it's a circle. How did that happen? But yeah. If you know, you know. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Force feed them avocado and salmon. Damn, bro.
Alright, awesome.
Eating
Thanks,
better
nigga.
than me.
Alright.
I'm starving, Griffin. I need my EBT. Yeah, I got to go to the grocery store tomorrow, actually. I don't have any food left. I'm literally going to die, dude. I need my EBT. And Mr. Marvin with the 11. React to... Oh, God. Kai Sinet.
Chit! Come on, Chit! Don't play with Chit!
Oh, my God, dog. You actually have to have a fucking... I wouldn't even say room temperature, like a low AC temperature IQ for that. Like 65 and below. Holy fuck. It's like putting your AC on low. And that's your IQ. Alright. Let's see. Ricardo Comstocks at the 5. Appreciate it, man. When you say hand out beans and rice, I say no. Blacks are like gremlins. When you feed them, they go berserk. I don't know, bro. Like that's the way I look at it. But then they won't take it. That's the thing. None of them want to eat beans and rice. So none of them will actually take it. And it'll just prove how big of liars they are. They just want free shit. So, you know, it's the sugar and the fucking processed foods and all the slop that they're addicted to. So, there are no starving people in modern society, especially in the West. All right, I guess we'll start with this.
The West has been blessed.
We'll start with this.
blessed with the presence of many foreign and exotic creatures hailing from the third world up to this point. I love trading away my rights, culture and wages in return for a magnificent cuisine now being available in a totally...
Yeah, exactly. Thank God for taco trucks and kebab restaurants. Whatever would we have done without it?
Not a criminal front ethnic slop shop near me, but the West hasn't been graced by a creature more sweet and this lovely than the Indian. Listen, we're told that Indians are being airlifted into every Western country on the basis of their alleged superior skills and merit, so nobody should be surprised when the growing disdain towards them is also deeply rooted in merit. Indians will boast how they're outcompeting the white man and taking more and more positions of power in Western societies. But there are also a few things that the Indians would rather not speak about. Just one of those things being how long after white people are gone and replaced by Indian bugmen, there will still be remnants of the white inventive spirit still haunting the godforsaken Indian subcontinent. The train, a white invention reaping a bloody harvest, maybe in a case of historical revenge.
Yeah, Indians in the train, bro. Like a moth to a flame.
Well, the whole thing that they use to lull my generation and older to sleep, this racial guilt stuff, like you owe somebody something for being white, that's over and done with. Anytime you even open your mouth to do anything that's not derision, you're losing. So when an outsider comes here and starts throwing definitions at you, you're getting called slur. How about this, though? You're Indian.
When talking about India and the third world in general, we're told the reason why the Ganges is a steaming pile of garbage is because of socioeconomic factors, poverty, and the inaccessibility of garbage disposal services and such. But when talking about why Indians are being airdropped into the West, no, it's not because of them being cheaper labor, no, we're told it's because they have a better culture and work ethic. So what is it?
See, that's the thing, bro, is like if you're gonna have like literal slave labor, why don't we just treat them like slaves? Like, why are we like putting up this LARP that they're somehow like equal? Like, let's just call it what it is. If we want to bring back slavery from third world nations, let's fucking do it. But let's not pretend like it's something it's not. That would solve most of the problems.
Socioeconomic factors or culture that decide. You want to see Indian culture? I'll show you Indian culture. They say that you are what you eat, and in this case, they're right. Indians are slop people. Everything they eat resembles some sort of shapeless goo. Even the act of eating itself is shapeless, as many of them don't even use cutlery and use their hands instead. The city landscapes Indians create also work towards reinforcing the image of slop maxing. There's this game you can play. Go on Google Maps, randomly pick any spot in India in Google Street View, and try to find a spot where there's no trash present anywhere in the 360 view of the camera.
Yeah.
Newsflash. It's impossible. Now, this isn't a unanimously Indian thing, but how is it they turn every body of water, artificial or natural, into a steaming pile of garbage each time they're allowed next to it for a prolonged period of time? What's confusing is how can they pollute the river Ganges so much if it's a holy river? White people in, for example, England will rally around keeping a small and irrelevant forest creek clean, stocked with fish and free of trash, while the literal Hindu holy river is treated like a garbage dump by everyone. How a nation treats its waterways is a litmus test, whether they're an underdeveloped shithole or an, at least formerly, civilized country. And guess what? India has failed it. Have you ever heard of the Indian stare? Well, if you're a white or just foreign non-brown woman in India, you would instantly know what that entails. Indian men are some of God's rapiest soldiers, and they will just openly grope and harass any woman, even and especially white female tourists in broad daylight right in front of the main...
Why any white woman would do this to themselves, I don't understand. It makes no sense to me. SNK nostalgia with the 2. Let's eat more radioactive Celsium shrimp. Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, that's where we get most of our shrimp from now, is India. So all the fucking Ganges fluid...
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
You know, the source of our shrimp nowadays. And Ricardo Cumsucks at the 10. Hear me out real quick. To solve this, what you do is put all the plaques in a box, right? So now you have this box then, right? So what you do is then you just send the box to space. I guess so. But what would that do to India?
Tourist attractions. You know, from a rational point of view, everything that exists has to have a reason as to why it exists. And you better believe that female-only trains in India have a reason as to why they exist. Hindus will say that I'm just seething about white women dating so many of them because of their superior, totally Aryan genes and their dominant and athletic 5'5" stature, which, hate to break it to you, but Indians actually are consistently rated as the least attractive race by white women, and especially undesirable as rated by Indian women. God, imagine what they have to go through back in India to dislike their own men so much. Also, did everyone just forget how India faked a moon landing like a year ago and everyone just went along with it? It really is a testament to how obsessed with empty performative ritualism the Indian mind truly is. But here's the thing, the Indian mind, however not a place you want to go to, is our next stop. Here's a truth bomb. No Indian actually wants to be Indian. If given the opportunity to choose their race and culture, every Indian would choose to be 6'3", Hallstatt, Norden and Swedish, while most of them are 5'6", skinny fat and have that future mass grave occupant phenotype. That's why Indians try to trace back their lineage to Aryans so bad. And listen, I'm not saying that one phenotype or race is better than the other, because that would be incompatible with liberal programming and my brain just wouldn't allow for it. But come on, one of these phenotypes is objectively and plainly more enviable than the other. Let me put it this way, nobody would ever want to be Indian. Indians are weirdly proud people despite there not being much to be proud of in the first place. They all champion this third world nationalism, this blood connection with their people, identity and soil, and yet they flee their country. It's truly interesting how people from third world shitholes feel entitled to proclaim their pride and identity with their home country, but once they actually have to live there and breathe the same stench that is produced by their fellow country.
Well, it's like the meme too, where it's like white supremacists when they actually have to date white women. Similar energy. SDK nostalgia with the 2. Imagine being an Indian truck driver in India. Yeah, that shit would be scary. I don't know, man. Like, you could not pay me to get on the fucking roads of India. Like, there's very little you could ever do to coerce me to ever step foot in that country.
They suddenly don't feel so proud anymore.
Especially with all the shit you see nowadays.
Why do we live in a world where the most civilized places are full of self-loathing liberal types, while the ugliest shitholes are overflowing with die-hard nationalists? But let's not jump the gun just yet, because Rajindihar from Brampton, Ontario really wants to make a point that Indians are out-competing the white man intellectually, and that's why you're seeing them occupy more and more of the Western workforce, that the Indian is simply smarter, has got a better work ethic, and is more productive than the decadent white. First of all, the Indian men are out-competing the white man in what? Well, you gotta give it to them that they actually are on average 24% more efficient in writing compilable code than Americans. But there's a hidden lesson in this little factoid in that I just made that up and it's the other way around. Wanna win big? Always bet on Indians underperforming in everything but causing insurmountable chaos and death on public roads. In reality, they are hired on the basis they can pay them up to 50% less than a native worker if they're an H-1B visa holder, and up to 1/15 of a native salary if they're working remotely from India. The funny thing being that mainland Indians are so cheap to hire via outsourcing that work visa Indians are complaining that their own countrymen are stealing their jobs. So this whole outcompeting the whites thing is just who can be a larger Zog slave to their corporate overlords and work for a lower wage. As proof of concept, notice how wages all throughout the tech sector have been taking a nosedive for the past few years, which when you tack onto that rampant inflation, you realize the wage drops are way worse than most think. Okay, but Indians and Elon Musk will rebuke by saying that India is just an untapped, endless wellspring of talent and ingenuity that has somehow managed to keep that inventive spirit sheltered for 3,000 years. And it's only on the basis of raw ability to do work better and more efficiently than the white man that they are flooding the West. If that's true, do 36,000 false university degrees being sold in India illegally by just one university mean that Indians are so smart and so hardworking that they can simply skip the boring role of actually learning stuff in college because they already know everything? In the US, for example, white STEM and especially IT graduates are unable to find employment despite there allegedly being a labor shortage. What that entails is that companies, in order to maximize profits for shareholders, are looking for people that will do the job for peanuts, and so they hire Indians. But some
Do I do drugs or am I so... I don't do any drugs, man. I have not smoked, popped a pill, snorted, or anything.
I can't afford this shit!
Ricardo Comstocks at the 10 about this India problem. For real, hear me out real quick. So you have this box, right? So you put all the Indians in this box, right? So what you do is you send the box into space. That's right, dude. And then they'll build New Delhi on the moon and create a thriving civilization to the great goddess Shiva. But yeah. No, do not piss on God. Oh my God, dude. That video of like them putting up the pictures of the God on the fucking sidewalk so the Indians don't piss all over it. It's gotta be one of the most unironically funny things I've ever fucking seen. Like, that sounds like pure parody. We put up pictures of God so that people don't piss and shit on the sidewalks. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Once again,
they're not sending their best.
That's again the soldier with the 2. Hello, I am from Microsoft. Legit as fuck. No scam. Please, sir, provide your username, password. Yeah. Oh my God. Dude, my favorite is when they go, I am calling from Visa, MasterCard. It's like Visa and MasterCard are two separate companies. No. Dude. My favorite thing is to ask, like, are you from Pakistan? And they're like, no. It's like, oh, well, I've heard that's such a great country, you know, so much better than India. I went to India one time, and it was really disappointing. And they get pissed. Like, they actually, that's when they drop the mask. It's funny, bro. The fucking 65 IQ kicks in, and they have to defend the honor of their, you know, wonderful country.
One might respond, the reason why Americans aren't being hired is because they aren't qualified, and Indians are. This is an outright lie.
Yeah, it is the same country, essentially. It's just, you know, Hindu versus Islam, basically.
US STEM students are on average more competent than their foreign counterparts. Is this the famed colorblind meritocracy Elon Musk talked so much about? Vivek Anchor Baby Ramaswamy will tell you that Indians are superb software engineers and possess a greater work ethic than white people. So really, why have they not created a single good video game? You would think that the largest single nation of...
Exactly. Same with China. You know, everybody says the same thing about Asians, too.
Competent programmers will create at least one. I mean, countries with less than 6 million people have created really good games, and many of them at that. So why can't the largest population on planet Earth do it? And also, why is there a direct correlation between Indians becoming the CEOs of Silicon Valley tech giants and every app just going to shit? You see, Indians will talk about how there are more and more Indian CEOs in Silicon Valley, but none will mention how every service provided by them has been getting steadily worse. Somehow. I don't know how. It's truly...
Well, there's another reason for that, too. It's because the shareholders can then use that CEO in order to have them do things that could end up with legal ramifications. So essentially, they're just sacrificial lambs, and, you know, they're smart but also dumb enough to go along with it. Because someone who's truly intelligent is never going to take legal liability for, you know, criminal acts committed by a company. So there's also that aspect of it, too. So they make a good scapegoat. SDK Nostalgia with the 2. Say the word Kashmir. I'm guessing that's what that is. Oh, what was the thing? There was like a bunch of people on Twitter today, like saying they denounced the god, like Ashnu or some shit. I don't fucking know. But yeah, apparently it's like a litmus test to see if people are Indians or not in the right-wing fucking sphere of Twitter, because, you know, all these accounts, apparently there was an internet outage in India today, and then all of a sudden these so-called right-wing accounts stopped posting. Ricardo Cumsocks of the 10 also talk about the Jays. They are a major problem, honestly, so hear me out. Listen, we have this box, right? All right, I'm listening. So we have this box, right? So we put all the Jays in this box. Bam! Send it to space. Wait, I got to now. I've got to now. Hold on. Yeah, we got to pull it up.
DSP tries it.
This is what happens when you let the Jews do whatever they want. You've let the Jews overrun space, and now look at this. Their greed has had the artifact turn everyone into necromorphs.
Be careful what you wish for, Ricardo.
So now I, the last remaining Nazi, must exterminate them. Hello, Jew. I killed with one shot. Damn. Yes, Jews in space. You'll see what happens. Haha. Oh yes. Fuck you. Let's you fight me now, Jew. You have no legs. Give me your money. You've hoarded it for far too long. Give me monies! Why are you carrying your balls next to you? You stupid moron.
You big-nosed freak.
Haha. Isaac Heimler. That's my name. Fuck you. Haha. And now
turn the ovens on.
Look at this elevator. It's all colored. It's a special elevator. It's for the priest only. Takes you to special quarters with his room full of boys. Where are they?
That's not too far off.
It's a long ass elevator. Oh, hello. It's quite rude of you. Quite rude of you. I ribbon dance on your face. How dare you? You fucker. Leave it to a Jew to drop in uninvited.
Phil is far from the only 28-year-old that his father.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That just made me think of it, dude. Like, it was too perfect. You mentioned sending them into space, so, you know. Very topical. Daniel with the 5, I really do like Ricardo's box idea, although for cost efficiency, can't we stick all 3 of them in one box and then they can enjoy each other's diverse... That's a great idea. Which reminds me of something else. Let's see... Let's see if I can find that. There was like this post where it was like black men and white women, you know, a match made in heaven or whatever. And then there was an identical post where it was like black men and Jewish women. And it said this post has been flagged for hate speech. It was on Facebook. Like, basically, if you try and promote race mixing with whites, it's fine. But then if you do it with Jewish women, then it's considered hate speech. Why are we supposed to hate Phil? I mean, I don't really hate Phil. It's just more so he's just a pitiful creature. He's truly pitiful.
Truly an unsolved mystery as to why, but newsflash, evidence suggests Indians aren't brought into the West on the basis of merit. I know, crazy information out here, and their actual performance is similar at best, and usually poorer than that of the white man. What? What do you mean people from a country with the average IQ of 76 and the world capital of being run over by trains aren't the most competent workers in the West? Unbelievable. Here's a scary thought. All of the biggest right-wing Twitter accounts are actually run by Indians.
Yo.
It is such a plague that there has been devised an actual test, a ritual of sorts, to root out and flag every Indian masquerading as a white right-winger. If God forbid you suspect someone online is Indian, you just make them curse the Indian god Vishnu by name. If they do curse Vishnu, they pass. They're not Indian and most likely Pakistani instead. But if they refuse, it's an immediate red flag that your favorite based, trad, marble statue profile picture white nationalist just ate breakfast today with his brown Indian hands. But there's another way to tell if someone's Indian without even having to interact with them at all. Simply if the account is Zionist or strongly pro-Israel, there's a 95% chance it's an Indian LARPing
Exactly.
as an Israeli. Indian
Indian superpower 2030.
simply love Jews, comparably to how Southern evangelicals do, to the point that they've managed to get the Free Palestine leftists to dislike them, which is crazy because those leftists will worship literally any brown person. Unfortunately for the Hindus, I'm afraid Jews don't love them back and actually despise them. But don't listen to me, let's hear what the big Jew himself and former Secretary of State for President Nixon, Henry Kissinger, has got to say.
Yeah, well, they hate him so much, stop bringing him here.
They are superb flatterers, Mr. President. They are masters at flattery. They are masters at subtle flattery. That's how they survived 600 years. They suck up. Their great skill is to suck up to people in key positions. There's a lot of truth to Kissinger's words, as Indians have been seemingly blessed with the perfect phenotype and cultural background deserved of someone built and created just for servitude. The skinny fat look, the low testosterone malnourishing vegetarian diet which makes all the supposedly Aryan warrior descended Indian men have on average a similar grip strength to an average Western woman. To add insult to injury, they have highest in the world levels of impotence. Indians truly are like eunuchs and servants manufactured by nature, ready to...
And 70% of Indian women cheat on their husbands.
their Hasidim overlords, just like they did the British. I like to think that Indians are so refined in their servile nature that they just simply intrinsically know who to appease. They correctly notice that the white man is being imposed on, and saw the Yiddish writing on the wall. It's almost a sort of logical equation. Whoever is being worshipped by the Indian is currently in charge of the world. There have been many tales of startups being run into the ground by an Indian working in HR, hiring only his family and other Indians, slowly replacing every competent and experienced person in the company with are entirely unqualified for what they're doing. This is how you end up with Indians taking over entire companies one by one, simply through their nepotism, creating a sort of weird Theseus-ship paradox, where a company has every one of their workers replaced with clueless Indians. You might say that the West is currently falling to Indians who walk barefoot in the office and eat slop with their hands, that the West is falling to people that have public defecation beaches, to people that get run over by trains and have faked a moon landing. But you're wrong. The West has fallen once, to the people that are currently the most powerful in the world, that are actively trying to root out white people from positions of power and commerce. Who are they? I don't know.
Yeah, the Irish. The Irish, dude.
Might say, oh, here he goes blaming the Jews again. What a profound point he's making. Stop. Pump the brakes. Why did your mind immediately jump to Jews when I brought up encouraging mass migration and having a political stranglehold over the Western elites? It's not the Jews, okay? It never is. It's the globalists, dude. It's the Soros Foundation. It's the bankers.
Yeah, it's the Irish.
Financiers. It's the deep state, dude. It's the tech oligarchs. No, it can never be them. Get your head out of the conspiracies, chud. Remember, the good guys won World War II, and this is what winning looks like. My body is like a temple for my soul, and my mind is like an inner city school for 75 IQ black kids under the patronage of Martin Luther King. So let's not get too ahead of ourselves, lest we want to risk a chimp out happening from the information overload and the truth bombs being laid out here. So let us go step by step, put all the jokes aside, and assess the situation. Are Indians smarter than the white man? No. Are Indians more specialized in relevant fields and better educated on average? Nope. Are they really coming to steal our women? Highly doubtful. And finally, are they more
Hold on, I want to look at that chart.
On average? Nope. Are they really coming to steal our women? Highly doubtful.
So let's see. So Indian male is 20. Damn, that's brutal. Reply rate by race. What's the lowest for white women? Yeah, it is Indian. So yeah, Asians, blacks, and Indians, as well as Hispanics, are the lowest. Yeah. That's the thing, bro, is like the whole race mixing thing is not really as popular as, you know, a lot of people think. Like, it's pushed extremely fucking hard in the media and shit, but in reality, it's not as prominent as people think. Like, most people are attracted to people that look like themselves. So, I just wanted to see who had, like, the highest, like, correlation. Oh, look at that, bro. White men are the most attractive to, black women. Well, it looks like white men are the most attractive to everybody. Shocker.
Doubtful. And finally, are they more nepotistic and don't align with the blessed colorblind meritocracy? This one, yeah. Machiavelli wrote how one of the most effective ways to keep yourself in...
Yeah, total B... yeah, more like total AWC victory, if you know what I mean.
...charge as a ruler is to create an aristocracy from scratch that owes their high position in society and wealth to your goodwill. Basically, slowly, bit by bit, replace the old noblemen with new aspiring ones by setting up the new ones with disproportionately more opportunities for growth and amassing wealth than the old. The new ones will remain obedient and loyal as gratitude, and the old ones won't even realize that they're being deposed until it's too late. So what's happening in the West nowadays? White people are being forced out of positions of influence and are being replaced by Indians. They're supposed to be the new zog-brained corporate middle management drone class in society, and they are the perfect match, as you can pay them less, replace them with infinity other candidates, plus their entire kin is diagnosed with a clinical case of servile-mindedness. For the retards at the back, what's happening is the white man is falling victim to the political establishment desperately trying to build itself up on foreign support. You know, Aristotle predicted all of this. The tyrant is also inclined to cultivate the company of foreigners and eat with them rather than with citizens of his own state, for the latter he sees as potential enemies, and the former as not making rival claims. At the end of the day, yeah, we're being outcompeted. Outcompeted in being stinky slaves, in being paid less and less. After all, the tech sector, which is importing the most Indians, is seeing the highest ever recorded salary drops and turnover rates, which is exactly the desired effect. When will the Indians realize that we're nothing more than cannon fodder in a microeconomic scheme to decrease wages, increase shareholder value, and thus keep the fake economy afloat. But remember one thing, none of this would be happening if it wasn't for governments that turned the West into an economic opportunity zone for the third world. As the old passage goes, people who are doing this to us have names and addresses. They also have one common denominator, but I can't quite put my finger on what it might be. Nobody likes Indians because they act like leash dogs for the regimes that imported them here, being from such a weird and backwards place that they feel it is gratifying and a sign of their supremacy, that they're so collectively servile and underdeveloped that the most treacherous and ineffective governments in human history are making them their beloved company. I like how Indians think it's a point of pride to be a servile class of leash dogs for the most degenerate and repulsive ruling elite that has ever existed.
Do I like black women? Not, dude. I'm not, honestly, at this point, like, if it ain't white, it ain't right. But yeah, not really, dude. I'm not really an exotic taste type person, so I'm not really into black women, Asian women, or even really Hispanic women. So I don't know. Why women are the most attractive to me? So on average, especially.
I don't know if you've noticed, but I am not a big fan of their culture, but I have nothing against them living on their own land and growing and developing there. Not that there's a high chance of that happening anyways. And here's a message to all the Indians that want to assimilate and actually don't like their culture at all. I don't want you anywhere near the West, but I don't hate you. I don't think Gurpreet from Calcutta deserves hate. Hate is a strong word, and I reserve it exclusively for the people that import foreigners into the West. Not a single Indian would be treading on our soil if it wasn't for the globalists. And before someone questions my opinions on the subject of Indians, first of all, I now declare the whole video a joke, thus your valid criticism is now seething and coping at a rage bait. Sorry, that's just how it works. And second of all, we have to all own up to the fact that white people have grown so soft, disjointed and docile, that you can just replace us with any sizable enough group and we won't say a thing because only white people are high trust enough to believe in a colorblind meritocracy. White guys literally assault and kill one another over goy ball slop and engage in extreme tribalism, but not for their people when they're being replaced, no, but for a black guy with a ball, which says enough about how unfit for reality the children of Yaqub unfortunately are. Unless white people grow a racial spine, we'll be like the many other native groups that failed to catch on to reality and just disappeared. White people have failed to realize that current society is geared towards a scammy, cheating Indian with false degrees and with strong familial bonds. Quick question, why should a white person respect a society that is trying to replace them? This chivalric, noble, high-trust code that white people extend to everyone, even foreigners, is out of the picture. The boomerish model of doing simply what is traditionally acceptable and legal in life is over. And unless you want to have an Indian boss soon above you, you better start taking advantage of the system. Go lie in your CV. Do it now. And the Indians, they do have a point. We have to collectively stop whining and start screwing over the elites that have been ruining and parasitizing the West for so long. But imagine this for a moment. A race of people with a high in-group preference and scammy temperament of an Indian combined with the intelligence of a white guy. That group of people would really be unstoppable.
I wonder who that could be. Does such a group exist? Let's see, Raymond with the 2, yeah, we can check that out. Go ahead and drop it in. Just put it in this tab. So we're done with this one. Alright. Essen King Nostalgia with the 2, pink inside matters only, I guess so. I don't know, man. The biggest thing for me is, like, you know, call me crazy, but I actually would want my kids to look like me. Call me a crazy man, but I would actually like to look like my children. But hey. Maybe that's just my white supremacy talking, dude. But yeah, that to me is a big factor of it. That's another thing. A lot of well, dude, it's not even that they have fake degrees. They just lie on their job applications. Which, I mean, in all honesty, I would do the same at this point. Fuck it, man. Like, but yeah, a lot of them just lie on their job applications. They just put, yep, I went to this school. I got this GPA. Nobody ever verifies it, so. It's crazy, bro. Alright, so we'll watch this next, I guess. Oh, God. Shit. Ugh. Prepare to lower your IQ. Prepare. You're gonna notice a sizable IQ drop immediately after this video starts, I have a feeling.
Kai Cenat is clearly the king.
Like, bro, look at that. Come on, bro.
Of streaming right now. Hands down, he is getting more live viewers than just about every other big streamer doing it. His streams have a bigger production than the rest. He also manages to get the most famous guests to attend his streams. On top,
who is that? The most famous guests. No idea who the fuck that even is.
of that, he has all the big brand sponsorships giving him.
Bruh, no. Dude, holy fuck. This looks like a fucking... I shouldn't even say what this looks like. Holy shit, bro. Holy fuck. Yeah.
Kai proved
the fact that that was made by someone who was not a racist troll is all I need to say. Holy shit, man. That looks like something that someone who, like, is basically, you know, racist as shit would make as a fucking, you know, joke. But nah. It was a real image.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Holy fuck, dude. Holy shit.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Ricardo Comstocks at the 10. I know all these people are saying the bad guys won. Lots of people say this, and I agree. But picture this, we're supposed to have a box, right? We put all of those guys into the box, right? And then space. But yeah, we saw what happened, Ricardo, when they get sent into space, though. We got to send Isaac Heimler to go and deal with them. Or, in other words, Darkside Phil. So you got to be careful, man. They might turn us all into necromorphs. In Companion Cube with the 10, I saw on Twitter... Wait, I just saw a Twitter post saying it's still the Department of Defense, just like the Gulf of Mexico and Twitter, and the top reply said, so a trans woman is still a man, and the guy had to say nope. Funny how that works, right? Changing your name doesn't automatically change your identity, but yeah. Shocking.
But there is no ceilings when it comes to streaming. He has successfully taken streaming to Hollywood level. While he might have started at the bottom, he is far from it today, appearing more and more like an A-list celebrity. It's only a matter of time before he's consumed by Hollywood, which, newsflash, is happening right now. While all the success and fame appears like a great thing, what Kai has done and continues to do for that fame is the problem. Kai has started to take his streams to new brain rot levels, and this is why I've come to believe that he is being controlled, being used by those who pull the strings to influence the youth in a way that would further their agenda. They know Kai is
no shit.
A direct line to the youth, and if they can control Kai, they can control the youth. We see proof of just that with his recent Mafiathon stream with Ray J, where Kai once again...
Dude, if my kid ever watched shit like this, I'd beat his ass.
Again proves they're using him to normalize their disturbing agenda. Hey guys, I hope all is well. Welcome back to The Truth Is, right?
In other words,
if my kids grow up to be gay, I'm beating the shit out of them. Look here, there's two choices in life. You pretend you're straight, or I beat you to death.
I drop new videos exposing the truth weekly. In today's episode, we will be talking about Kai Cenat. But before we begin, I just wanted to let my patrons know I am finishing up on a new Patreon exclusive that will be dropping later tonight. So make sure to be on the lookout for that video. If you're not a member, what are you waiting for? Join the truth movement and help me spread the truth. For $3 a month, not only will you be further supporting the channel, but you would also get access to over 50 exclusive Patreon videos that are not available here on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm not raising degenerate losers, bro.
If you'd like to join, you can find the link in the description and in the comment section. I want to thank you all. Now, let's get right into it. Recently, Kai has started his Mafiathon 3, and he is pulling in hundreds of thousands of live viewers. He has had all sorts of guests, from Mariah Carey to Kim Kardashian, show up to a stream. One of the guests that showed up to a stream...
Mariah Carey. Isn't she, like, washed, bro? She just is known for that shitty fucking Christmas song.
Is no other than Ray J, which by itself is not out of the ordinary, as just about every celebrity wants to be on Kai's stream. He's a direct line to the youth, but what Ray J was there to do with Kai is truly disturbing. You see, a few months back, Ray J let it be known that for whatever fruity reason...
Well, is he promoting his new sex tape with Kim Kardashian? Is that the reason why they were on the stream? So he had
shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the
Ray
fuck
J
up.
and Kim Kardashian on the same stream. Were they gonna do a new sex tape? Like, that's the only reason I could think of. Ricardo Comstocks at the 10, you rag on DSP a lot, and a bunch of it's fair criticism, for real. But just take someone like DSP, a real person, and you have this box. You could put him in there. You could send him to space. Well, yeah, you'd have to send him into space to deal with the other box you just sent up, Ricardo. So, in totality, you would have to send up 2 boxes. It's a necessity. Isaac Heimler has to get up to space somehow, right? But, yeah. Overall, DSP is pretty harmless, but he's funny.
He wanted to take a shower with Kai Cenat and Speed, sort of like a 3-way shower.
What the fuck?
A lot of people were confused as to why on God's green earth would Ray J want to shower with 2 men. Ray J was saying this in reference to a stream between Kai and Speed, where they did indeed take a shower together. Kai and Speed showered together while wearing shorts, but many people, including myself, still found it highly zesty for them to even enter the same
Yeah, no wonder why the black community has the highest rate of homosexuality.
bathroom and take off
The single mother epidemic has done a number on them. Jeez.
their shirts and shower together.
These are their gods.
That to me was wild. I would never shower with any of my friends. I don't care how close we are. Ray J seems to have seen this and decided that he wanted some of that action too, telling the world that he wanted to be in a shower stream with Kai Cenat next. Eventually, he ended up saying this on a podcast where it went extremely viral after Cam Newton confronted Ray J over his zesty dreams.
Oh, Kai, you just right invited to our shower stream. Just on my side. Shower stream? Yeah, I'm doing a shower. Well, Kai got mad because I told Kai I want to take a shower with you and stream with you and ISO Speed in the shower. What? Yeah, bro. I'm like, I want to take a shower with you. They're like, no. Hold on.
Oh my god. That's how you know the sex tape was fake, man. That's how you know that sex tape was planned from the beginning. This dude's gay as fuck. The only reason he had sex with Kim Kardashian is because it was all planned ahead of time.
What's your sexuality? Just ask me about Amber. I'm asking. I have shout out to the gay agency. I shout out to the gay agency. Actually, the gay agency's here. Dumpin' D, The Rod. They're the CEO.
Do you play both ways?
Bro, I ain't never played both ways.
Okay. I think that's important to mention because when you say you want to shower with another man.
Think about it like this. People's sexuality. Why? What does that matter?
It does not.
Dude, this guy's definitely a fucking Fruit Loop. What the fuck?
Why ask the question?
At the time, people laughed it off.
Why axe the question?
And made sus jokes, but never were expecting to see it happen, especially after Kai Cenat called Ray J live shortly after and confronted him about saying he wanted to shower with him. Kai appeared upset and disgusted by the idea, telling Ray J he took a shower with Speed, but they had 2 different shower heads and were wearing swimming trunks.
You trying to take a shower?
It's okay, guys. We had 2 different shower heads. Yeah. That makes it way less gay. That makes it so much less gay to have 2 different shower heads.
Oh, because Cenat and ISO Speed.
Bro, look.
Why didn't they just get in the shower at a separate time? Oh my god.
Bro, they kept telling. This I don't know. About the shower. He taking a shower with y'all.
Yeah.
Right. So look. Pause. Right. So look. So y'all took showers together, right?
No, but we be separated with swimming trunks.
That's what I mean.
Bro, they're touching each other. What do you mean separated? He literally just had his hand on him.
That's what I don't understand. Like
wiping each other down with soap and shit.
Y'all had sleepovers before, right?
Yeah, but not like that. Like.
Yeah, so no, I didn't mean it like anything. I mean it like I want to sleep over too.
Dude, that is one of the gayest things I've seen in my life. What the fuck?
I want to sleep with y'all too. That's what I mean. Pause. I know that was a lot, but that's what I mean. It's like if y'all was in the shower, then y'all was in the shower. Y'all took a shower together. So I'm like on the stream. You know what I'm saying? Of course with clothes on, bro. You know what I mean?
But why does it say you trying to take a shower?
Honestly, in my opinion, it doesn't make it any better. 2 straight men should not be staring into each other's eyes while they're in the shower together. Kai appeared to turn down Ray J's offer to a shower date. That was until just a few days ago when Kai decided to have Ray J on his Mafia-thon stream, where lo and behold, Ray J got his one wish. A few days ago, Ray J showed up to Kai's bathroom while he was in there taking a shower. Kai claims that Ray snuck into his home and then into his shower and shocked him, even though Kai was listening to Ray J's one wish and showering on live for his stream to see. On the stream, Ray J looked like
Dude, he was definitely, this was definitely staged, and he was definitely intrigued by the idea.
A prison menace who was trying to turn another prisoner into their woman. He ran up to the shower and tried to push Kai back into the shower as he was trying to get out. Ray J then started to lather himself in soap while staring into the camera. It is truly one of the most sus things done on a Kai stream. After the showering was over, Kai took Ray J into his room where they spoke about Ray J's desire to shower with him. He claimed he wanted to shower with Kai because he wanted to be a big streamer.
I had to go for mine, bro. You know, we read in the book, take your chances. I took one. I took the biggest one by like coming here and running in your shower, bro. That was ballsy, pause. I gotta do what I gotta. But why? I want to be a top streamer, bro.
This is ironic because this is exactly why Kai took a shower with Speed in the first place. He wanted to be the biggest streamer. Kai knows that if he wants to make it to the top, he got to play the game. Eventually, Kai's friend Ray
you got to play with the fucking baby oil, you know? Jesus Christ, bro. Yeah, again, if I ever caught my kid watching this shit, it's time for a beating. None of this shit's gonna fly.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Law and Order TV show, The Down Low, Ice-T. Yeah, I mean, the thing
Either
is,
subscribe, donate, or
homosexuality
get the fuck out.
is rampant in the black community because the two things, and the number one thing especially, that leads to a man becoming homosexual is being raised by a single mother and then also being abused as a kid. And lo and behold, the two, highest groupings of those statistics are both found in the black community. So there is a lot of closeted brothers, especially in the Hollywood and hip-hop realm, because they all have to basically suck the proverbial peen in order to make it.
I can't afford this shit!
And Ricardo Comstocks with the 10. I had bros growing up, but I never took showers with them. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, it makes me think, like, way back then with my bros, even back then, I had, like, a box, and my bros could fit in there, right to space. Damn, man. Do you miss them sometimes, or did they make it back? Wow. You got a lot of boxes, man. That's all I can say. They got to be pretty big, too. Companion Cube with the 40 months. Appreciate it, man. Real men showered naked. Ray J, not a real man. I know. Dude, this is so staged, too. Like, he probably got it in his head when he asked him. He's like, ooh, yeah, I want to shower with him. Like, this is just weird, bro. I don't understand who's watching this other than, like, 65 IQs. They're like, he's in the shower. Like, genuinely, who watches this shit and thinks it's funny? And then also SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Johnson & Johnson baby oil. Can't make it up. Yeah, now that Diddy's locked up, I'm sure they've been hurting financially. What did he have? 1,000 bottles of baby oil? Shit's crazy.
In and asked his Ray J if he had ever been to a Diddy party. When Ray J not only said yes, but also claimed he's the new Diddy.
Hey, y'all, you go to Diddy party for? What? How I went to the Diddy party? I'm the new what? Oh, let me know. Yeah, I'm the new Diddy. No, I'm not talking about it like, for God. Out. Okay, out. If I ever see you in this house again, it's gonna be a problem. Out. Ray, out. Ray, out. Free puff. Free puppy. Shout out to Kyle. Out. Trying out.
Which is crazy work when you realize he was literally just showering with Kai Cenat. This is when Kai decided to kick Ray J off stream. He told them that he needed to get out of—
Dude, it's so real. It's so real, guys. This totally isn't staged. Oh my god. Whoa.
And never come back. He then went on to claim that Ray J was uninvited and just showed up on his own. Somehow, Ray J snuck into his home, got past all of his security, and found the shower Kai was in and jumped in. All of this happened while Kai just so happened to be showering on stream, bumping Ray J's one wish. Obviously, this entire thing was all staged, as there would be no way Ray J can just show up to Kai Cenat's house and sneak into a shower. He was obviously invited there.
Really?
And anyone with common sense knows that. This was Kai once again playing fruity games for content. Honestly, this wasn't even funny in the slightest. Let me ask you this.
Yeah, this is just fucking homosexual.
Did any of you who saw this find this truly funny? If you did, please tell me what's funny about this. This is what I'm talking about when it comes to Kai. This just further proves he has completely sold out and is nothing but a puppet. Kai didn't need to do this during his Mafia-thon with record number viewers. He could have just not invited Ray J to a stream or refused to do the skit. He did it gladly though because he knows what agenda he needs to push to keep those checks and opportunities coming. While Kai is a streamer, he isn't independent. He's already a part of the Hollywood machine. Let's take a second to examine Kai. Not only is he collaborating with big name celebrities in Hollywood, but he's also being invited to all the award shows, industry parties, and even the Met Gala. He has commercials with the biggest companies and sponsorships from Nike. Everything that is—
I can't afford this shit!
Stop dude, holy fuck. The only thing that could make this worse is if that was grape soda. Like, this looks like a fucking racial caricature. Like, holy fuck. This looks like it was made by someone with AI that was, like, trying to make the most racist fucking image of someone who happens to be black holding up a pair of Nikes. Like, come on, bro.
Exclusive to Hollywood celebrities. Just like many other straight men in Hollywood, they're making Kai compromise himself to make it to the top. I have made several videos regarding Hollywood's hazing humiliation rituals, why Hollywood forces men to wear dresses and act feminine in order to make it to the top. We have seen all big comedians in a dress. Many big actors do it too right before they reach the top of Hollywood. You think it's a coincidence that Kai is transitioning into Hollywood celebrity status and he's over here taking showers with Ray J? That is the price to be at the top in Hollywood. Now you may be asking, why does Hollywood push this agenda so heavily? Well, I can tell you that, and I've said it
I can tell you why.
In other videos. I just won't get into it in this video. But if you want to see me break it all down, let me know in the comment section. Like I said before, Kai sold out the moment he signed to UTA, which is United Talent Agency.
Kanye tried to warn y'all.
confident they're the ones behind all this type of content. For those who don't know UTA, they are a talent agency that represents many of the biggest Hollywood celebrities, streamers, and even athletes. They are the ones who represent Kai Cenat when it comes to booking other guests and setting up production. In fact, they're the ones that likely connected him with Kim Kardashian, as Kim Kardashian's former manager just ended up being recruited at UTA to work over there. They're the ones telling Kai what he should do and shouldn't do. What's interesting about this is that UTA is one of the companies that are a part of the Corporate Social Responsibility Initiatives. The Corporate Social Responsibility Initiative is used for a grading system. When these companies add more LGBTQ representation, they get a good grade, which is then used to get more investors to invest in their company. UTA focuses heavily on representing LGBTQ and pushes it to the masses. They literally admit this themselves. So do you think it's a coincidence that Kai is out here doing fruity things for views while he just so happens to be signed to a talent agency that benefits from pushing this agenda? If you think Kai is coming up with all of this by himself, wake up. He's not only signed to UTA, but he's also managed by Night Media, the same people who used to manage Mr. Beast until 2024. Kai isn't just an independent streamer. He has a full production team and a bunch of people pulling the strings behind the scenes. His job is to influence the youth and push the industry agenda. The more he does it, the more successful he becomes and the more opportunities he will get. Everything Kai is doing today is strategically designed to serve the industry agenda. When he serves their agenda, they give Kai more opportunities and more success. Now, I know it's hard to believe for people that Kai sold out because many people think he's a man of God. One thing I see a lot of people saying is that Kai often gives praise to God. Recently, people were talking about him wearing a Jesus shirt. While this is admirable and respectable, we have to make it clear that you can't serve two masters. If you're trying to represent Jesus, you can't work with the devil's agents just to make money. You can't be promoting their agenda. Ray J literally said free Diddy on his stream with hundreds of thousands of viewers. Kai literally lives in a home that is located right next to Diddy's home. If you're serving God, you shouldn't be associated with any of these people. He should use his massive platform to praise God, not to just wear a shirt with his name on it, but actually stand for Jesus. Recently, I've been seeing a rumor circulating online that Kai Cenat left his Nike deal because they didn't like him talking about Christ. While it sounds
bullshit.
Good, I looked into it and it wasn't true at all. I saw a few Christian pages play this clip of Kai talking about not selling out and turning down sponsorships that he didn't align with.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut
a lot of things I have to say no to. I want you to know that, bro. In life, no matter anything what it is okay to say no.
Kai Cenat stopped his Nike deal because Nike did it.
Oh my God, that picture!
Like that Kai was talking about God.
Oh, that's kind of.
So he went on stream and talked about it, and he said sometimes you have to take the right path, even though they put money in your face, even though it's the most money you ever seen in your life.
Great.
They didn't like that he was religious and talked about God. They wanted him to stop, so he said it's okay. I'm not gonna go with you guys Nike.
Yo, okay, that's real.
I lost my Nike deal. You know how much people still think I lost my Nike deal? I'm still signed to Nike. Gang, Mo, oh my God, Nike called me saying, "You lost your Nike deal?" Gang, nigga made it out the ass. Why is people asking me if I got dropped by Nike?
Why is people asking me? How do people listen to this fucking guy talk? Why is people asking me? Holy shit, bro.
It is so obvious to point out fake from real. My mom calling me, yo, we ain't getting no more dust. Ma, relax. Ma, you still Nike'd up, ma. We just doing it. Everything I be seeing is cap, bro.
This page decided to claim that he was talking about his Nike deal. The thing is, this is all a lie. And even Kai denied losing his Nike deal, claiming that he's still signed to Nike. If you look it up, you can see that Kai is still 100% signed to Nike, and he confirms this himself. While Kai did wear a Jesus shirt and claimed that he wouldn't sell out, he's then showed us he sold out many times. Not only with this skit, showering with Ray J, but with all the other things he decides to promote to his platform. Every time he chooses to do things like this, he is going directly against God. Don't get me wrong, I would be so happy if a man with as much influence as Kai really truly represented God. But let's be honest, it would look nothing like a Kai Cenat stream. I believe Kai, like many others, is just using Jesus to gain more followers. He knows it makes him look good. If he truly belongs to God, you need to give your platform to him and stop pushing all this filth to the youth. You are shaping and molding the youth. Kai belongs to Hollywood, and that's why every celebrity is at his house. They want to use his influence, and they're doing it. Kai literally gave his platform to Kim Kardashian right before Ray J, another soulless puppet who has molded countless girls to be moreless and soulless. Understand this, I truly want Kai to prove me wrong and turn away from the industry, but honestly, it seems like it might be too late for him. He's too far gone. While I'm not saying it's too late for him to turn to God, I just don't see it happening because he seems to be consumed by the industry. It'll be amazing though to see Kai, while on the top, turn away from the industry, turning his back on the devil and all he has to offer. But honestly, just like many other celebrities, he's likely afraid to lose everything they have given him. But you should never be afraid of losing what you have. If it was given to you by the devil, trust in God, as he would always make sure that you have enough. Well, I'm gonna end this one here. I want to thank you all for watching, and I'll see you.
Let's see. Chronicle of the Two Griffin-thon when? I don't plan on showering with black men anytime soon. Sorry. That's not really in the cards for me, dude. Sorry to disappoint. And Ricardo Cumsucks of the 10 black streamers are literally poisonous. Such brain dead nonsense. Seriously, it's insane. It honestly makes me want like a big box or something, and they go in there and then we send it to space. Yeah, I mean, it's the same problem that the rap industry has, where, you know, you have basically these plants that are told what to do, what to say, how to act, how to dress, what brands to promote, what, you know, type of behavior to promote, and they get paid to basically poison their culture. So it's a vicious cycle. And when one of them dares to break out of said cycle, they lose their banking, their access to the entertainment industry, and the entire music industry blacklists them. Interesting. To be fair, 9 drinks in. Hold on. As to get nostalgia with the 2, send a drink to Ricardo Cumsocks. That's right. We'll get him some Hennessy on the ice. Chase it down with a bottle of Sprite. Put the drinks in a big box. Hell yeah, man. Hold on, we'll watch this real quick.
Proof that video games are actually getting worse. Number one, every game that comes out nowadays is usually 100 gigabytes for some reason. And that's not even...
I mean, that doesn't make it worse.
Including the fact that you have to update the game every time you open it, and that it also has 100 DLCs that you could buy. They are literally purging physical media by, number one, removing...
Alright, that doesn't have anything to do with the quality of a game. What are my thoughts on Zoran Mondan? To the gulag. I don't know. I mean, I guess the communists would just execute him, so we'll just do that.
Moving the disk drives out of consoles. So number two, the fact that when you put a disc into a gaming console... Alright,
I'm bored. This guy's not even talking about what this video is supposedly about. RTU destroyed. Yeah, we already watched the debate he had, so it's kind of pointless to watch it. But yeah, that's a great thumbnail. Skyrim map spotted. How I woke up as a 35-year-old loser and how you can avoid it. 55 minutes. God damn, bro. I ain't watching all that. That's way too long. Alright, so this... Oh, it's age-restricted shit. Oh, give me a second. Yeah, bro, I ain't trying to read all that. We'll watch the quartering video after we get through the recommended videos. Griffin Kuman? Nah. I ain't do nothing. Ain't your mama black? Oh my god, they finally added 4x speed to the desktop version of YouTube. I just noticed that. I love using that on my phone. Because, you know, with my Zoomer attention span... I don't have enough attention for, you know, even 2x sometimes, depending on the video. So the 3 and 4x has been a godsend.
As fun as it is to make fun of James Gunn's Superman movie underperforming and coming short of Man of Steel like all his other DC projects that failed to an even worse degree, we still need to have a serious talk about his dark, horrendous, vile track record that none of the small, medium, or large YouTubers are talking about, or even acknowledging. James Gunn is a racist PDF file that everyone turns a blind eye.
Racist? And I'm supposed to dislike him?
Just because they may like his movies, which is ironic given that we also live in an age of cancel
What type of racism?
culture where various YouTubers and celebrities have been condemned, whether the complaints be valid or not. Only for Gunn's instances of extreme vile behavior to get looked over and even excused, as James Gunn still stands to make millions of dollars and then somehow gets promoted to be—
Well, there's one important question to ask. Let's see. I wanted to see what his racism was about, but...
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I can't find anything, but whatever. Maybe we'll see it.
being the CEO of a deep, mature company like DC of all brands, despite his non-profitable, goofball DC project, along with him originally being fired by Marvel due to tweets about his vile behavior, such as pedophilia tweets, which, as you will come to see, is only the tip of the—
Felt like a 3-year-old was peeing on my head. Wow, dude. Tell your 3-year-old you're laughing, thinking of me fucking 3PO. He'll appreciate it when he's older. Not the little boys. Give the kid a blowjob. Feels like when Uncle Bernie fists me. What the fuck? Fucked the shit out of the little pussy boy next to me. What the hell, dude?
iceberg with Gunn. But even if it was just that, it doesn't at all change—
Gay? SNK Nostalgia with the 2 ain't asking for much. 8 ball and $2 million. Exactly, man. That's it. Small price to pay.
the fact that these losers will ignore it and come up with any excuse for it anyway. But I'm getting ahead of myself here, as we'll have Resican take it away with the undeniable facts behind the case of James Gunn.
I know what you're thinking right now. Joker just came out guns a-blazing as he typically does with these baseless accusations against Gunn just because he didn't like his new Superman movie. Well, that's not necessarily the case, because there is a lot of context and evidence behind all of these accusations, and that's what I'm here for. Well, before we get into things, I just want to say that if you want to close your eyes and plug your fingers in your ears saying la 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 la, I don't want to hear it, or click off the video after dropping an angry comment without even hearing the case we're about to lay out, then you're really just doing yourself a disservice. Now, first things first, James Gunn was not fired from Disney for no reason. And before anyone twists my words, no, I'm not saying that Disney is some moral saint of a company. They're hypocrites through and through, and this has been proven time and time again. But if they're motivated enough to fire one of their most profitable directors, the man who turned the Guardians of the Galaxy from a niche property into a household name, even if he did end up taking a lot of creative liberties from their comic book counterparts, that is still an accomplishment worthy of recognition, because after all, he brought in the big bucks, and you can't argue with numbers. Meaning that this firing of Gunn most certainly did not happen just out of the blue. This actually came about once a series of posts, statements, and jokes that James Gunn made resurfaced on Twitter. They were uncovered by journalist Mike Cernovich, someone I'm not a fan of. He's got like one decent documentary, but he's also a QAnon Trump tard who blocked me on Twitter after I called him out on his conspiracy nonsense. A lot of people use the fact that Cernovich was the one to uncover these tweets as an excuse to dismiss the whole case against Gunn. That's not how evidence works. It doesn't matter who presents it, one must look at and evaluate the evidence itself. Otherwise, it's far too easy to say, oh, that guy's crazy, so whatever he says must be false. That only works if that crazy person has no evidence, which Cernovich clearly did, at least in this case. And here's the thing, this isn't just hearsay. These are things James Gunn himself posted. And as you can see on the screen, while Summer's tame is a weird joke that might get a chuckle from a room full of 12-year-old edgelords,
Hold on, what was it?
himself posted. And as you can see on the screen,
Watching Trapped in the Closet, R. Kelly's second best video after the one where he urinates on a child. Wowie zowie, man. Maheckin' humor.
while Summer's tame is a weird joke that might get a chuckle from a room full of 12-year-old edgelords, i.e. Peacemaker's target audience, others are so unfunny and downright sick that they cross into territory no decent person would want to touch. You can call it his sense of humor all you want, but it's still disgusting, and it's deeply disrespectful to the victims of the behaviors he's joking about.
My request is that you not reference any fucking in the ass, especially of me, so because my parents wouldn't like it.
Really?
Yeah.
What about home videos?
That's funny.
Why don't they like it?
Would you like it?
Okay, let's do it. Camera's rolling.
Let's see how funny it is when it's your daughter's son.
I should be broken in by me already.
As me and Joker are Arab and black people ourselves, racism and pedophilia are both harmful because they normalize behavior that should never be normalized. Racism fuels hatred and the dehumanization of entire groups. Pedophilic remarks and especially so-called jokes normalize pedophilic behavior by making
I want to hear the actual racism, though.
it seem like not as much of a big deal to touch or talk about minors in a revolting way, whether it be around them or not. And if it is, even words can be considered sexual harassment, just as words alone can be considered hate speech.
Oh well, they're just words, they can't actually be linked to real crimes,
one might say. Well, let us then talk about James Gunn's self-proclaimed best friend, Jimmy Uringer, better known to many as Jimmy Urine. Jimmy Urine, the lead singer of the band Mindless Self-Indulgence, which sounds a lot like the new Superman movie, was formally accused in 2021 of grooming and sexually abusing a 15-year-old girl over an extended period of time. Now, you might say,
well, you can't make someone guilty by association.
Sure, just because Gunn had him on the set of most of his films, even giving him a cameo in Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2, doesn't mean that Gunn was so close to him that he knew of his diddling pastimes. Except, here's the problem. The warning signs were all there, and Gunn was directly enabling his best friend Jimmy's sickening behavior.
Yeah, this is normal shit in Hollywood. I hate to break it to whoever this guy is. Like, these are your leftist gods, buddy. You know, you love to call out Trump tards, but your leftist gods are more depraved than anything you could possibly imagine.
The details of this case are extremely graphic and disturbing, so I'm just going to summarize it for the purpose of this video, and it's not my intent to understate the gravitas of such a crime or disrespect its victims by glossing over everything, so if you want more details, I'll put some links for further reading in the description. So, in short, in 2021, a case was launched against Jimmy Urine, James Gunn's best friend, for grooming a 15-year-old girl into a years-long relationship when he was 27. During intercourse, he would tell her to act like a baby, suck her thumb, drool, or even pee her pants. She was a fan of the
Jesus Christ.
band, and what he basically did was tell her that what they had was special, as groomers often do, when in reality it was parasitism and pedophilia. When she talked about wanting to make it public, he told her to hush up. The victim even mentioned that Jimmy was so brash about his dominance over her that he would even grope her in front of his bandmates and friends. Now, I can't say with 100% certainty, or even much certainty at all, that James Gunn was one of those friends who saw it take place over their years-long relationship of abuse, but what I can say is he was aware of his best friend's pedophilic tendencies, and even his very public fixation on it. How? Because in 1997, which was in the same time frame that Jimmy was grooming this girl, he released a song called Panty Shy, where the main hook of the song is about going into a 5-year-old girl. Don't believe me? Well, look at this genius lyrics page, but I guess if it's all for fun and jokes, or better yet, done by people associated with people you like, then it has nothing to do with actual pedophilia, right? Well, in that same court case, Jimmy Urine was mentioned as having attended one of James Gunn's infamous pedo parties. Pedo party? What is that? Something P. Diddy might have hosted? Actually, no. And you might be surprised hearing this in connection with someone who isn't Donald Trump's best friend or P. Diddy, but James Gunn was hosting pedo parties before it was cool. As you can see in these images, Gunn hosted a To Catch a Predator themed party where he and his friends, one of those friends being Jimmy Urine, dressed up as pedophiles and their abuse victims. Hilarious, right? And what an interesting coincidence that one of those attendees turned out to be an actual pedophile. Jimmy even allegedly abused the child while at that party, but since that claim is based more on rumors than actual documented evidence, it cannot alone be decisively used to condemn James Gunn. Call me crazy, but I wouldn't be shocked if not just Jimmy Urine, but most of the people who dress up for those kind of parties happen to be actual pedophiles.
Just like how his best friend Jimmy Urine wrote lyrics about himself going into a 5-year-old girl as a joke, James Gunn wrote a book where the main character himself, literally named James Gunn, talks about not wanting to have kids because they're cute little sexual animals that you want to have sex with, but you control yourself around. That's near verbatim from The Toy Collector, as you can see on screen. Are you guys noticing the pattern between Gunn and his best friend yet? Anyway, while comedy shows like South Park makes offensive or even PDF jokes by putting them in the mouths of fictional bad characters, Gunn doesn't do that. He makes it about himself. He wrote in the first person, gave the character the same name as himself, and centered it on being a PDF file, an addict, an abusive partner. The story itself leans into escapism, which only makes sense if it's escapism for him. But you don't write in the first person like that, while using your own name, unless you want to explicitly visualize yourself in that situation. This isn't even mentioning the vulgar racism also in the book, where James Gunn in the book frequently and humorously drops hard R's. I already know what some of you gun monkeys are going to claim. Oh, it's just the book and not actually him. Y'all are probably the same people who claim a rapper singing about shooting his neighbor is innocent when his neighbor gets shot the next day. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, exactly. It's self-snitching.
With that bullshit that not even you yourself believe, but pretend to because you like his mid-ass movie that no mature adult puts in their top 20s.
This is exactly what I mean when I say when you repeatedly surround yourself with these themes, when pedophilia is a repeated joke for you and your circle, and not just some one-off edgy joke that you get some stares for, you create an environment that facilitates this kind of behavior. Pedophilia is a repeated theme for James Gunn and his cronies, or else he wouldn't have directed a movie about child sexuality, or his best friend have written a song that sold merchandise about it. I mean, it's such a prominent thing for Gunn and his cronies that they even hosted a party dedicated to dressing up as abuse victims, for crying out loud. I mean, come on, do you know how much planning goes into making a party, and not one of these people thought it was a bad idea, especially with everything Jimmy Urine was saying and singing about at the time? I mean, you gotta invite people, you gotta decide on the time, the place, the costumes, and yep, it was James Gunn who hosted it, not just attended it, which in and of itself would have been more than enough. In the same way that repeated racist remarks and the hosting of things like blackface parties facilitate racism by normalizing it, even if it's just supposed to be
edgy humor,
hosting pedophilia parties and making repeated remarks about it does the same thing. So where does that leave us? We've got James Gunn's best friend, someone he kept putting in his movies, openly expressing pedophilic tendencies, later proven to be an actual pedophile who also attended one of Gunn's pedophile-themed parties. Maybe we should just end the video here, since to many, that alone will be damning enough, but couple it with Gunn's own remarks and tweets over the years about he himself being a pedophile, just like his best friend Jimmy Urine would do, and it paints a pretty clear picture. But that's not all, folks, because Jimmy Urine isn't the only pedophile Gunn's been associated with. Enter Tom Huddleston, an editor and close friend of Gunn, who, shocker, turned out to be a pedophile too, after having shared some more of those obscene jokes on pedophilia.
Yeah, dude, he's in Hollywood. Of course they're all pedophile. Like, why is this guy acting surprised that Hollywood's filled with a bunch of pedophiles. Like, a shocker. Surprising no one.
With Gunn. While Huddleston never officially attended one of Gunn's veto parties, his connection with Gunn may be equally disturbing, especially when you find out what Huddleston was ultimately arrested and convicted for. Well, Huddleston posted a video titled Prepubescent Girls Touching Themselves, which, yeah, is as sick as it sounds, and guess who reposted it on their blog, calling it the greatest thing they'd ever seen? James Gunn. Oh, just a joke, right? For one, what an interesting and quite recurring thing for Gunn to joke about. Do you know another thing that is recurring, though? That the people Gunn does these pedophilic things with as jokes keep getting in trouble with authorities, because Huddleston was later arrested for and convicted of possession and distribution of CSAM. Now, you can argue,
well, you can't know what your friends are up to.
Sure. That's fair, but if the things you constantly talk about, host parties on, and make media based on, just happens to be the exact thing your friends keep getting arrested for years later for realsies, don't be surprised when people start putting two and two together. And here's the thing, you don't always have to be the one who commits.
Box into space? I know, Ricardo. We gotta send all of them there. Round up every single person that's ever worked on a Hollywood movie, stick them in a box, and launch them towards the sun. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I'm back. Cranked 1 to Violet Myers. Sobered up. Damn. You lasted longer than I would, huh?
The act to be culpable. There's such things as thought crimes. If you're constantly glorifying something, especially something as sick as pedophilia, around people who are actually doing it or end up doing it, then you're part of the problem for normalizing and facilitating that behavior.
Do that with Indians, too. We're gonna need a lot of boxes.
It really is crazy to me how this guy gets so many passes and even gets rehired by Disney and made head of DC Studios after all this, while people who might slip up with their words once in a while in an interview or run away from a woman attacking them get their careers destroyed practically overnight. You know what? While we're on this tangent, allow me to strike a comparison for you between two people who were fired by the same company, but only one of which was allowed to return. If Jonathan Majors had done what James Gunn had done, hosting pedophile-themed parties, surrounding himself with known pedophiles, making endless pedophilic remarks online, do you honestly think he'd be back spearheading the press tour for Avengers: The Kang Dynasty, the way that James Gunn has been allowed to do for the new Superman film? I'm not even going to say what I think, because both of us know, both me and you, the humble listener, that sure as hell would have not been the case. Now, see, this is an example of systemic racism in action. Not the Tim Hortons barista gave the white guy his drink first kind of racism, constantly whined about on
systemic racism? What did Jonathan Majors do?
Lined by white teenage girls, but the real career-defining kind. Gunn gets forgiven, rehired, and made head of a competing studio all at once. If anything, he got rewarded for his behavior, while Majors is currently blacklisted for having run away while a white woman was trying to hit him. Holly weird indeed. Getting back on track with James Gunn, while this kind of systemic racism is not his fault per se, he's definitely a racist.
Yeah, he didn't do nothing. He beat his wife up. Okay, so one of them actually committed a crime. The other one has been hanging out with Hollywood pedophiles. So one of them works in Hollywood and the other one beat his wife. Got it.
Racist himself.
Whoa, that's...
They both hung out around pedophiles if they're both actors, so both are guilty of that part. The differentiator is he beat the shit out of his wife.
Pretty big accusation.
That's just systemic racism, dude.
You might be thinking, but is it really
the white woman was oppressing him. He had to lash out with his fist. It's the only way they know. Like...
Because James Gunn not only hosted a pedo-themed party, but also hosted a Confederate-themed one, where they would dress up as racist stereotypes and put
a Confederate party? Oh my god.
The Confederate flags associated
my pearls, I can't clutch them any harder.
With the slavery and subjugation of the African people.
Well, it's all jokes.
Doesn't change the fact that hosting such a party is deeply problematic and really only one step away.
Jesus Christ. There we go, guys. Am I racist now for playing the song? Deeply problematic, that's right. It's just so retarded, man. It's so retarded. You can just tell this guy's a like, I don't like James Gunn, but this guy making this video is just such a cock-sucking leftist.
From a blackface party, which, let's be honest here, he probably hosted already, but without taking pictures, given his track record and sense of humor. Just to clarify, this is me going out on a limb and inferring that he actually hosted one based on his pattern of behavior. So don't come at me acting like I'm presenting speculation as proof, because even if I won't conclusively claim something I can't back up with solid evidence, I'm going to give you the evidence so that you can decide what to make of it yourself if you disagree with some of my inferences. And yeah, I'm biased here. If you've made it this far and you're still not swayed by everything we've gone over, then I don't want you anywhere near my siblings, cousins, nephews, nieces, or by the grace of God, my future kids, or around any kids at all for that matter. As a matter of fact, you can just go ahead and keep attending whatever pedo-themed parties you think are appropriate for 40-year-old adults like Gunn at the time to throw, and go ahead and invite your pedophile friends as well. Wait, What do you mean it's not normal for a person to have multiple friends that are pedophiles? Could that perhaps say something about the person who does have so many friends that are that way? Something to think about, I guess. And that's not all. More recently, during an interview about the Superman film, Gunn was asked about some of the criticisms surrounding its frankly abysmal promotion. Because let's be honest, the movie itself wasn't awful, but the marketing was a complete mess, and you can thank Henry Graham for that. The same guy whose borderline fetish for wide-angle lenses gave us masterpieces like The Flash and those infamous flying shots, whether they be Superman or Adam Warlock. Critics roasted it, fans roasted it, I mean, even the co-creator of Deadpool roasted it. So what does Gunn do when faced with criticism? What he replied to that interviewer was that the image he sees in his head when he sees such criticisms are that of Indians. Yeah, Indians. And I don't think he was joking. You can watch the clip for yourself. He got pretty flustered at that question. Plenty of Indians online were offended, and rightfully so, because if you're getting pushback on something you made and your first instinct is to blame people from another country, then plain and simple. It's like me getting told,
It's probably accurate, though. They probably outsourced a bunch of the CG work to India.
oh, the judges didn't like your performance, and my first response being, oh, probably some Indian judges didn't like me. What do you call that? Exactly. And sure, we might have some racial commentary on this channel from time to time about inequity between races, but it's never to profile, rather to make a point about overarching issues, that exist in every race due to the fact that there is no perfect culture. Some ethnicities will have problems enforced by their cultures, such as misogyny, which doesn't mean that the people that belong to that culture are bad, but it's something to be called out on. But saying that, oh, people who don't like me are most likely from this racial background, is just pure unadulterated racism and should not be tolerated. Especially not by fucking 60-year-old directors supposed to be in charge of a new universe for kids, because at the end of the day, comic book movies are mostly kids movies. And you'd like to think that the person making movies for an audience as pure as kids is at least a little...
Yeah, they're mostly kids movies. Yeah, I'm pressing X to doubt on that one, bro. You know for a fact the average age on opening night is 40 plus.
Bit of a decent guy, not someone who hosts, I don't know, keto parties.
Well, speaking of younger viewers, this recently popped up in the middle of me editing this video, and it has to be mentioned. After Warner Brothers started pulling Superman from theaters early, as it made an early release on digital due to sales slowing down, James Gunn jumped out in front of things to claim it was due to Peacemaker's release date, as if he couldn't just push back Peacemaker's release if Superman, a multi-million-dollar blockbuster, was actually selling tickets. Anyway, in a statement, James Gunn insisted that fans of the new Superman movie go and watch the new season of Peacemaker, as he said it was very crucial to understanding what was going on in the DCU, as it takes place directly after Superman, and prominently features characters from it like Green Lantern and Hawkgirl. While the announcement raised a few eyebrows given Peacemaker's very inappropriate tone and subject matter, not to mention its R-rating, nobody knew how bad it was going to be until the second season actually dropped. That's because it featured an orgy. It's not like it was a quick scare or a throwaway gag. No, it's like a full-on, over-a-minute sequence of slow motion of people being butt naked and showing everything, every type of body part. It's something that the director of a kids movie recommended fans of the kids movie to go watch right after Superman. Because whether you like the movie or not, Superman was objectively a movie that would appeal to kids from the CGI superdog to the overly goofy tone. Many media outlets are already saying that this might very well be the most explicit sequence to ever take place in TV history. Because in the age of cable, it most certainly would not have been allowed to air. And if it did, there would be all sorts of riots over the potential of kids accidentally watching it. And I don't even think the direct-to-DVD stuff at the time would have featured stuff as graphic as it if it wasn't just straight up rated X. But yeah, when James Gunn told fans of the new Superman movie to go watch it right after, he didn't specify adult or even point out its R rating, which might debatably be fine on paper if it was just as rated R as Penguin was, in tandem with how the rating is displayed on the streaming service. But with how absolutely disgusting the scene was to include in the DC universe, it can't get a pass due to directly being connected to Superman and his friend. All it takes is a kid who liked the movie to see a funny clip of his favorite characters, Green Lantern and Hawkgirl, talking with Peacemaker on YouTube.
So I guess that's John Cena's humiliation ritual after having to put on the dress. I guess the dress wasn't enough.
Too short for TikTok as two of the many ways, and then want to watch it thinking, wow, I'm going to see more of my favorite characters, only to be permanently traumatized by seeing a house full of naked adults next to a superhero. That makes me with the, oh, he's an anti-hero, it's for adults and shit, because while The Boys is like that, it didn't guest star Spider-Man with a Hulk, nor did an MCU director tell fans of Spider-Man Homecoming or some other PG-13 MCU movie like Superman to go out and watch it afterwards. Gunn and the people responsible for this degeneracy know that it's easy for a parent to be misled by superheroes in spandex from a PG-13 movie, despite the R rating, maybe even assuming it's primarily for violence like Zack Snyder's Justice League, only to see their 8-year-old watching an orgy party with naked women and men with their genitals out, in complete nudity, showing off every single part of their body for around 2 minutes on every part of the screen to the point where I can't even show any of this on YouTube, as they basically have to blur out the entire screen instead of just parts of it. What makes it even worse is that a parent might not even know it was shown to them. It's degeneracy for the sake of degeneracy, just like when Resikin informed me that Gunn directed a film about a cop teaching kids about child sexuality. Like, seriously. Sure, that film was from 20 years ago, but Gunn clearly hasn't lost a mindset from back then. This is basically what all the overprotective religious moms complain about when it comes to media, but instead of it being about something as silly as magic and Harry Potter, with Gunn, the paranoia is actually valid because it's straight up orgies. Give Hollywood an inch and they'll take a mile, I suppose. God knows YouTubers that kids watch aren't going to call it out either, but that's what Resikin and I are here for. Let's take it back to them.
A lot of Gunn's defenders like to pretend, oh, he was just a kid.
Oh, he was just a young guy. He didn't even know how to speak back then. He was just tweeting.
Back when he made those tweets or through those PO parties. No, he was in his 40s. He was a fully grown man. Picture your dad's friend making those kind of jokes, throwing those kind of parties. Or if you're a parent yourself, imagine one of your friends doing that. Would you trust them around your kids?
Yeah, the satanic panic shit, has aged like a fine wine. Because, yeah, maybe what they were talking about at the time was an overreaction, but holy fuck, bro. Fast forward 30 years later, and, the slippery slope is definitely real.
Would you even want them in your house? Probably not. And if you would, I might have to call CPS on you. What fascinates me more about this whole situation with James Gunn is not as much the stuff he's doing or the fact that he gets away with it all, because we all know how deeply disturbing Hollywood it can be. I mean, after all, Harvey Weinstein was able to get away with stuff for so long, and the Guardians of the Galaxy cast not caring about any of this.
Alright. I will say this in defense of Harvey Weinstein. Those women knew what they were doing. Now, the ones that were underage, nah, there's no excuse for that. But the 18-plus-year-old bitches who sucked his cock, had sex with him for roles and all this other shit, Boo fucking who. You knew what you were doing. You chose to do it. You don't get to play victim years later because you have fucking remorse and you already made your fucking, you know, millions of fucking dollars. So, yeah, these fucking harlots want to cry victim that they made tens of millions of dollars by being Harvey Weinstein's fuck dolls, knowing full well what that entailed. They chose to do that shit. So, I have zero sympathy for those type of bitches. Now,
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Because their parents, in a lot of cases, forced them to do that shit with Harvey Weinstein so that they could get money. That's a different scenario. He shouldn't have been doing that with kids, but an 18-year-old or above woman having sex with a Hollywood producer to land roles is 100% a consensual agreement. So, cry me a fucking river.
Signing that corny letter in support of gun is no surprise either, as Roman...
So, whores want to have, you know, remorse for their actions. Yeah, fuck off. You knew what you were doing. You were never innocent. In Ricardo Cumsox of the 10, it's fascinating to look into the mirror's self-recognition test. Only a tiny handful of species can pass humans at 2 years old. Chimps, dolphins, magpies, gorillas, and Africans at around 6. Oh my god. Ricardo, we're going to have to put you in the box next, dude. You got to curb that, you know, that hatred, bro. Or you're going to have to go into the box with them to learn the true value of diversity.
Who was well documented for having abused children, still to this day has the
Yeah, an underage 21-year-old, man. They didn't know nothing.
support of some of the biggest names in Hollywood, including Johnny Depp, even though he escaped punishment by escaping to that one country where people don't get prosecuted for those kind of crimes. Anyway, the fact that audiences and people online have been so forgiving is what inspired the making of this video, because me and Joker both know that the situation has been incredibly misrepresented for so many, where they just think that he made a few edgy or corny jokes back when he was a teenager, but people should know better, and instead of dismissing any mention of James Gunn's crimes as being from angry fan bases who don't like his work, although that might be the motive for some, should still engage with the evidence provided. The fact of the matter remains that he did do those things, he did say these things, and he is associated with these kind of things in people. So if we're able to say, oh, I love James Gunn as a person,
God bless James Gunn. James Gunn and James Gunn we trust.
Instead of saying something like, well, I like his movies, but always prefacing it with the fact that he's a freak, a sicko, as people do with actors like Ezra Miller, who I like, but will still acknowledge that he's a little messed up upstairs. But nope, if you give any sort of criticism towards James Gunn, then you're somehow evil, and to James Gunn, you're probably an Indian. But yeah, ultimately the reason I made this video is to, you know, shed some light on the situation, dispel the dirt of ignorance, and help people...
SNK Nostalgia with the 2 victimized, show boobs on film to get likes. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's just incredible. The victimhood mentality is far too prominent in today's society.
Person James Gunn is exactly. And for the people who might have already been aware, motivate them to dissociate themselves from such a person, because at the end of the day, facts are facts. And the fact of the matter is, James Gunn is a freak, and a person with a horrible mind. And that horrible mind is most definitely not horrible in a beautiful way.
Man, with all those facts stated, let's finish off with what I showed on my thumbnails, the way various YouTubers and influencers who cover or fail to cover James Gunn. We have huge low-integrity YouTubers and critics with over thousands or a million subscribers that likely spend tons of time online so they can figure out which talking points to parrot so that the chronically online gets on board with the art they decide to bash, or the movies they decide to shill for, like studio-controlled MCU movies, like James Gunn projects. And with how much time they spend online, they have likely heard most of the stories about James Gunn and decided to ignore it. Even if they didn't hear about everything Resikin delved into in this video, they would have at least heard about the tweets that had James Gunn talking about touching children, which they looked past. These YouTubers being the likes of Cosmonaut, the Nostalgia Critic, Grace Randolph, even right-wing channels like Yellow Flash and Critical Drinker, or Angry Joe who called someone like Young Rippa a PDF file because they didn't like a TMNT April redesign. Even though Angry Joe is the same guy who's shilling for Gunn by lying about box office results. Point is, there's various other YouTubers with big subs that do this. It's actually very bad with most of the chronically online.
Alright, I don't really care about YouTubers calling him out. We got the meat of the video. So that's good enough. Alright, should we do this one now? Hold on, let me check something real quick. Close out that. Let me just see. I think I have something I want to pull up, but... Okay, no. Never mind. Alrighty. Yeah, we'll do this next. Oh, shit. No! It's gonna crash. Okay. So here we go. This is called Catching Crooks in Paris Gone Wrong. So this is the state of Europe now.
That's it. That's it. That's it.
No camera.
Why are you coming up to me? Don't do it. Don't do it. You feel good to take money from people, yeah? Where are you from? You need a Snickers bar. Bonjour. We've made it to one of the most touristic places on Earth. And no, Fred and I aren't here to hold hands and go sightseeing. We're here to catch some scammers and to reclaim France. Wig is in Paris. Let's go. As you can tell, right underneath what is one of the most touristic sites on Earth, we have all of these souvenir sellers, which have completely clayed the surroundings of the Eiffel Tower, unfortunately. They're selling
Look how
t-shirts,
French they are, man.
caps, souvenirs, mini Eiffel Towers, different pictures, drawn pictures, Harry Potter. They look like they're hand-drawn, but a lot of the times they aren't, they just prints. And you pay an awful amount for these prints, and they're not even authentic. So,
Look at all these Frenchmen.
what happens a lot of the time is you saw over there, one of the sellers will try and sell the souvenir to an unsuspecting tourist and charge him an extremely high price. So for something very small and unimportant, they'll charge $20, $30, $40, $50 and completely rip off the tourists. Now, officially it's not a scam, but in my opinion, they shouldn't be here in the first place. Where are the officials stopping all of this? Here we go, right in front of us, we have a scam. What is it? What is this? What? Hold on. But what is this? One moment, one moment. Germany, but name for what? Kinder. But what is it? You deaf? Which baby? Is this a charity? What does it do? What happens when we sign? Money? But where's the baby? Immediately, within 2 minutes of walking around the area, we were approached by two Roma ladies trying to get us to donate to a fake charity. Obviously, there's the charity name and organization on top of the page, and they get you to sign and donate some money, and it doesn't go to the children.
Fucking gypsy scum.
Like they say, it just goes into their pockets and to their little mafia ring. So let's see if we can bait some more. Don't fall for it, man. It's a scam. It's a scam. It's a scam. Get out of here. You're scamming people. Yeah, that's a scam. It's a scam. Yeah, fuck you too. It's fake. Get out of here. Get out of here. Your charity is not real. Go home. Don't give them money. It's fake, man. They pocket it. Go home. Go home. No. You go. You go. You go. You gonna assault me? 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 Oh, nice. That's assault. That's assault. That's assault. You're getting arrested. You're getting arrested. Nice one, Fred. Scammer, go home. Leave France. Leave France. Goodbye. Getting the police on you. You see, guys, when you expose them, they get aggressive. Same every single time. Scammer. We're gonna get the police on you. We're gonna get the police on you. Remember their faces, guys. This is them. Look. Come try. Come. You think sand scares me? You think sand scares me? You fucking scumbags, you dirtbags. Why don't you go get a real job? Huh? But you're too useless and stupid. You're gonna throw a bottle. Come, throw the bottle. Throw the bottle. And get done. Yeah, come through it. Yeah, you're gonna get arrested.
Fuck you, bitch, you mother.
Where's your country? Throw the bottle and see what happens. Yeah, see what happens. Trust me, you do not. Try. 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 I'll smash your face. She's threatening us to throw us with a beer bottle. Look at this.
They're not sending their best.
Look at her. Remember her face, guys. The lovely charity people collecting charity for little children, right? Ugly. I've got great genes. And I'm not talking about...
All right, awesome. Thanks, Digga. All right.
DNA results from my health here. 0.9% French. A good percent actually from in France. How mad is that? Using to trade Viking.
I would not recommend
Let's follow
using
them.
those DNA
Come with me,
companies.
Fred. You see? Look. Yeah. Come, we'll follow them. Let's follow them. Come with me, Fred. Look what they're like. Come. Wow. Let's get the police. Let's get the police. Threatening us with bottles. Let's get the police. We're gonna get the police. You see their attitudes because they can get away with it. Because nothing happens to them. We need more people to confront these dirtbags. Look at them. This is how they resort.
Dude, I'm not gypsy trash. What the fuck are you talking about, PK?
This is what they resort to. Scumbags. Great members of society. Am I raining now? Yeah. Yeah, you too. I'm sure you had a great upbringing. Let's get the police. They're threatening us with a bottle. They assaulted us with sand. The sand woman. Okay, she's throwing stones. She's getting arrested. Where's the police? There we go, picking up more stuff. There's a rock in her hand. She's gonna throw a rock at us. Come. There we go. Come. 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 Oh, those are rocks. Rocks. They're throwing rocks at us, guys. Throwing rocks at us. That's how much they hate you. Can you imagine the amount of hate in their hearts that they want to cause you physical harm? There's children. There's children. There's children. You fucking piece of shit. Scumbag. That's it. That's it. Get the ball out your hand. Get the ball out your hand. Get the ball out your hand. Wait. Hey. Hey. Yeah, Paul, call the police. Call the police. No, they were throwing bottles. Yeah. No. I have it on film. I have it on film. Let's go. I have it on film. They're fucking throwing bottles at us. Yeah. Regarde. No. They throw bottles at us.
Yeah, of course. You know, the Frenchmen step in to save the innocent fucking gypsy whore.
No, let's go. I have it on film. Yes. Come, let's go. Go away. Go to Romania. Go to Bulgaria. Bye-bye.
Back to Bulgaria.
They strike and cry out at the same time. And their fellow scammers support them. Don't worry. Yeah. Well, the aftermath ruined his conquest shirt. By the way, if you guys want to grab yourself a durable and very nice looking conquest shirt, and if you want to support the work that we do, you can just click the link below and you can get yourself whatever you like. We got caps, jackets, hoodies, fresh t-shirts. I'd recommend you get something soon before they all sold out. Carrying on with our day. Woman privilege, guys, woman privilege. They got let off. We had to wait for the police to come and show them our proof that we were being attacked. And they just got let off. And over here we have the cup and ball scammers right in front of us.
Yeah, they only arrest white people, obviously.
The cup and pea scammers. So, as you guys know from my previous videos, they have their accomplices that stand around and take part. They act as people that are betting money, and they got. So how does this work? Yeah, but I'm just filming in a touristic area. So what they do is they have the cup, they have a little pea, and by sleight of hand they hide the pea. How's it? Did you bet money? Okay. I want to bet. Money? Fuck off! Why? Money. Guys, our cover was blown. These scammers saw the camera and they bounced. So yeah. What happens is the cup and pea scammers, by sleight of hand, you think you know where the pea is, they slip it into their palm, they lift up the cup, the pea's not there, you've betted money because their accomplices around it have pressured you into putting down a 50 euro note, a 20 euro note, and bam, you lost your money and you've been scammed. Part 2 of the cup and pea issue going on. So you'll see their accomplices on the side. This lady is a part of it. All the people. Let's bet some money. He's telling them. Sorry? I don't want to bet money. Put money. Why? Okay. Thank you very much. We can't play the game? No, play. Tomorrow. Tomorrow? Yeah. I want to play. You play? No. Stop your camera. I'm not going to stop the camera. Stop your camera. Why? Don't touch me. I'm allowed to film in public, my friend. So as you can see, they're all a part of it. He's a scammer. She's a scammer. Go get a real job. Or go back to Romania, wherever you're from. That's better. Yeah, leave France. Fuck me, how about fuck you? You're a scammer. You scam innocent people. That's what you do. That lady over there. Remember their faces, guys. When you come to the Eiffel Tower, do not fall for this cup and pea scam. It's not real. There we go. There they are. Exposed.
Gypsy trash.
The cup and pea scam once again in the exact same spot. So now he's just hanging out, waiting for these other members to join. Waiting for the coast to be cleared. There he is. There he is, guys. He's back in the same spot. Oh, he's leaving. He's seen the camera. There's his lookout, looking around. Right, we're going to storm him in a bit. Pull back. Oh. Right, so we're going to storm him. He's back. Scrupulous cunt. Right, so we're going to storm him now. He can't see us before we get to him. Come, Fred. Yeah. Come on back. Why are you scamming people, bro? Why are you scamming people? Why don't you get a real job?
Criminal.
Why are you scamming people?
Scammer.
Who's in on it? Who's in on it? Are you in on it?
Criminal.
Why are you scamming people? Go get a job, man. Who's in on it? You're in it? You're in on it? Come. They're gonna follow us. Look, it's them. Yeah, come. I'll go in front. Why are you scamming people? Why don't you go back to where you're from and work a normal job?
It's my business.
It's not your business. You're stealing from people, tricking. That's a scam. You part of that?
Why playing?
You part of it? You playing is stealing. No, it's not business. It's not an honest job. How does it feel? Where are you going now?
I feel good.
Yeah. You feel good to take money from people, yeah? Where are you from?
Very good.
Where are you from?
Pokostania.
Yeah, why don't you go back there and do it there?
Yeah, why are you scamming your own people?
Yeah. You like taking money from innocent tourists? You like it. You see guys, they like it. You know you're going to be exposed, right?
People hate you, fucking scumbag. You're a scumbag.
Yeah, you're a horrible person. This must be the scammer lover park over here. Surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah, in a just world, bro, these people would just be executed.
He doesn't give a single fuck.
It used to be legal back in the day to just stab somebody.
Going to work?
Yeah. Teaching your kids well, yeah?
That's their van.
Teach the kids well.
Yeah, look, he's covering his...
Go for criminal.
Let's go see these guys. So they hide out over here, guys. There's the Eiffel Tower. There's the wall.
And the van's there, so they can just go and get off quick.
Yeah, that's their van. They get away van. And they're all together. This is their little hangout area here. Those guys with the caps on, the fucking bucket hats.
That's again nostalgia with the 2. Somebody called Charlie Sheen. This is when. Yeah. I don't know if he'd want to win that.
On the sunglasses. They always have the same skin. Hey, the same outfit. So the police are coming and the scammers are doing a... You're not the boss of me. I'm allowed to film. Don't tell me what to do. The cheek on these guys, no camera. Ah, there's the police. And here go the souvenir sellers. What? I can film what I want.
I can't afford this shit!
That's why they're running away. I can film what I want. And I love how they think they have authority over us, telling us what they can and can't do, what we can and can't do.
I know.
Yeah, what's up? I'm filming whatever I want, my friend. I'm allowed to film.
I don't like you. You don't want.
I don't like you selling souvenirs here. I don't like you selling souvenirs here. You can't tell me what to do.
You don't take picture of me.
I can take picture of you. You're in public.
You take
I can do what I want.
You don't take picture of me.
I just did.
Okay.
No.
You don't take picture of me.
Yes.
I tell you, you don't take a picture.
Can I tell you yes?
Okay. You want problem?
Don't threaten us, mate.
Don't threaten me with a good time. What's now?
Yeah.
Well, you've got lots of pictures now. Thousands of pictures.
You're trying to intimidate us, yeah. I love how they think they have the authority to tell us what we can do. It's amazing.
They're not sending their best.
You see how much these souvenirs cost? In case you want to find out. It's not the same guy, right? Hello. How much, what are the... England.
UK.
Poland.
Polish.
Yes, Polish Patriots.
Which one? Yeah.
How much is this?
This 1,550.
15. And this?
25.
25.
Oh, okay. Triple price for you. 1 minute. I discount for you.
How much is this?
25.
25? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 15. 25. Pretty expensive.
Give 20.
It's okay. It's okay, man. It's fine.
No, thank you. How much?
I don't know.
How much?
I don't like the...
How much?
The quality is not good.
Wait.
It's plastic.
This metal, yeah, man.
You take it.
Give 10 euros.
I don't like the quality, man. Sorry? What? I can film what I want.
No, you take picture.
I can film what I want.
Why, what the fuck?
Yes, I can film. Don't tell me what I can't do. You crazy. I'm filming you right now. Fuck you too. Go get a real job. I'm filming. I'm filming. I can film. I'm allowed to film. Don't touch us. I'm allowed to film. What? I'm allowed to. I'm allowed to. You're not allowed to be here.
Go, no problem.
You're all going back.
No problem.
Home time soon, yeah? Home time. I'm allowed to film. What? I'm allowed to. I'm allowed to.
Why is it the first reaction's always to get violent, man? I thought we were all people.
Just go away. Just go away.
Come on, bro. Be civilized.
Yeah, okay.
Just leave. Don't touch us.
Okay, go.
I'm allowed to film. We're in public. We're in a tourist area. You shouldn't be here.
Okay.
Go. No, you go. You go.
All over.
All over.
Yeah. Okay, go. No problem. Go here.
Don't tell me where to go.
Okay, go here.
Don't tell me where to go, man.
Okay, go
I'll walk where I want.
Go
You're the
here,
boss of
my
me.
friend.
I'll go where I want. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Don't follow me. Go back to scamming people. Cheeky bastards. Did you hear him?
No, I was going to that's great.
Fuck up.
No, I just fucking...
He's a big fucker as well. It's a big fucker as well. I don't know if you guys can notice, but if you look carefully, you'll see that the African souvenir sellers are gone. That's because there's a police van parked up there. So a lot of the times what they do is the police and the sellers and scammers play cat and mouse. So police presence, sellers and scammers go that side. Police park the car there, sellers and scammers come this side. That's what they do. It's all show, just an image, so that people say that they're doing something. It's all bullshit. They're all going back soon. What? I'm filming here.
Don't film the camera and we will film you.
Yeah. I'm filming you now. Don't tell me what to do and what I can't film. Oh, okay. All right. Very nice. Now you're going to look good on camera too. Yes, camera. Why are you coming to me? Why are you coming up to me? Why are you coming up to me?
No camera.
Why are you coming up to me?
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
You gotta get him.
Stay back.
If he
Stay back. Okay, good.
You go. You go.
No, me.
Yeah, you go.
So walk away from the
You
camera.
go. You go.
From the camera. Yeah, fuck you.
Go away. See how aggressive they get, guys? You wanted to hit us with those Eiffel Towers? Yeah, Eiffel Tower. You want to hit us with this? Why are you so unfriendly? Why are you so angry, man?
Take your money. Lao.
Why are you so angry, bro? They could have got better souvenir sellers than this, like more friendly people. So 100 meters down this way, you have souvenir stores. Hello, mate. How are you?
Did you get you?
And they cost €8 in the store. Those guys sell €25, €30.
Are you kidding me?
Huh?
Are you kidding me?
Yes.
Oh my god.
So much.
Yes, so much.
And over here, €8. The guys over there in the €30, €25. Wow, look at this, guys. €8. So if you want to buy your souvenirs, come to this store.
And you get service with a smile.
You get service with a smile, and they're not going to try and beat you up if you don't want to buy it. Bye, guys. Enjoy. Thanks. So yeah, There's the Eiffel Tower. Walk down one of the streets and you'll find all these souvenir stores. Do not support those bastards. Quick lunch break. Very French. Lunch break. Some quiche. Post-combat. And a poisson. A poisson. Plus boisson. This is hot as a motherfucker. Ah, merci, merci. Give this overpriced quiche a go. €4 quiche and €7 croissant.
That's not overpriced. The fuck? €4 for that? In the US, that'd be like $12.
€3 Cokes. Motherfucker.
Dude, that shit would be expensive as fuck over here.
Wow. Every bite is like $1. Let's take the French metro, which is a disaster on its own. Because both Fred and I, well, he actually knows some French, surprisingly enough. He whipped it out early on. And yeah, now we've got to navigate the French metro system here.
Beware of pickpockets.
Beware of pickpockets. So they are around. So we've made it to the Palais Royal, another tourist stop here. One of the main metro stations. No pickpockets so far. Where are we, man? Where the hell are we? Apparently we made it to Gare du Nord, which is one of the Gare du Nord, which is one of the rougher sides of the city. Apparently a lot of dodgy characters hang out and get up to no good, so let's go and check it out. It is also one of the biggest stations in the city, if not the biggest.
Look at all the French people, man.
English would be nice. Where the hell are we, Fred? These are unknown lands. Right, guys, we are in unknown lands, and apparently we've made it to one of the worst areas in Paris, in the city, Gare du Nord, which, as you can tell, looks like a Gare du Nord. What are all these lovely gentlemen up to? Just loitering, just hanging about. Oh, you hear him? No camera. Really been told to put the camera away. Fucking hell. If you had to look at this, if you guys had to look at this, would you think this is France? Here goes a mental asylum escapee. Oh my God.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh, it's not like shit. I think he just escaped the hospital ward. Fucking hell.
That's crazy.
It's just a shame. Crying shame to see all this. I mean, imagine you just got out of the train station to go and find your Airbnb and you met with that. Right? It's insane. This is pee. Be careful. This is fucking urine. Fuck me.
Yeah, London doesn't have the
shocking
scale
scenes
and the grandeur of all this place. It doesn't have as many beautiful buildings. It doesn't have nearly as much culture as this place does, but it also doesn't have the level of poverty and crime.
His Detroit videos fire. Maybe we'll watch the next.
The Paris has.
That's
Paris
right.
Went up to you in every way, good and bad.
Beautiful architecture with a puddle of urine underneath it. Crackheads hanging out right outside, right beneath the.
Yeah, we need to conduct the second liberation of Europe, but this time we'll defeat the real enemy.
Hundreds of year-old buildings that have been patched up, where the bullet holes have been patched up from the wall. You can just imagine the history that's taking place here now. This. Imagine having to get out the train station, you in Paris on vacations, you have to find your Airbnb. This is what you have to navigate through. I mean, seems like there's a guy ODing here, or sleeping. How's it going? Nice to meet you guys. Thanks so much for being here. There's a war memorial. La Memorie. Okay, we're gonna try our French. You do it. You try your French.
So read this.
Yeah. Yeah. Bon, très bon.
Ça va encore mon frère?
Ça va?
Bien.
Ça va bien?
Bien.
YouTube?
Photo avec toi?
YouTube?
Ouais, YouTube, tiens.
Vous de Paris?
Oui. Tiens,
oui.
mon frère.
Comment tu t'appelles?
Angel.
Ah, Angel, enchanté.
Je t'ai vu.
Si, oui?
Ouais, YouTube.
Je m'appelle Kurt.
Kurt, oui, je connais, regarde, moi je suis abonné.
Vidéo de voyage.
Oui, oui.
Abonné?
Ouais, abonné.
YouTube? Ah, merci beaucoup.
Et tape là, vas-y, moi je connais pas trop, regarde.
Tout est Gare du Nord?
Oui, Gare du
Nord. Bon, Aria?
Mais beaucoup, moi, beaucoup.
Search?
Voilà.
Search? K-U-R-T. R-T.
Regarde.
T. Casse. Afrique du Sud, oui.
Non.
Non, Jacobin, non.
Non, Casse.
Casse, alors.
Le
Pakistan, Bangladesh.
Regarde.
Tout le monde.
Allez, tout de suite.
Vive la France.
Vive la France.
Non.
Merci.
Vive
l'Algérie. Bon, we're in France, so.
Italia.
Italia.
Regarde.
Attends, je vais me faire un selfie avec lui, moi.
Attends, photo, vas-y.
Ok, vas-y, une photo.
On est avec toi, ma gueule. Kurt, on est là avec toi.
Ok, Paris, let's go. Merci beaucoup. Well, some friendly people, as you guys can see. I mean, shame. Unfortunately chosen the wrong path in life, but, well, it's very nice. Yep, you weren't hostile to the camera. So, you never know who watches you on YouTube, guys. Got some staring eyes. So what does one do when you're in the Gare du Nord area?
Absolutely nothing, apparently.
Yep. Leech off
Loiter.
of social
Everyone's selling illegal
services.
Everyone. Loiter and sell cigarettes. That's what you do. Camera not allowed. Fucking hell, guys. The state of this place is so sad. It's an old lady, old French lady. Feel like in a sci-fi movie. In a Lord of the Rings movie. Right now we're in Mordor.
Yeah. The orc invasion.
Garde de Mordor. So guys, according to
SNK Nostalgia with the 2, maybe in 10 years I can go on vacation here. Yeah, they're gonna need the right wing of all right-wing governments to clean up this shit.
Google, we've made it to one of the roughest places in the city. So welcome to Rochechouart. As you can tell, there's a lot of
Thank you.
strange characters hanging around once again, doing as they please, selling drugs. They just sell drugs right there, I think. Or cigarettes. Wow. Got it. Oh, cigarettes. Wow.
SNK Nostalgia also with the 2. What a waste of a beautiful part of that country. Yep. 1,500 years of constant warfare to keep out the very same people they opened the floodgates to. You know, generations upon generations of people died, only to have all of their work undone by 30 years of leftist shit libs. Quite sad, man.
Dude, this is sketch as fuck, man. Sorry? Oh, I'm not gonna stop. No. Oh, he's telling me to stop filming. Which way do you want to go? So, immediately told to stop filming.
Why? Because they're selling drugs and cigarettes illegal?
Yeah. Those guys are selling drugs. 100%. There's more of them over there. Within seconds of arriving. Oh.
You know, it's all cool to act brave and say don't do this, but when you're surrounded, it's not worth the risk.
Look at this place, guys. Well, he just offered me drugs on camera. So he just incriminated himself. On film. Quite photo. Give me, I can't take a photo too. No photo. Yeah, quite photo, no photo. Man, open drug market. What are they selling? Phones?
Probably stolen phones.
Yeah, possibly stolen phones there.
Or if you can't steal them and reuse them, you take them away for parts, then you repair other people's
Dodgy
phones.
place. Lots of illegal activity taking place. Look at this, guys. Where are we right now? Where on earth are we right now? If you had to drop me off here without knowing, I would say we just landed in Accra, or Dhaka, or somewhere in Ghana. Hey, mate.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
All
right.
part of town. Oh, there's a butchery here. Guys, we're not in a... Look at this. My God. Careful. Yeah. Guys, this is Paris in 2025.
They're lying about the numbers.
They're lying about the numbers. They are not telling us the truth. They are not disclosing the census. What's going on here?
That's definitely true.
Vegetable market. There's a vegetable market selling really good. A vegetable market, fruits.
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Oh wait, no, I read that. Pato twice. 2023 Perfect Dark with the 5. I dare these motherfuckers to tell me I can't have my phone out, record in my own state in a tourist area. Was watching Tyler Oliveira, hope I said that right, exposing these people. It's just like, this is appalling. What in the fuck, bro? Yeah, no Frenchmen in France.
Don't worry. Yeah. I don't want to document what's going on.
Yeah, no,
Fruit.
Just do it from behind me.
Yeah. Obviously, Fred's trying to do his job, and I'm trying to do mine. We're trying to find a balance of safety and documentation at the same time. I've been told not to film countless amounts of times already. Why? If it's just a market, why can't I film? Gotta watch behind us as well.
Yeah.
Bro, imagine you come on your honeymoon with your girlfriend or something, you book an Airbnb, and you end up in this part of town and you don't know. Like these two over here.
We can, we
Like
use
this.
the Western alphabet, and we have, English and French share some similarities, so we can find a way around. But imagine if you used Chinese symbols or
Japanese or something,
you wouldn't know what the fuck to do. Where you're going, you'd be usually taken advantage of.
Literally.
And you know what the Chinese and Japanese are like with their cameras and their posing and their pictures and stuff.
Oh, smells like piss. Fuck me. Bien. Strong man. Okay, take care, dude.
Fort, con fuerza.
Fuerte. What are these guys up to? What are these guys up to? Afghans, yeah. They're up to something. They don't like the camera though. How are you? Where are you from? Afghanistan. Okay.
Nice man.
Afghanistan.
Oh, Afghanistan.
Kabul?
England.
Kabul. Salam alaikum.
Yeah, salam.
How, speak English? Français? Français? New Paris? Okay. How long? How long? Un an, 2 ans. In Paris?
Paris. How long?
Un an.
Long time, short time? Le temps?
He doesn't understand. He doesn't understand.
Okay, no worries.
Bye-bye, au revoir. Well, they're up to something there, back there. Definitely. His friends. Right, we've made it to one of the many arches here in the city, which would have probably been the gateways into the old town, I'm assuming. And of course, they've got some horrible-looking encampments at the bottom. What is it? What is it? Looks like some communist stuff going on. Just pull it down. What is it? I am Griffin. Politique. I mean, judging the colours, I'm assuming it's very leftist. Let's see what it is. Hello. What is this?
I'm on hunger strike for my right to residence.
Oh, she's on a hunger strike.
That's hunger strike?
For Palestine?
No, it isn't Palestine. We are supporting Palestine, so that's the reason why. Palestine.
So she wants to stay here.
It's for her right to residence. Yes.
And why do they want to make her leave?
They want to send her to Turkey.
Oh.
And she's an opponent, and she's wanted in Turkey. Well, there is a court decision which withdraw the decision to deport her to Turkey.
So she can stay?
Actually, yes.
What was her ideology?
Marxist-Leninist.
Marxist-Leninist.
Or should keep on with her strike?
Anti-imperialist, anti-fascist.
But if you implemented Marxism-Leninism, she would serve anyway.
Exactly.
What?
Because that's what happened in the Soviet Union, Mao China, etc.
Cuba.
They also.
Oh, yep, it's a fucking commie. There you go. Yeah, deport her with her. And then have the Turkish, just execute them both. SNK Nostalgia with the two, a Marxist conversation. Yep.
North Korea.
No.
Like Holodomor.
Is it? Well, Cuba, Nicaragua, Venezuela.
Yeah, the Great Leap Forward.
No, that's
North Korea.
That's information.
Have you been to Cuba?
Huh?
You've been to Cuba? The people don't have any food?
Friends from me, not me.
You've been to Venezuela?
He's been to Cuba.
I've been to Venezuela, Cuba, Nicaragua.
The problem why Cuba is facing these problems are the sanctions.
The sanctions. Well, actually, that's not true because Cuba can trade with over 100 different countries. So it's not true.
Not which country?
Do you want to look it up right now on ChatGPT?
196 countries in the world.
Let's see how many countries.
The few countries you mentioned are doing trade with Cuba.
Can Cuba trade with? Cuba has diplomatic relations and trade agreements with a large number of nations across Europe, including Spain, Netherlands, Germany, France, Italy, United Kingdom, Russia, Switzerland, etc. Asia, China, Vietnam, Japan, India, Turkey, Latin America, and the Caribbean, Venezuela, Mexico, Brazil. This is ChatGPT, which takes all the information on the internet. So ChatGPT is wrong.
Microsoft.
But you're right. Who's Microsoft owned by?
Microsoft is an American company working together with CIA.
So all these companies are just countries are just lying. They're not allowed to trade with Cuba.
They do disinformation.
It's not the corruption. It's not the corrupt Cuban government, or the corrupt Venezuelan government, or the corrupt Nicaraguan government.
Oh my god.
No, I mean.
Yeah, the smartest leftist on display.
I'm not defending. Don't misunderstand me. I'm not defending Cuba because I have a lot of criticism different.
Or Nicaragua, or Venezuela, or North Korea.
Yes, but different from you. Not your point of view. My criticism is totally different.
Would you like France to be like North Korea?
Sorry.
Would you like France to be like North Korea?
Or Cuba.
One supreme leader.
Well, here we go.
Their countries.
I wasn't.
What are you doing?
I'm filming. It's a public space, and this is a public demonstration.
Stop it.
You can't tell us.
Stop it. Stop it.
You can just sit down and we'll walk away.
Stop it.
No.
Well, you were.
Stop it.
You were blaming us for colonization. You were blaming us for colonization.
Stop it. I don't want to be filmed.
You're in no state to be doing anything. You're hunger striking.
Stop it.
No, I'm filming the public demonstration here.
No, thank you.
Stop it.
No, thank you.
Stop it.
We're filming the demonstration here. Filming the demonstration. Go in. We're in public. We're in public. No camera. No camera. No camera. No filmer. No filmer. You just communist.
You just me.
I don't want you to film.
Authoritarian. Authoritarian. This is the true colours coming out.
You're hungry. You're hungry.
She's hungry. She needs to carry on with her hunger strike. It hasn't worked enough. No camera. No camera. No.
Stop filming.
No.
Dégage.
The communists. The authoritarian. Don't question the authoritarian state.
Okay. What?
Carry on your.
No,
stay back. Goodbye.
Stop filming.
Or just go back in your tent. Go back in your tent. Go back in your tent.
But hey, at least they're not speaking German, right?
Go back in your tent. Go back in your tent. Go back in your tent.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Au revoir. Have you been eating, lady? You need a sandwich. You need a Snickers bar. You need a Snickers bar. Don't push me.
Stop it.
Hey, he pushed me first. He pushed me first. He pushed me first.
You're working with the police.
He pushed me first.
You're working with
We're not working with the police.
And these people don't make people.
He pushed me first. He pushed me first. I haven't heard. Go there. Go there. We're in public spot. Yes, bro. How are you? Nice to meet you, man.
I'm Israeli too.
They want the communist states in France.
I know. They want to fuck everything. They are fucking everything.
They are fucking everything. That's right.
Everything.
And they're very aggressive people as well. As soon as you start to question them, they get violent. He needs a Snickers bar.
The random fan encounter makes it even better.
Go Snickers.
Okay.
Perfect.
Thank you. Respect to you, man.
Respect, man.
Thank you, miss. Nice
Respect,
to meet you, man. Nice to meet you.
Take care and keep safe, yeah, with
Thank
these
you so
crazy
much.
communists around.
And you too. Take care.
Thanks, mate.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Cheers. Wow. Strong man. Okay, fuck off, man. Shut up, you fucking bum. Revoir, prick. Fucking prick. Fucking prick. Touches me and then cries when he falls on his fucking head.
They cry out as they strike you.
Yeah. The true colors of the communists came out. She didn't like it when I started filming her accusations that we colonized Africa and now we have to pay for our sins. That's what she said just before I started filming.
Yeah, she would put you in a gulag in a heartbeat.
In a heartbeat. Well, actually, what would happen is the leaders, once they took control, they would put her in a gulag, get rid of her because all she is just a useful idiot.
Yeah.
Crying about it now. Look, he fucking pushed me first.
On my other arm.
Well, explains the one already, hey?
Yeah, they cry out in pain as they strike you, man.
Yep. The thing that I least expected was an Israeli guy. An Israeli guy to come out of nowhere and defend us.
Respect to Chaz everywhere. Well done. Chaz supremacy.
No, anti-socialist, anti-communist.
Save Street has wasted time.
Whoa.
Are you lost? Are you lost, madam? Mademoiselle.
No comments. Right, guys. The end of this video has come. No better place to do an outro in front of the Notre Dame. So.
Oh yeah, dude. There's a lot of based Jews. So that's the thing is, there's a huge contingency of Jewish people who hate immigrants, like genuinely hate. Like Netanyahu's son, for example, is a massive anti-immigrant guy. Same with Stephen Miller, who's like in charge of all the ICE shit under Trump. You know, his one mission in life is to get rid of all the third worlders. So there actually is a pretty good contention of them that hate like this fucking mass immigration shit. So believe it or not.
We tried our best to liberate Paris.
You have your left-wing Jews and your right-wing Jews.
Myself. See you in the next one. Remember, guys, MyHeritage's DNA test is only $29, €29, or £29.
They play both sides? Well, no, it's just... I mean, look at it from the perspective of, you know, if you want to run everything, why do you want to run a shithole? That's the way I've always looked at it. It's like, the whole mass immigration thing doesn't make sense to me, personally. So you said the Detroit one's good? Yeah, but that's the thing, is it always will affect them. Alright, I don't see one in Detroit. See if it's just under America. Nope. Solo in Colombia's most dangerous city. Venezuelan girl lets me in her house. And in her pants, I'm sure. Race play confirmed yet again. Many such cases, man. Alright, we'll watch this real quick.
Welcome to Mojo Plays, and today we are trimming the fat and counting down 10 video game remakes you can actually play. For this list, we'll be looking at the popular YouTube genre of imagining modern games on old hardware. As cool as they are, a lot of these YouTube videos and TikToks are just that, imaginings, and are animated and created just to be viewed. Today, we are focusing on the video game remakes you can go and play today. Have you tried any of these, and which of these would you like to check out? Let us know in the comments below. Before we continue, we publish content all week long, so be sure to subscribe and ring the bell to
Rent a dog with the 5. Here, I'll just go and pull it over real quick so I don't forget. Can you find... Oh my god, yeah, I saw this. That shit's cursed.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
So cursed. Jesus. Yeah, that haircut should not be allowed to be given to anyone, male or female. That shit's a crime. I also saw the picture of Greta where the people were, you know, thirsting over her tits once again. The retard titties.
To get notified of our latest videos. Dead Space Remake. Often regarded as one of the best games of all time by critics, Dead Space burst onto the scene in 2008 and blew players away with its immersive atmosphere and engaging gameplay. A minimalist HUD, slow gameplay that builds tension, and a well-thought-out upgrade system are all reasons it won so many industry awards. The Dead Space remake,
I don't really think Dead Space has slow gameplay. I think it's actually pretty fast-paced.
created by Fraser Brumley,
Survival horror-wise.
imagines the game as if it was released in 1998. With a small 40-minute section of the game, players can see the amount of care and love that was put into this remake, with beat-for-beat gameplay and well-translated environments. It also answers an age-old question, are graphics that important, as the game still feels so great with this PS1 coat of paint. BioEvil 4.
Nah, the most important thing is how it actually feels. The problem is with most retro games is they haven't aged well from a control standpoint.
Resident Evil 4 is one of, if not the most beloved Resident Evil game of all time, releasing originally on the GameCube in 2005 and then reimagined in 2023 with the Resident Evil 4 remake. Itch.io user Jai Popo Thomas reimagines the horror classic as an SNES side-scrolling shooter, complete with waves of villagers, tough bosses, and cute little character sprites to represent our favorite legends of the series. The game, like many side-scrollers of the era, is quite hard and requires a certain amount of trial and error. A seasoned gamer who spent some time with this genre should have no problems completing the game. If not, there's always baby mode. You whittle whittle baby.
Perfect for me. Baby mode.
Zelda 16 by 16. The Legend of Zelda on the NES was the 6th highest-selling NES game of all time, shipping a whopping 6.5 million units. Originally developed for Nintendo's first home console outside of Japan, and the beginning of one of the biggest game series of all time, you wouldn't think there was much to strip back in this game. Turns out, there is. Created by Ben Purdy, Zelda in 16
Did you guys know that Link is a Catholic?
by 16 takes every visible and distinguishable feature of the NES title and strips it back to something that could have been released and functional on the Atari 2600. The best part? It is completely playable. It uses the original map while tweaking a few mechanics to fit this more minimalist vibe. And it is shockingly very enjoyable. It's a true link to the past. Did you see what I did there? Super Mario 2D, you see. Super Mario Odyssey did what no game has been able to do before or since by receiving universal acclaim and becoming the best-rated game of all time. From the time
What? Mario Odyssey is not the best-rated game of all time. False.
title screen to the gameplay and world, developer Simple Team reimagines the Cap and Cascade Kingdom sections of the game as a 16-bit 2D Mario game. Each beat has been perfectly translated to this 2D style, allowing for an experience that is not just a good nostalgia injection for Odyssey fans, but also just a good Mario experience on its own. 2D Super Mario never looked so good. Resident Evil Game Boy. Originally released in 1996, Resident Evil kicked off an entire franchise.
Yeah, I didn't think... I thought Odyssey was pretty bad, honestly. As a fan of, you know, Galaxy, I definitely think Galaxy is the superior Mario game.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Florida Man with the 2, Tyler Olivier. Oh, okay, so it's somebody different's video. Yeah, we can maybe check that out. See how we're doing on time. And Reddit Dog with the 5. I deeply apologize. Or wait, I deeply agonize for this, but wow. Not apologize. Although, maybe you should after we watch it. Oh, God. Yeah, I've seen this. What the fuck is this goofy-ass Dexter game? Yo.
You're seriously gonna trash my investigation on the whim of this freaking lab rat?
Dexter is very good at what he does.
Fine. I'm watching you, psycho.
Likewise.
What the hell was that?
Yo, Dexter, saw your sister. Damn, looking hot.
You're seriously gonna trash my investigation on the whim of this freaking...
Yeah, the Dexter game. Dude, I guarantee you the price on it's probably gone up retardedly high. Let's see. I bet it's gone up. Because I saw a bunch of people talking about it. Dexter game. Let's see. It may not even be real. Never mind. Damn it. That's a shame. I thought it was real because I saw so much fucking footage and it's from that era of, like, you know, all the shitty movie tie-ins. But yeah, it's not real. That's a shame. I've seen so many clips of it too, which is what's kind of scary. Yeah, that's a board game. What a shame. It's real? I don't see it on eBay, so hold on. Let's see. Dexter video game. No, that's the cartoon. Is it just like that rare? Dexter the game. Icarus Studios. Main story is 2 hours. They gave it an 8 at IGN. What? Oh, it's for PC and mobile. Okay. Interesting. Dude, IGN gave it an 8. That's wild. Dexter the game. Is it like abandonware? Yeah, you can download it still. That's funny as fuck, man. Yeah, it's digital only. Yeah, because this is the era where they still did a shit ton of tie-in games, so I guess that makes sense.
Franchise and spawned a whole new style of survival horror gameplay. This remake by JJ1992 places the game in 1989 as an original gameplay cartridge with top-down gameplay and text-based dialogue. The port focuses on the Jill campaign and allows the player to fully explore the Spencer Mansion and get wrapped up in the world from this whole new perspective. With an accessible inventory of tools and puzzles and enemies to match the original entry, Jill sandwiches never looked so retro.
Dude, unironically, this probably has better gameplay than the real game. This probably has better gameplay than the actual Resident Evil games because it doesn't have the shitty fucking tank controls.
Fuzz. Critically acclaimed and beloved by all, Fez was a 2D platformer set in a 3D world. It stripped back the trimmings of a 7th generation game to focus on gameplay. This indie hit has had even more trimmings stripped back with this reimagining by developer Jusive and their remake known as Fuzz. Fuzz places the game back a few years whilst maintaining the core gameplay mechanics of turning a 2D platformer into a 3D environment, though it doesn't visually utilize 3D capabilities. The game is a cute and fun experience that almost feels like a concept test for Fez. Low Mem
awesome.
Sky.
Thanks, Digger. All right.
No Man's Sky was an ambitious mess upon release, and has since done a full 180 to become an incredibly popular space exploration survival game. Imagine if the developers had this much ambition back in 1977. Enter Low Mem Sky. In the style of the Atari 2600, but with significantly more computing power, Low Mem Sky...
Why would you want to play this?
Sky imagines the game in a top-down style with very minimalist graphics, but around 180 billion unique star systems. Each system has up to 8 procedurally generated planets, a space station for trading resources, components, and ship upgrades, and each planet has unique and continuous procedural terrain generation, and climate-specific resources. Wow. Visually, this requires some imagination, but imagine this game back in 1977. My tiny brain would have popped. Disco Elysium Game Boy Edition. Disco Elysium was groundbreaking and received universal acclaim for its non-traditional role-playing style. But could this kind of simple gameplay and heavy narrative formula have been made in the early 90s? Or was the hardware a big part of what this game needed to succeed? Itch.io developer Colin tries to answer this question with Disco Elysium Game Boy Edition, a beat-for-beat remake of the first section of the game. Almost Pokemon-esque, the game is ported in interesting ways with clever tweaks to gameplay elements to make it adaptable. It's also actually
Quit joshing. Be quiet, PK.
playable on a Game Boy,
You're not white enough to use that word.
if you can get the ROM onto a cartridge. Bloodborne PSX.
Oh, yeah. Pale blood.
Yeah, I've seen this a bunch of times.
This demake is so good. A lot of people still believe this is one of those pre-rendered and animated imaginings of a modern game in the PS1 style, but nope, it's completely playable. Bloodborne PSX is a top-to-bottom demake of the beloved PS4 classic Bloodborne, and features a good few hours of the game's campaign. From character creation to cutscenes to gameplay, this demake is phenomenal and is a must-play for Souls fans and PS1 fans. Silent Hill 2 20th Anniversary Demake. Silent Hill 2 is often referred to as the greatest horror game of all time. Its perfect slow
Yeah.
burn storytelling, combined with its gripping atmosphere and full use of the hardware of the time, made it a historical release in gaming. itch.io developer Stormer Games imagines the entire game, including the infamous dog ending, in a top-down Game Boy Color style. The demake follows the beats of the original game perfectly, allowing the players to fight enemies and solve puzzles identical to the PS2 entry. With different difficulties for harder puzzles and tougher enemies, this game would have been a phenomenal release had it been ported originally back in 2001. Video game demakes always manage to strip back games to the point that all that's left is the heart of the game, and this demake has a lot of heart. Did you enjoy this video? Check out these other clips from Mojo.
Yeah, I would just play the normal version of it. Like, it's already retro. That's the thing, is a PS2 game is already a retro game. Why do you need to make it even more retro? Seems unnecessary, if you ask me. Lots of slop. Lots and lots of slop, dude. Tank controls are great. I'm going to have to disagree with that one. I like having a full range of motion. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Like, after hearing the story of Silent Hill 2, it makes me dislike it even more, personally. I don't know. Not for me. Yeah, I am retro. Run a dog with the 5. Watch it 28 minutes for 6 minutes. All right. Oh god, the full game. 28 minutes. All right, to 34.
On a date.
A date? Nice.
We have the same pattern, which means it's the same guy.
Bone dry. No blood again. Pero mira aquí. There's some small differences in the cuts this time. Over here, rough, almost emotional. Then over here, not so much. Then over here, clean.
Oh my god.
So he had something to get emotional about this time? Anything different about this victim?
Look at this hip joint. The top of the femur is all bone. The killer flayed the skin, the flesh, completely off. Now, why would he do that?
I think he may be evolving.
Is he experimenting with the head, too? I don't find it anywhere around here. God knows what he's doing with it.
Well, Angel, it looks like you have a mystery on your hands, and I'm going back to my date. Wish me luck.
That's awful, Dexter. Will they catch him soon?
I'm sure they will. Killers get caught. That's the way it works.
I hope so. If he leaves a clue, I'm sure you'll find it.
That's just it. There's nothing for me to find. No blood anywhere in the body. It's the most incredible thing I've ever seen.
Dexter, please. You sound like you admire him.
I don't mean to. It's just that his work is so very intriguing.
Dexter, he's a serial killer. You're supposed to catch him, not study him. It's late. I should go. Good night. Thank you for dinner.
Sleep
Dude,
tight.
This is horrifying. Holy fuck, man.
Sometimes blending in can frustrate my dark passenger.
Help me out here, Dex. LaGuerta still has me interviewing hookers trying to find her witness.
It's a waste of time. Deb, if he was interrupted, Think.
Jesus Christ, that's right. How do you have time to wrap all the pieces?
She looks
She's dumber than the boat people.
Chinese.
Throw her in a fucking raft.
Hello, Dexter.
But now we have a fourth body. Do you see how he's telling us a story?
He's changing his MO.
Oh my God.
He's experimenting and won't stop until he gets it right. Tell me what you know about cell crystallization.
Everything I know about cell crystallization? How much time do you have?
Be like that jerk, but I saw the body before you did. The
Dude,
pieces
this is like every PS2 game released in like 2002.
were cold,
Holy
like meat
fuck.
packing cold. Is that what cell crystallization means?
Cold and bodies and blood.
This is like every Activision and EA movie tie-in game ever from like the early 2000s.
Blood flow. Think about it. What happens to the blood when he cools the body? Cold slows the flow of blood.
Why the hell is that important? Come on! I need to show LaGuerta and the boys. They're saying the only way I can close a case is on my back. I gotta get out.
True.
Out of Vice. Dex, please, you've got to.
He wants a cold environment to slow the flow of blood, clean and mobile so he can dump the garbage afterwards. He's not carrying a six-pack and a cooler here. He needs a refrigerated truck.
So, we're looking for a refrigerated truck now?
Probably a stolen one. Good work, sister. Present this to LaGuerta and I bet you're a shoo-in. I hope Deb can convince LaGuerta that the killer is using a refrigerated truck. I guess I'll hear all about it later when the briefing is over. Normal people are so aggressive, but if I let go, I'll lose control.
New evidence. Donuts.
Look who's here, and with a box
Oh
of
my
donuts.
God,
My day
dude,
keeps
this is
getting
so
better and better.
cursed. Holy shit, that fucking mole.
You make my day too.
Well, I just hope that's only jelly on that one. You forensic boys get mixed up into some pretty out there stuff in the field.
What the fuck?
The most out there stuff I get into is what's in your files. Anything new?
One of these days, you're going to tell me.
Harry always taught me to lend a helping hand.
You have a morbid sense of fun.
Absolutely. That's the way I like it.
You should find a pretty girl.
Who needs a pretty girl when I have you?
Oh. Well, here's your file. Whatever you do, don't get me fired.
Never gonna happen. I need you.
Whoa.
Over time, the urges of the passenger get stronger and stronger.
I blew it, Dex. Fuck me. I tried to
Okay.
present the refrigerated
He does actually fuck her because they were married in real life.
truck idea at the briefing, and LaGuerta ridiculed me in front of the whole department.
Don't take it so hard. She wouldn't know a good idea if it slapped her in the face.
Hasn't got a clue. She's still stuck on her idiot witness theory. With a boss like that, maybe I'm better off in
Yeah,
Vice.
she looks Chinese, bro. This is like literally what you would expect an Asian character to look like.
Don't let LaGuerta get you down. You were in the briefing, weren't you? That's a first step.
The only reason I got in was because the captain said they had to let me in.
He did it because he knows you have what it takes. You just need a boost to get you started.
I don't know, Dex. It's just, sometimes I'm sure I'm gonna die a meter maid.
Deb, there's another way. Maybe you should start looking for the truck.
Alright. Jeez, man. Yeah, that looks like a real banger. It's only an hour long, though. I wonder if they were gonna expand upon it, but they decided not to. I think a game made by Telltale would work well. I agree. Yeah, they should go back and continue making this. Should watch 24. It's literally a better version of it plot. Let me see what it's on. If it's on Netflix, I can't watch it. Hulu? I might have that. I may have that. Yeah, I'll take a look. I haven't heard of 24 before, so. It's on Paramount? Oh, is it? Cool. Yeah, I have Paramount, so. Better Call Saul on the DS. Hell yeah, man. Do you guys have, hold on. I don't know why I just thought of this. Did you guys ever have this shit? The Transformers DS game? I had the Decepticons one.
The Nintendo DS.
This shit was so retarded.
And finally take control of Blackout as you scan the Iceman file. It sounds like it would make for a cool 3-man infiltration spy type set of missions. Too deep into this, let's move on. One
A myth or bad news? I've either
chased down by the Sector 7 trucks. You
Show
shoot
the
a fleeing
gameplay.
Bumblebee off of a rooftop where he's quickly captured by the human forces. You return to Barricade to break the news of Bumblebee's capture. A few levels. I don't know if I'd
There
count
we
Jazz
go.
or Ironhide since you only see them for their respective boss fights and then never again, but Bumblebee, Barricade,
I swear, like, that's what's crazy about looking at these games. It's like, bro, this looked so much better back in the day.
and Blackout all die in the same level here. I know Bumblebee is technically an antagonist in this game, but I digress. I also enjoy how Starscream is actually playable here in a main story mission. In the Autobots version of the game, you
Yeah,
don't
it was impressive for the DS, but like, you know, your memory, you make it seem like it looks a lot better in your head.
play as anyone that would be considered an antagonist. However, in the Decepticon,
I know I need to buy another new 3DS XL. I'm gonna get one eventually, but yeah, I do need to get another one. I have a 3DS XL, but not the, or no, I have a new 3DS, not the new 3DS XL. So I have the smaller one. I don't have the XL, which I'm gonna buy one of those at some point.
one, you play as Starscream for this one massacre of a mission, and it feels so kick-ass to be able to play the main villain of the game and kill off your team. In fact,
They're just expensive, man. Like $400 if you want a good condition one, which, yeah, I should probably get it, but that shit pricey.
now that I think about it, it's a pretty heavy way to kill off your team. Sure, Brawl survived, but Barricade and Blackout have been helping you since the get-go. They've been your teammates from the start, from the beginning, and the game forces you to kill them off yourself, even if you
Dude, I have the best 3DS, though. Hold on. My 3DS is the best one. This is the one I have. I actually have this skin on it because it looks best, but this is my exact 3DS. Shit's so fire, man. I love this 3DS. I will never sell it. And then also there's the Charizard faceplate too, which I don't have on it, but I have it in the box still. Which that looks like this. This is what the Charizard one looks like. I think the Blastoise looks way cooler, personally. The Blastoise is much cooler skin-wise. Like, the blue and the white looks so good together. Like, it matches the art. Like, the Charizard's fine, but I don't think it hits the same. Plus, I played blue version back in the day, so I'm biased. I had red and blue, but I never played red. Only blue. So, but yeah, this is I have this 3DS, and it's extremely expensive now. So, I think it's like $500 or something if you have the box. Let's see, new 3DS Pokemon 20th anniversary. Open box 800. The Charizard edition plates 300. 1,200 in the box. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like it's $800 if you have everything with the box. Let's see. All right, go fucking thing. Trying to see what sold is, but it's not loading. Yeah, so a new 3DS pre-owned in the box just sold for $800. Someone sold for $480. Wow, that's actually pretty cheap. $950, $995, $450 with just the Blastoise plates, $1,300 complete in box, $1,600 new, $400 with just the Charizard plates, $400 with just the Blastoise plates, $700 with the box. Yeah, so it's like an $800 little console. So, very expensive. I remember I lined up at GameStop the morning this came out to get one. I should have gotten two, but oh well. Mine's in, like, my Charizard plates are in perfect condition because I never put them on. But yeah, pretty nice, man. I like my 3DS.
Do play a Starscream while you do it. They could have pretty easily left this mission out altogether.
But I do want a 3DS XL so I can mod it. So that way I can put like DS games and stuff on there too.
And kept Starscream as an NPC villain, but having him in and making him playable.
I don't know if I'd say the 3DS is better than the Switch. I definitely like the Switch better for the actual library, but the 3DS, as far as a handheld goes, is definitely better. The Game Boy Color is better than the Switch? Okay, PK. Whatever you say. Nah, your Galaxy Edition 3DS isn't worth $500. It's worth like $300 to $400. Not quite. And it depends on condition. I've been shopping for them recently. They're like $300 in kind of scratched up condition, and like maybe $400 if you have the box. So I could literally buy one right now.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I'm watching them one. They're like $400 complete, like $300 loose, and like $280 if they're real beat. Yeah, there's one guy selling a modded 3DS Galaxy that I'm watching that's $350, but it's already modded, so I wouldn't have to do it, which is kind of nice. I'm debating on getting that. The only problem is I don't want to buy something that's like beat up. Yeah, the new 3DS XL is only $400, but only $400. Oh, okay, 500 Canadian. Okay, yeah, yours is probably worth more than 500, or yeah, 500 Canadian then. Yeah, that would make sense. I was about to say. Renadog with the 5. It's nearly 2 minutes. Copyright. Love this show. All right, yeah, we should be all right. We'll see. All right, I'm gonna speed it up just so we can get through more of it.
One while they last. I don't want no fucking donut, Morgan. Sorry. No, it's not you. It's LaGuerta. I should have never gotten involved with her to begin with.
Never jump the fence if you're not willing to face what's on the other side.
Where the fuck did you hear that?
A friend said it to me in a moment of stress.
Bullshit. You don't have any friends.
Brutal.
This is a journal of that motherfucking hooker killer, Walter Monroe. I took it from his place a couple of weeks ago while serving a warrant. It's been locked up in my drawer ever since. Never jump the fence if you're not willing to face what's on the other side.
It's a weird coincidence.
Fuck coincidences, I don't believe in them.
Anyway,
There's something off about you, Morgan. I should have seen it before. The fake smile, the donuts. You don't even walk like a normal person. You glide like a fucking lizard on ice. It's all a fucking act. And I ain't buying it.
I think you're overreacting.
You're hiding something. And one day I'm gonna figure out what it is. You are one creep, motherfucker.
It was a mistake to try to act human in front of dokes. All I did...
Oh, there's the warning. Perfect timing. But he can prove it, that's right. Oh, here's a... Wow, that's actually a good deal. Shit. I may have to buy that. Somebody has one listed for $350. I don't know if it's modded, though. It's in pretty good shape, and it comes with... What games? Slop games. Never mind. I just wish I didn't care about the condition of the console, but it would bother me every time I look at it. Like, if I didn't care about the condition, then I could get one for pretty cheap, but it would bug me every time I look at the scratch top. Conditions everything, dude, because you never know what's actually wrong. Yeah, I mean, it's not even just that. It's like OCD, bro. I hate looking at shit that's scratched or like chipped or peeling and stuff. Like, it just bothers me. It bothers me. Maybe for no good reason, but it does. Like, if I'm gonna spend $400 on a fucking video game console, I want it to not actually be, you know, chewed up. So, it's the reason why I can only buy, like, PSA 10 cards now, because it bothers me that it's not a fucking 10. So, I don't know. It's an expensive issue to have with stuff, but oh well. It does bug me. Oh, that's a pretty clean one. Oh, it's just a 3DS XL. Fuck. Yeah, if somebody would just mod it to be region-free, then I'd be fine with it. That's actually a pretty clean one. It just doesn't have a stylus, which isn't a big deal. You can buy those for fucking pennies. I don't know. I'll end up sitting here shopping for a new 3DS for hours because I'll look at every single one. But the good thing is I have a new 3DS, so I can still play the games if I wanted to. I just don't want to mod my Pokemon one. You know, it's like... That's the one version I would not mod, because just the value of the system's so high.
I can't afford this shit!
I would not want to fuck that one up. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I know before 2015, you know, later hardware. I mean, I'm familiar with, like, Game Boy and up, I would say. And also with the 2, my PS5 Pro doesn't even have dust marks yet. Yeah, mine is, like, basically pristine still, so. I mean, it just sits there. But, yeah, I don't understand how people, like, tear up their cases, scratch their discs, and everything like that. Like, that's never made sense to me. And it's always pissed me off whenever I bought pre-owned games and, like, the case is just destroyed. Wouldn't it go higher if you No. When it comes to, like, collectible systems, people want it stock. Because then they can always mod it if they want to, but I don't know the process of unmodding a 3DS or if that's even possible. So, if you're trying to sell something for value, you want to maintain it as close to stock as possible. Let's see. So yeah, Jeremy losing $20,000 a month. Let's find
Look at this.
out.
We're watching a guy title a video. That's what we're watching. That's the content.
Michelle.
This is why I don't do giveaways. Like, people fucking complain. Like, are you kidding me? So yeah, when you see me, I look fat. But like,
When you see me, I look fat, but like trannies, don't believe your eyes. What matters is what I think, and not what you see. SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted membership. Really appreciate it, man. Guess I can put that towards the 3DS fund. Yeah, there's one I'm watching that's ending soon, so I don't know. Maybe I'll try to pick it up. So, I probably should buy one because it's going to be collectible. Kino had a 7-hour segment on Jeremy last night. Holy fuck, man. How long do they stream for? Like 12 hours?
Chill. But, all right, guys, we're doing the quartering segment here. The downfall of the quartering is fascinating to watch because it's basically entirely self-inflicted. As we're going to see here, what quartering is doing here, I almost said review time because they're both fat fucking you know. But
like, what's the difference?
This is basically that picture of the person drowning and they're in the kiddie end of the pool and they could stand up at any time and stop themselves from drowning. This is what quartering is doing to himself. He's drowning himself by spending $20,000 a month on friends. This is what this is. It's a $20,000
Too loud? All right, I'll turn it down a little bit.
$1,000 a month friendship simulator where he buys the friendship and affection of these women that he clearly is simping for.
Yeah, PPP's mic is peaking. He needs to lower his gain some.
Just siphoning away all of his personal wealth into Melanie Mac and Hannah Claire fucking Brimelo's bank account.
Yeah, he's shoveling money onto some bitches that are already either taken or untouchable.
To the tune of $240,000 a year. And he admits that there's no day of the week where his show actually makes money other than the Friday show when it's just him. So why he doesn't see that the solution is to...
Yeah, shit. Quartering, I'll be your friend for $200 a show. You don't have to pay me the full $500. Shit.
Move these people, these co-hosts that he's vastly overpaying.
I guarantee you I'd be more charismatic than Melanie Mac.
Or...
Like, fuck, man. Like that fucking cackle, dude. Like, ugh.
Change the incentive structure to where they split the...
They watched the video of him talking about shit. Yeah. Oh, in Walmart? Oh, shit. Yeah. No, we saw the one where he was talking about, you know, having the shits, but not the part in Walmart.
Revenue that comes in is beyond me. It's just pathetic. The reality is these women wouldn't accept the deplorable conditions that they're forced to perform in, where they have this giant fucking beluga sexually harassing them at every turn and providing the shittiest possible environment to perform in possible. Just the boredom fucking Olympics, unless he was paying them $1,000 a fucking week or whatever insane shit this is. It's wild. So we're going to get into this here. This is Quartering's failed fundraiser.
Oh
it's
my
Kino.
God. We watched it on the last show, by the way. We watched the video, the fundraiser with the PS.
His failed giveaway. Let's go into the Quartering folder here.
Here we go.
And we go into, okay, first of all, let's go into the scam viewership before we get to these clips. So here we have, this is Quartering allegedly 30,000 live viewers on Rumble.
Wow, that's a big
Now,
number.
notice
Jeez.
with 30,402 viewers, he only has 400 likes on the stream. That's
All right,
strange.
that's not too abnormal.
That's a lot.
That's not too abnormal because I don't think likes directly equate to your viewership because I've never liked a live stream in my entire life, so I don't know.
Less than you would
But then again, I'm not like a normie viewer, so maybe that's why.
think a stream with 30,000.
But you guys should definitely like the live streams because obviously that's what everyone who watches live streams should be doing, right?
Viewers would be getting of engagement.
Be at least
Now,
3 to 5,000, right? Minimum.
You would think, right?
Look at the @ down there. I don't know if you guys could see it, but yeah. What a special name down there.
At least 1,000.
I can't say either part of it, man. It sucks.
And I mean, I saw a live stream today on YouTube.
Hold on, let's see.
Nigger.
Skip it button, faggot.
It had 2,700 viewers.
I got around it.
And an hour and a half in, it had 1.1 thousand likes.
There you go.
You know,
Now,
this is supposedly 30,000.
No, we're gonna see the chat here. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, let's look at the chat speed here.
Did you screen record this?
No, a legend called Return of the Mac and Cheese
Oh, that guy
on
rules.
Kiwi Farms.
Yeah.
The legendary one-man army against the quartering's crimes. Expose quartering. This was his stream, I believe, on Friday.
By the way, Rumble Foreskin 122 says quartering used to be one of my least favorite segments. Now it's peak. You guys, you had to let us cook. We're telling you, trust us.
You have to
We see
establish the
something
character.
here.
Yes.
Yeah, we see something here.
Agent 6 gifted a Rumble Premium user twice. Thank you, Agent. Very cool.
Wow, lots of energy. You know, he
winner
seems
of the
really
Steam Deck
grateful for that support. Seems like that's why you get so much support there, guys. But look at it. It's not moving. There's supposed to be 30,000.
Like, while you're editing this, make sure you get out of a few of the names out of that, because there's a couple of guys in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and Mr. NF.
The gift card is CM Baldus. Look at that. CM Baldus.
Dude,
It's
that
not
chat.
moving. Part of your email address. I will be emailing
Okay.
everybody from
Folks, okay, here's what we're going to do.
Dude, there is no way you have 30,000 people in the chat and that shit's not moving.
We're going to
Bring it all the way back without pausing.
I'm going to put our chat beside, let me pop it out. We're going to put our chat beside. We have 4,300 viewers, okay?
Yeah.
So we're going to put our chat. I'm going to hit play and we're chat over top. Okay, ready?
Okay.
Steady. Ready, set, and
go.
Agent 6 gifted a Rumble Premium user twice. Thank you, Agent. Very cool. The winner of the Steam Deck or equivalent gift card is CM Baldus. CM Baldus. That's just the first part of your email address. I will be emailing everybody from my official email account, to work out if you want me to send the item. Where you...
Buddy,
that's crazy. Like, there's no way. Even if only 10% of the people watching that are signed in, like 10% of people are signed in, so 3,000. If you have 3,000 people in the chat, it's moving faster than that.
it's the same, like 10 people. NF, American, whatever, Prosper, whatever. What the dude?
So other people are catching on. Smash JT, he looks at a different live stream, goes, hold up, the quartering currently has over 18,000 people watching on Rumble, and we're supposed to believe he is struggling for financial support and not view-botting? Come on, man. Come on.
Smash JT, big shout outs to him.
Yeah, Smash JQ for the rare W.
Oh, here.
He goes, also weird he ended his stream and rated Nina Infinity, but yet she struggles to surpass 1,000 people. Makes you...
Bro, that's actually brutal. So he sent his entire audience to go watch her, and only 900 people moved over?
Wonder.
Listen, 30K people brings in at least 5K to stick around.
Buddy, come on. There's nobody there. There's nobody there. It's dead. It's dead. By the way, we got Dirt Eater for 2 more subs and Kino Casino for a sub as well. So now let's go into, this is quartering show from Friday. So this is him ending Fan Appreciation Week. This is him doing his giveaways and all this stuff, right? So we're going to start off quartering. This is brutal, buddy. Just horrible dead air all throughout. Coffee ads and grifting all throughout. Mind you, he promised everybody he wouldn't do a coffee ad this week for Fan Appreciation Week. Half of this show, without exaggeration, was just him shilling coffee.
See, this is why I don't want to ever do like a formal podcast or like a show or anything like that, because you're expected to be entertaining throughout, and obviously I'm not entertaining. But, the quartering loves to act like he's this professional, but there's no work in the show at all. Like, it's literally him just bumbling through articles and stuff.
And he's like,
it's right here too.
Yes, it's right there. Okay, but this is him reading a news article from the Daily Mail and telling us that this is journalism and a deep dive you can't get anywhere else. And that's why you need to subscribe to the Quarter Rings membership plan.
Except for the Daily Mail.
Dude, I'm more interested in that picture of Kylie Jenner right there than the Quarter Pounders content. That's activating my monkey brain.
It's one of the most prominent news organizations on earth, like one of the most popular in the United Kingdom.
Well, it's just what he said. He goes, you'll never see this journalism anywhere except for the website I'm reading it off of.
Yes.
Here we go.
By the way, a lot of this deep dive reporting.
It is a deep dive reporting. Is it a deep dive when you just read beyond the headline? Is that what's considered a deep dive in 2025? It's not like you actually went out and did on-the-ground reporting or sent journalists out to capture this for you. You're reading someone else's article, this deep dive report.
By the way, you have... So, like, okay, obviously, I think he has 200 viewers live. Honestly, that chat speed screams.
Well, that's what he gets on YouTube. He gets 200 viewers. So.
200 viewers. But you would think with his channel, how many views it gets on YouTube, he'd have to be getting at least 1,000. At least
no.
Yeah. 70K view average he gets.
For as active as he is with content production, he should have a much larger and more active user base.
No, not even like 200. I swear it's 200, right, Ash? What do you think? How much do you think?
I think it's between 200 and 300, maybe 500.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. You and I have been streaming for a long time, so we know what a chat's supposed to look like.
Recording happens on my live stream, so I hope that you'll subscribe to Quartering Live, not just to win a free gaming computer from FPCs.
Listen, but that's...
All right, bring it back all the way and listen to this. Listen to this insanity from the beginning. Listen to this.
By the way, a lot of this deep dive reporting happens on my live stream, so I hope that you'll subscribe to Quartering Live, not just to win a free gaming computer from FPCs, but to actually get these deep dives. And by the way,
this deep dive. Yeah, I'm reading from the fucking Daily Mail. Holy shit, dude. This is like if I opened up IGN and then started eBagging going, yeah, if you guys want more deep analysis in the gaming industry, make sure to become a member because you're not going to get this shit anywhere else. Jesus, man. It's like if I just watched Dreamcast guy videos and didn't say anything, additional to the content of the video. And it's like, yep, you can only get this here, guys. Only here. SNK nostalgia with the 2. I just hate people. I like hanging out with people. Well, which one is it, dude? But yeah, I feel you on that. It's relatable. Jack Frags gets 15K viewers and his chat's way more fast. Yeah. Dude, if you have 5,000 viewers, your chat is moving at a lightning pace. So there's no way. Especially if you're talking about current events, bro. Whenever we talk about current events, the chat usually gets pretty active.
If you don't win it, promo code The Quartering will save you money on MetaPC. So if you don't win it and you're in the market, make sure.
Okay, I got to do this. We do it every time, but Ashton, this is all I fucking hear while he's talking. You ready?
Yeah, listen. It's an infomercial, isn't it? Like he immediately just pivots into shilling.
Quartering Live, not just to win a free gaming computer from FPCs, but to actually get these deep dives. And by the way, if you don't win it, promo code The Quartering will save you money on MetaPC. So if you don't win it and you're in the market, make sure you get yours from them. The officer notes that the
call now to get
this. I just left a few seconds of this, and this is his special deep dive reporting that you can't get anywhere else, which is literally just him reading the article in a
reading an article and begging for you to sign up to his membership.
Tone, slow voice.
Report he had assisted Mendota Heights with a welfare check on a juvenile, so it was him. Dude, I probably won't do any more of these giveaways because it didn't really drive any.
Dude, his like audience is so pissed off with the coffee shit, though. That's the thing.
Wait, I want to hear him explain that story one more time real quick.
Note that the report he had assisted Mendota Heights with a welfare check on a juvenile.
It's exhausting to listen to him read.
Oh, yeah.
It seems like he's running while talking to you on the phone.
Like, the next line is so amazing. After the thousands that he spent on this giveaway, it didn't move anyone to buy a membership.
Yep, he bought probably 10 grand worth of electronics to give away.
Nobody.
So what's him?
Soulful Quartering.
Probably won't do any more of these giveaways because it didn't really drive anybody to the. I really
wait a minute.
To build up.
I thought you did the giveaways to reward your community for their loyalty.
Yeah, exactly.
I thought it wasn't just about driving memberships. Well, obviously it was about driving the memberships, but it failed. It was a massive failure. He has to buy friends like Melanie Mack and Luke and Hannah Claire, and he has to buy viewers with giveaways. And he isn't successful with either. He just bleeds himself dry like the stupid simp consumer he is.
Very funny. And you're right, by the way. It was called Fan Appreciation Week, not Drive-In New Member Week.
Dude, he's been buying so many Rolexes recently. He's just used to the AD relationship where you have to dump money on them in order to be treated well. So It's a sign of his decadence, I guess. Also, the lies of things he promises and stuff. Well, yeah, that's the thing, is like he constantly is shoveling out these new businesses. Like he had that exclusively game site, I remember back in the day, where he was going to make like real games journalism and shit. And he essentially paid 2 loot box bad YouTubers to make fucking videos for it. And then completely neglected it and goes, herder, the website failed. But not... not before he did one final major, you know, fucking fundraiser for it. So that seems to be the strategy, man. The quartering basically starts these businesses. He then proceeds to run it into the ground and then begs his audience to give him a fucking massive cash injection to save the business, dude, and then closes the business down. He did that with his fucking news site, The Publica, as well, too. He did that with his fucking, like, locals and Patreon, all this other... It's, like, just constant begging, man. How much money can I get out of the people who watch my shit before I have to find new people to watch my shit to extract cash from? So, I don't know, man. He supposedly worked out a deal with Rumble in order to get, you know, money to do his live stream show. Why is he begging for more money to do his live stream? Like, I thought signing up for Rumble Premium was all people had to do. So, it just, he doesn't know what he's doing with this shit, man. Yeah, the coffee company. You know, he has to constantly beg just to keep it going because he wanted to scale it to Amazon. It's like, bro, you're not a household name. Nobody's going on Amazon and buying coffee brand coffee. Like, just sell it on your own website to your own audience. And then once it gets big enough and you're doing enough volume that it's self-sustaining, then you can expand to Amazon. But he's, like, so quick to LARP as, like, a CEO. It's sad, man. Griffin too poor to buy a Rolex? I could easily buy a Rolex. Rolexes aren't even expensive. Rolexes are like $8,000. The fuck? I'm pretty sure well, they're even cheaper than that if you get a used one. So Rolexes are not that expensive, man. If you get like the solid gold ones, then yeah, those are expensive, or like a Daytona or something. But most Rolexes are not that expensive. I think like high end of a new model is like $12,000 at retail. They're not that crazy.
Everybody's fans. You want to watch?
No,
he
doesn't have any.
There's like 10 guys who are like, yeah, I like him. He's all right. It's always like, yeah, he's all right. People who like him.
Yeah, the thing is quartering doesn't, I don't think he has like any real like hard line stances on anything. I don't think he has like any genuine, you know, strong political beliefs. I think he just goes whatever way the wind blows, personally.
No one's like, I love his videos.
The live stream channel.
Like he used to flex the fact that he voted for Obama. Bro, when I was in 5th grade and we did a mock election, I didn't vote for Obama. And I was a child. So you're telling me that grown man quarter pounder was brainwashed by leftist propaganda to vote for Obama twice, and I was a 5th grader who didn't fall for that shit? Like, come on, bro. This is not a serious political mind.
YouTube as well as on Rumble, but it didn't really drive any new subs. So I do like the idea of
it didn't drive any new subs.
Any.
Ooh, that's brutal, bro.
Surely one sub, right?
And so
I'm sure he got
like,
one.
He's got
Look at that.
one.
Look how felted his face is there. Zoom in. Woo! That's tough. This is my last resort. I'm coping. I'm felted. This is my last resort.
Like, I would love to hear Quartering actually explain his solutions to the ailments of society. Like, that's the thing with most of these right-wing guys on YouTube, is they love to talk about the problem, but they can't actually come up with any cohesive plan of how to address it, or they don't have the balls to say what it would take to fix something. So that's my issue with most political commentators, is they add no substance. Like, they give you nothing to think about. It's just basically a circle jerk of, oh, look how bad everything is, dude. Everything's terrible. But there's nothing we can do about it. It's like, just, I don't know. Not very inspiring content.
It's a real shame, isn't it, Jeremy?
Man, it's tough, dudes.
Something different. You know what I mean? Like, find something different that people, you know, get on and like, Jesse.
Dude, look at this shit. So we got Midwestly, Community Notes, Quartering Live, The Publica, Quartering Clips, Quarter Cast, Unsleeved Media, The Quartering. Then we have Jeremy Hambley, Clawstruck, GoDish.com, Authorized Dish Network Provider. Like, dog. Holy shit. This dude has... What is the Community Notes? I've never heard of that one. Let's see what that is. Filter by channel. There it is. No content. A podcast discussing the latest cultural topics floating around, everything news, technology, social media, discussed by Sydney Watson and Jeremy. Oh, that Australian chick, right? So I guess this was his first attempt at a podcast. And it failed. Live every Thursday at 5 p.m. I guess not anymore.
See, Pinkman says, hey, Jeremy, detractors might call you king of the nigh opulence, but you've always been a creative almighty supreme in name only.
What? So he's just desperate to find his TradCon YouTube waifu. Like, I think that's what it is, bro. He wants his conservative commentator, you know, content creation goth mommy. I don't fucking know.
Wait, is that an insult?
It's just insulting him, and Jeremy thinks that it's like a compliment. You know, but the guy's just blowing him out. And you can
they talk about the Sydney Watson drama?
Look at Jeremy's eyes. He's confused. He's not comprehending whether it's a compliment or an insult. And the guy said that you're a creative in name only. You're opulent, buddy.
Holy shit, that was
like this backhanded insult that he walked right onto.
Like Sideshow Bob and the Rakes, you know?
People are saying it spells casino with every first letter of it.
He's 40 and wants young pussy. Dude, Melanie Mack is 40. How old is Sydney Watson? Let's see. Sydney Watson. Oops. Fuck, I can't spell. How old is she? She's 32. Okay, yeah, she's younger than Quarter Pounder, so I guess that's fair.
No way that's true.
He's been a creative almighty supreme in name only.
Creative almighty supreme in name only? Oh! Felton alert! Felton alert! Oh my god, that's so fucking good. I honestly didn't catch that. That's fucking amazing. It smells casino. Look at his eyes, dude. He just can't appreciate that he is felted. He's like, was I felted? What happened here?
Holy, whoever did that
is a genius.
Cinema.
I love that.
Cinema. Oh my god.
Ring it up, casino dub.
Buddy, I'm saying on these quartering segments, I'm falling off my chair.
I love this shit. I love this shit.
I live for this, dude.
I should have started with this. This material, I was just dying yesterday, laughing. Just.
You're a true MVP. Well, I appreciate that, Jesse Pinkman, and that's our goal. 1 of 10. There's a goal for 10 $5 super chats.
Okay, that's the goal. You have.
Our goal is for 10 $5 super chat. Dude, he's paying people $500 a show, and his goal is $50. Dude, that is brutal. Holy shit, man. He's paying his co-host $1,000 an episode, and his tips goal is $50. Holy shit. Oh my god. That is actually fucking insane, man. The math ain't mathing on that one.
30,000 live viewers. You've spent thousands of dollars on PlayStation, Switch 2, Steam Decks, gift cards. You've paid to bring in special guests, Count Dankula, special guests, Andrew Wilson, Melanie Mack, and Luke, and Hannah. And your goal is 10 $5 super chats. $50?
Can we get 10 subs right now?
For a 2-hour show? What the f***?
Buddy,
this doesn't make any sense.
20K viewers, you're getting at least 3,000 that day when you're begging. Right?
It doesn't add up. It doesn't add up, bro.
Buddy, 20,000, you should be getting way more.
And it's not like he smashes that. Like, he's begging for it throughout into the bitter end, up until the last minute of his stream for his 10 super chats of $5 or more.
But I was telling Ashton this too, by the way. So isn't it funny? It's like you show off your Rolex, you show off your mansion, you show off all these cars, and then you ask people for $5? Why the f***
would they ever give you $5? Yeah. It doesn't add up.
It's ridiculous.
YouTube today. No excuse.
Yeah, he probably does have a nice collection of Rolexes.
Some content for a while.
Okay, so
he has a plane, by the way.
So Andy, get this. This is the content on your Fan Appreciation Week content, sir. He's up.
Dude, honestly, I would buy either APs or Pateks personally. Actually, here, this is one I do want. This thing looks sick. I want this watch at some point. They're expensive as fuck though, so not easy to get. But dude, this shit looks so clean. Hold on. There we go. Like, this just looks cool. Look at that. That's really neat looking. So that's an AP though, not a Rolex. I think these are like 60 grand or something like that. Very, very rare. It's an old vintage watch, but they look sick. It's not a woman's watch. It's a lot larger than it looks. Like, it's kind of deceptive, but it's large. But yeah, the one I would want is the yellow gold one. No diamonds, obviously, but yeah. They're really hard to find. And then the other watch, obviously, the Rolex I would buy is this one. And this would be the Rolex I would buy. That one. That thing looks sick. No need to weigh down your arm. Yeah, it's more about the aesthetic. So, this shit looks really nice. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I like watches, but I don't have that type of money. I don't have that type of money to toss around to get the stuff I actually want. So I need to buy a house and all that stuff before I go into watches. But if I were to buy a watch right now, it'd probably be that Rolex that I just showed y'all. Because that's like, I think it's $25,000. So it's not like insane, but it's still nice. And it's gold. So there's that too. Griffin wants the old money aesthetic. No, I want the old money lifestyle. Not just the
uploading
aesthetic.
videos live and titling them live. And this is the content for like 15 or 20 minutes. I'm not fucking kidding.
There's no way.
I'm serious.
I already have a digital watch. I have the Apple Watch Ultra or whatever. So I already have a digital watch. I don't need another one of those.
Serious. Wait, I'm serious. Watch this.
Oh my god.
Make sure, like, my web guy has that updated. So we're pushing Rumble Still or YouTube. I don't care where anybody watches.
Oh! Big L for quartering in Rumble. He told us that Rumble was the way, the truth, and the light, that no one can come to free speech and financial success except through Rumble. And now he doesn't even care where you watch if you want to know the truth about it, bitch. So he's getting cooked. He's getting totally removed from the Rumble front page very, very soon. He's been hinting towards it. The relationship's deteriorated. Rumble has realized that this guy isn't worth anything. Rumble is...
Yeah, he's not driving memberships, so that's the thing. That's what it all comes down to.
In a cost-cutting phase, and they're going to trim the fat, literally, by removing this fat fucking quarter planet bum from their lineup. Yeah, it's tough, isn't it? He's getting merged into the ether.
He's pled poverty too many times, and, you know... his audience isn't converting into paying customers.
I'm going to be real. Mersh made more money than him.
Well, Mersh will sometimes get $100, $200 on a show.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Quartering is asking for $50. That's the goal. That's where he's setting his sights. So that indicates to me that he makes usually less than that a day. But every show he does with Hannah Claire and Melanie Mac costs $1,000. So you start $1,000 in the hole and you make $50 to $100 on a show. You're bleeding $900 or more every single show.
Says, thanks, Jeremy, for all the new Discord chats. Loving the mom one. Thanks for all you do. Hey, thanks. And thanks for, that is number 2 of our goal of 10 over on YouTube. So thank you. Minnesota Monster Bombshell.
He's got $15.
I'm not joking. I used to do blog TV in the ancient times. Back in my day, I did blog TV.
I'm on blog TV with my fucking hands up. I'm not starting my fucking self. Hold on. I gotta pull it up now. Shit. I'm on a blog TV. Alright, we need the full version though. Original clip. There we go.
I'm okay. Fuck this. I'm on blog TV with my fucking hands up. I'm not starting my fucking self. You fucking stupid bitch. This stupid fucking justice, all fucking righteous fucking nigger, Alex, is doing this shit. You fucking nigger. I swear to fucking God, I'm gonna find out. Yo, everybody type in the chat, Alex is a stupid nigger. Just type in the chat, Alex is a stupid nigger. Fuck him. Fuck him. Yeah, but Scott, Beer Guy was sent.
So great, man. That's one of the all-time classics.
How to get more donos before it was
back when the internet was great.
It's like morally.
See, that's when I stopped liking Leafy. Is when he made a big deal over that shit. It's like, bro, really? You are gonna have a problem with someone saying that on the end? Like, really? I don't know, dude. That's when I stopped watching him, is when he went after Keemstar, because it's like the most hypocritical shit ever. Like, Keem is mega based.
Acceptable to accept donos.
Yeah.
You know, like, people would...
Nobody was doing it. It wasn't the fashion of the time. People were shamed for it, and you could still get more than $50. Like, we got Roswell the Cat for 5 subs.
Let's go.
Cops reveal.
Look at this. We're watching a guy title a video. That's what we're watching. That's the content.
Bombshell. By the way, who cares? Minnesota Monster. Who gives a fuck about this? Listen, wait. Is this fucking trans?
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Why was I demonetized?
Oh, I can't believe it.
YouTube is censoring me.
I wonder why.
What do I say?
He doesn't even know. He's asking his audience what he should title it.
Could you guys donate?
This is the creative process at work, guys. This really.
Run.
Look at his description.
This news is totally insane.
Oh,
it's really good. Nailing it. This news is insane. It's totally crazy.
The school shooting is nuts.
Whoa.
Whoa, buddy.
My brain cells are under attack.
Whoa, buddy.
Literally thinking of. This is the thing, is he's not even passionate about the clickbait drivel that he puts out. It's not like he's even like, okay, how do I scam them this time? Here we go. I have a brilliant idea. And I love the thrill of the clickbait. He's just like so boring, low energy as he goes about clickbaiting his audience. We're so grateful to get this peek behind the curtain into the creative process of Jeremy Ham Planet. Come on.
Wait till the end for crazy news to know what the killer did.
Yeah, dude.
All right.
Ends.
Come on!
Cops reveal.
Title's too long already, buddy.
It's already too long. He was told on the last edition of the Quartering Bagcast that his titles were too long. Dankula told him.
Minnesota Looney Tune parents, whatever. I don't fucking know. Just put Minnesota Looney Tune bombshell. Parents did nothing. Or parents enabled. I don't fucking know.
I'm pretty sure it was Dankula.
Shit, said you got a short. Just put Looney Tune in the title.
Them up. And he's like, well, that's lazy. Well, this, it looks pretty fucking creatively bankrupt and lazy, to tell you the truth. You know?
Holy shit. Holy
Can I say the N-word? I can. And Companion Cube with the 2, this isn't gaming, but it is gay. That's right, man. Sometimes you just have to settle for half of something, even if you can't get the rest. Something's better than nothing, right?
You're fucking poor!
Cast reveals several... Hey, Nathan, thanks, dude, for your show. I was watching on Rumble, but damn, it drains the phone so fast and it freezes all the time, so I'm not getting back to you.
He just reads out the Rumble app drains your phone battery and is terrible bloatware garbage. He just reads it out in his monotone voice.
Ash, have you ever saw a Rumble stream live on your phone? It does. It actually, so when, like back in the day, you'd be like, oh, check
yeah, dude, it does drain your battery. I forgot what I was watching on Rumble one time, and yeah, it fucks your battery up. It's probably crypto mining.
On pill streams, right?
Yeah.
So I'd open Rumble on my phone. My phone felt like a laptop heat off of it. Like, it fucking burns your phone up. Like, I don't know what it does, but bro, it's crazy.
By the way, did we miss Roswell the Cat for 5 subs?
Oh shit, sorry, Roswell.
Big support from Roswell the Cat. And we got Casino Tolerator for $20.
Wow,
he says, it's time to say it. Teddy Feezer is a better streamer than the Quartering, and RPG has more friends in 2025 than Jeremy can buy. Thank you for your attention to this matter. He might be right. He might be preaching gospel. Because at least Ted talks. He sees and he copes. Quartering, it's just boring, monotone drivel.
Oh my, I mean, well, with Teddy, it is the same stream every time he does come back for.
Same thing with Quartering, though.
That's true. It's true.
I don't know.
Bringing up Feezer dub. Feezer isn't losing $250K a year.
Yeah, doing live streams, that it's like a fool's errand. The whole business, all of these businesses, as we're going to discover throughout this, are all shams. They're all losing money, whether it's the live stream business, the coffee business, whatever other businesses, and they're all being subsidized as vanity projects by the YouTube channel. So Quartering...
That's the thing I don't get, is like the desperation to LARP. To LARP as a business owner. Like, Quarter Pounder would have been better off if he would have just stuck all of his money in sealed magic products. Then he could have actually LARPed as a businessman. He could have been like Alpha Investments or whatever on YouTube. With like, the Dragon's Horde of sealed trading cards. And then he could have actually like sold it and then made money. Like, I don't know, man. This desperation to be like a legitimate business is just really fucking dumb. I don't get it. Like, just take your profits and then reinvest in something that actually makes money. Not LARPing as a CEO. But it's the same thing many YouTubers do. Companion Cube with the 2, Troon versus Twinks. So Troons are, the trannies. Twinks are just gay men. So one is mentally ill and one is only slightly less. But nah. Basically, yeah, trannies think that they're a different sex. And twinks are just gay men that are very feminine.
Would legitimately be so much better off just stopping all of this crap, firing the co-host, only live streaming solo, getting rid of the coffee business and all of its overhead and all of its nonsense, and just focusing on his only core product.
What do I prefer? Definitely the twinks.
Actually profitable, which is his YouTube channel. But it's collapsed.
To my knowledge, I don't think a twink has shot up a school, but correct me if I'm wrong.
It's down 50%. Month over month. His business overnight was cut in half, and now he's panicking because the only thing that was profitable that subsidized everything else is dead.
Yeah.
Or dying, rather.
It's true.
Hey, well, welcome, Nathan. What would Benny write? Oh, I'd have to put, the siren emoji, right?
That Benny Johnson. Well, what would Benny write? Well, maybe you should listen to him. He seems to be doing what you do better than you.
Who's that?
He's so jealous. He's so jealous. It's so good.
Who, Benny? Who?
Benny Johnson. I've never even heard of Benny Johnson until I heard Quartering coping about him. But I guess Benny Johnson does exactly what Quartering does, but just a little bit better.
Dude, I can't stand Benny Johnson. Like, that guy's channel is AIDS. Like, it's basically it's the epitome of boomer conservatism. Like, he's just really, really cringe. I don't know, man. I can't watch him. He just, like, basically he reads like a Facebook conservative boomer given video form. Hello, fellow kids type yeah, like, his Twitter posts are primarily the part I don't like about him. He was like, dude, this is the most epic thing ever. And it's like the most cringe thing you've ever seen. He shares AI slop all the fucking time, like it's literally comedic gold, and it's like, hold on, let me see if I can find the tweet. This might be worth looking for, just so I can give you a good example. But I'll let
sharper titles in the algorithm, and so quartering feels like his grift has been stolen by Benny, and he's seething.
Wow, this literally is a quartering. Oh my God, Ash.
Yeah,
this is literally.
But Benny has 4 kids.
This is literally quartering's channel.
That's what they're saying in chat. Let's see. Oh, except it's much larger.
First,
4 hours ago, 170K.
Step back. And
Softball quartering.
I'm the only person in American history to ever say the words "big balls" to a White House press secretary live at the White House. Here's that moment from that.
Energy, wick, no ads everywhere, music.
Yeah.
Boom,
He's
boom,
thin.
boom.
Highly edited.
Thin.
He's in shape.
He has hair. You know, like the chicken's
Well,
channel.
the Reaper's coming,
but
there's still some hair.
there you go. He basically took quartering's grift.
He just yoinked quartering's whole grift, and quartering's not happy about it.
Look at this. He still adds me.
That's more high effort than Jeremy, to be honest.
Yeah.
At a much.
Yeah, they should have had Tower 7.
That's hilarious. Okay.
What would Benny write? Oh, I'd have to put the siren emoji, right?
Well, maybe put the siren emoji. Imagine like this is where quartering makes his stand and says how he's better because he won't stoop to putting a siren emoji. Come on, dude. I would never stoop to put a siren emoji in my title.
Okay, let's see. Does he have
ridiculous?
Okay. I see 1 siren emoji right here. 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so
well,
2.
maybe it's time to start using the siren emoji.
Yeah, use the new meta.
But that's what the people want. The free market has decided that the siren emoji is the way to win the hearts of the minds of the people.
Let me check Benny Johnson's Social Blade. This guy's probably fucking rolling in it. Check.
Oh yeah, let's do a direct comparison between him and the quartering. Let's see here. We got.
Yeah, first.
Let's have a look at quartering's sad Social Blade.
Okay.
Maybe he's recovering.
Yeah, I'm sure.
The quartering.
It's blown up since the last time Social Blade Ski checked it up. Okay, so
the views are down. Ooh, the views are down. Ooh, they're down. Look at the graph, bro. Look at the gain views weekly. Ooh, oh no.
So let's
oh
check,
no.
Let's check Benny. Oh my God.
Oh no. Benny's quartering's weak every day. He's 7 times more successful minimum than quartering.
Yeah, he gets a shit ton of views.
Ooh, Suffer Jeremy.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
Redacted visits to.
Wait, too long. No, once it's off the square.
Oh my God, no one can even read what's there. It doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, and even iPads won't show the fucking rest of the title.
Use all 100 characters.
Home and mom.
Where's the E, Jeremy?
Refuses
Hom
to help. How about that?
No, but you
well, no, but there's a misspell, buddy. They're gonna have to go a character over.
Ashton, I've never seen such lowly content in my life.
So Sterling Price says listening to him drone is so boring. Understand what I went through to get this content. I listened to, I think, 20 minutes of quartering before I even got like 30 seconds of content. And it's just the most mindless droning, so boring.
It is boring. Like, even when I have dead air, I feel like it's not that bad.
Mine checks out.
Maybe it is. I don't know.
The only thing that rivaled it.
But the thing is I'm not doing a concise 1 to 2 hour, like, news show. Like, I'm not. And the other thing is, too, is his actual edited content is so fucking boring. Like, he doesn't cut out any of the pauses. He's just sitting there, like, scrolling through a page, looking for stuff. Like, all the dead air is still in the videos. So it's quite literally just a stream clip, which I don't even understand why he does separate videos from streams. He should just do, like, a 5-hour stream. He should read through all of his content for the fucking day and just have an editor clip the stream and use that to make independent uploads.
In terms of sheer mind-numbing boredom, and I think exceeded it, was the addition of the She Ruined My Career podcast without Anissa, where it was just iDubbbz and Dane. That might be the single worst piece of content I've ever listened to in my life.
From that?
I think I actually disassociated. No, there's nothing. There's nothing of value. The only thing of value, I might go through it to get, is just when he copes that Anissa's not there because she had to go to the dentist, and it's like, couldn't she have filmed this an hour before she went to the dentist or an hour after? This cope doesn't make any sense, guys.
No, I was surprised when we did a promo today, and you're like, "Oh, I don't have like you didn't mention iDubbbz." I'm like,
I found it, guys. I found exactly what I was looking for. Holy fuck! It took me a while. I found the fucking tweet. You got this sums up my issue with him in one fucking instance. This is perfect. All right, here we go. This is the reason why. So not only is it a cringe fucking meme, which we'll just go ahead and play it.
Pleased about the progress that we're making. I know that I live rent-free in the president's head, and I wish he would spend some time in Chicago so that he could see what a lovely city we have. We're very pleased about the progress.
So, it gets worse. We added, quote, The Office, end quote, theme song to this hysterical clip of Illinois Governor J.B. Pritzker outside of Trump Tower in Chicago. It's just incredible. First of all, it's not fucking funny. This is a terrible fucking edit. It's retarded. It's boomer, millennial humor. Maybe Gen X tossed in there. I don't know, dude. This is just... It's so fucking cringe. But on top of that, he has to explain what he did. He had to explain exactly what they did. We added, quote, The Office. Like, why did you put quotes around The Office? Why did you even say that you added it? Why not just say, it's just incredible? This is like literally Facebook boomer humor to the fucking T. It's a shitty fucking meme, and then you have to explain the shitty fucking meme and why you think it should be funny. Yeah, he has Nancy Mace energy, 100%. It's just... That's my issue, bro. Like, you know, people say the left can't meme. Well, a lot of right-wingers can't meme either. Now, granted, there's way funnier people on the right, but yeah, then there's like this shit, which is not as good of an example, but President Trump just posted pure nightmare fuel for the left. Cue the meltdowns. Wow. I'm sure they can't sleep. Like, the fucking boomer laughing emoji. This is what I mean. This is the energy I can't fucking stand, man. It's like, ugh. It makes me physically repulsed, and I don't want to watch someone like that. Because it's like, are you even a real person at that point? Like, if you unironically are boomer laughing face emoji, you know, AI slop, I have to question if you're a sentient human being. But, yeah, I think this is probably the worst instance I've ever seen. Not only explaining the joke in way too much fucking detail, but then the video itself.
I know that I live rent-free in the president's head, and I wish he would spend some time in Chicago so that he could see what a lovely city we have. We're very pleased about...
Oh, and don't even get me started on the shitty water. Bro, nothing about this is even unique. How are you watermarking something that's literally just a news clip, and then you took the intro music to a shitty fucking sitcom? Why are you watermarking something that has no input from you whatsoever? You didn't make the fucking video that you're fucking referencing, and you didn't make the TV show. What are you watermarking that for? It's just, that to me is the cardinal sin of cringe. I don't know. That's my beef. It's the hello fellow kids energy, I think, is a perfect way to sum it up. Whoever said that, spot on. That's exactly what it is. Only the kids are 30 plus years old now. Companion Cube with the 5. I find it funny how with X-Men, Magneto is a villain who is a Jew that uses his victimization to justify the bad shit he does. Exactly. What did they mean by that? But he's not actually evil, don't worry. His laugh he does is super forced too. Companion cube with the 5, the boomer emoji. That's absolutely incredible. See, I used the boomer emojis because you said you hated it. Hilarious. Please laugh now. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, I don't know, man. The fucking AI slop, I don't like. I'm already sick of seeing AI images. Like, they were, I guess, mildly entertaining at first, but it's like, now they're just kind of wearing on me. But yeah, I don't mind the mild use of the boomer laughing emoji, but there are certain instances where it just doesn't fit. And that was definitely one of them.
Here's your IDub. So here is the big controversy. IDub said that people shouldn't be allowed to do celebrations of life. They should have to do funerals, and they should have to be sad when people die. He said that,
like babies?
No, like when somebody passes away, there's a new style of funeral that's called a celebration of life, where it's like less negative and it's more like positive and uplifting and like going through the person's life.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Like it's not really my taste, but I wouldn't say that people shouldn't be allowed to do it. But that was his big hot take to Dane. And
sounds like a fucking birthday party.
He said that he is upset that his family forced him to be sad when people died.
Yeah.
And stuff.
It was a wake, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got Dirt Eater for another 2 subs.
Let's go. By the way, I like how you mentioned that to me as it was controversial or whatever, like content, and I went, all right. There's no.
It's not.
There's
it's
no
not.
wool, buddy. There's no.
That's why I'm not fucking doing it. You know, 'cause it doesn't really matter.
Then I want to make sure that the gaming computer, is in the description.
What?
Psycho's Hom. He's missing an apostrophe and he's missing an E.
Wait.
Why? Win the gaming computer.
Was he? I thought. Is there still the contest open?
Yeah, it ended today. This was on Friday.
Wait, so he cried about the contest on the day it was still on?
Yeah, I mean, listen, he was crying about the contest constantly, but basically what he did is he ended the contest for all the other prizes on Friday, but he said he wanted to give the weekend to do extra promotion for Meta PC because they gave him the PC, whereas all the other prizes came out of his own pocket.
Didn't Meta PC give me a free PC for no reason? Meta, if you're listening, can I have one for free?
I'm gonna be real. I don't even think they gave me one. I really don't. I have no evidence to suggest that. I think that he bought the PC and then said that they gave it to him to give away. That's what I think happened, but who knows?
There's no PC. All right?
There isn't.
There's no PC.
He gave it away to his friend. It was actually just him.
And then
I have meme brain rot. No, I've just been on the internet too fucking long to laugh at slop, bro. Like, it has to be some premier level slop. Like, the absolute brain rottiest of the brain rottiest for me to actually laugh at, like, AI slop. I don't know. My threshold for amusement is so high these days.
And also I shouted out Sheath, too. I want to put that in there.
Wait.
Dude, there is a 0% chance I'm ever buying anything from a website that looks like this.
It's just him.
And then also I shouted out Sheath.
Dog, that is... I don't care if they have the best underwear in the world. I am not buying underwear from a site of a guy lounging in a fur chair with blue undies on. Yeah, no fucking thank you. That is way too homoerotic. Like, first of all, what man has a fucking fur chair other than a fucking flaming homosexual? And second, blue underwear? Like, gross.
Ew. I want to put that in there.
Wait.
His underwear? Was that Mr. Bean half naked? Was that Rowan Atkinson in his underwear? Is that Rowan
Bean, bro?
Atkinson in his underwear?
Is that Mark Normand?
I don't know.
I think that's Mark Normand. What the fuck?
It's Mark Normand. This is Quartering's desktop. It's Mark Normand in his underwear. Like, what the fuck?
Sheath, too.
Bro, he's just doing the title in dead silence.
Minnesota Monster.
What is he doing? This is your live stream for Fan Appreciation Week.
Still has a typo in the thumbnail, or not thumbnail, in the fucking title, bro. Holy shit!
I had to leave this in, like, because you wouldn't believe it otherwise.
Why is he doing this live on the air?
Known. Okay. Hey, Valor Chris for 5. I get down with the Fantasy Football League. Signed up with the Mean Green website for premium. Emailed through your website. Never got a response.
So every super chat he gets is just felting him and complaining. You know, I tried to sign up for the fantasy football league. I paid and I messaged and I got no response. And, you know, the season's starting in like 6 days. So, you know, could I get in? By the way, guess how many people quartering with his 30,000 live viewers, his massive millions and million subscriber channel? How many people did you think he signed up for fantasy football?
All right. It's going to be a low number, obviously. 35.
8. Now,
what?
I just want to say that Jaden McNeil signed up a lot more than that for his fantasy football league, I think by like a factor of 4 times.
Bro,
holy shit, that's terrible. I thought Quarter Pounder appealed to like the millennial, you know, boomer football audience.
Where Jaden had to turn people away from his fantasy football league.
Wow. I actually signed up 35 people to my Project Zomboid server. So like, even me, it's not just like, hey, we're playing games. We're playing this game. Project Zomboid. 35 people have already fucking been like messaging me. I made them a password and stuff. Holy shit.
Email me again. Email me again. I don't know. I don't know why I missed that. My apologies. The next announcement.
Yeah, unfortunately, even the chuds like their sports ball still. We need to break the hold of sports on people.
So will be the winners of a year supply of
sports is what's pacifying most grown men.
Coffee after this story about.
Oh, here it is. Get ready for this. So, by the way, like this is the show. He's like dead air as he drinks the water, and he's talking about SNL as though anyone cares.
Okay.
He's reading an article about SNL.
That's true. That's big true.
Wait, what's he doing? Why is he looking down?
He's given up on the show.
No, but is he reading? Like, wait.
That's big true.
He's reading chat. He's sniffing.
Let's see.
Go ahead, please. Just read the article.
Interesting new Rumble stuff going on.
Okay,
wait,
so
what?
Quartering's looking at his phone, and Rumble has sent him the news that he's felted or some sort of bad news, and so he's just looking at it, just seethed, and completely derailed the show because he got an email from Rumble.
Okay.
Text messages. Okay. The Trump bonanza is over.
Suffer, Quartering! Suffer! The Trump bonanza's over, man!
The Trump bonanza's over? Dude, there are people that get millions of views talking about Trump still.
That's tough, buddy. That's tough.
What is he talking about?
Gosh, look at these numbers.
That's all people fucking talk about is Trump.
I know.
361?
Bro, there's no one watching this.
Dude, this is DSP numbers.
These are like Dark Side Phil numbers.
Yeah.
There you go. Shit.
This is like DSP React's level of viewership. I mean, he's got 7,000 subs. Like the attach rate, even on 7,000 subs, is terrible.
Terrible.
Bro, 300 views on fucking 7,000 subs? Oh my God.
Wait, but 111 videos. How old is his channel?
It just started like last month. Remember when he first begged for it?
1.4 million and you can't go. Okay. Okay.
Our goal on YouTube with our 5th super chat of $5 or more. So Grant Hillman and High Dice both won a year
So
supply.
he finally got halfway to the goal after an hour. He got $5 super chats.
Wait, how long?
I think one of them was it was an hour in. And he's got, I think, a grand total of $30 of support.
Coffee brand coffee. Which I'm just going to do a gift card.
Listen to this. So he's giving away a year's supply of coffee brand coffee. Now, mind you, like this is his own coffee. So he could give away like a ton of it. And it's like a trial, really. It's like basically like giving somebody a free trial of your coffee. They might really like it and then buy it for the rest of their life or whatever. But listen to how stingy Quartering is with his year supply of coffee offer.
No.
This is like Willy Wonka telling you that your lifetime supply of chocolate is 6 chocolate bars.
Hang on.
That they can use on the website that basically divides into 12 bags of coffee. Winner.
Yeah. So he's telling you that 12 ounce bags of coffee is a year's supply of coffee.
Buddy, I drink 12 ounces in a day.
And he's not even sending you the coffee. He's giving you a gift card for his website that's equivalent to the value of 12 bags of coffee.
Yes, I make 15 pots of coffee a day. No, I'm kidding.
Are you complaining, dude? Okay.
So the chat turns on him. In fact, the winner of the prize starts calling him out and saying it's a garbage prize. Bring it back. Hear this shit.
Egg would divide it.
Wait, how much is 12 ounces? How many pots is that? Like 6 cups? What is that like? Is it like 10 pots or 9 pots?
I don't think it's very many.
Chat, do you know?
Is 12 bags of coffee?
That's about 16 cups of coffee. So you get 16 bags of coffee times 12. So 16 cups of coffee times 12.
God.
Let's have a quick look here. We're looking at 192 cups of coffee for a whole year. Which you break that down by 300. You're looking at less than a half cup of coffee a day. So you're not even getting 1 cup a day.
You get a thimble of coffee a day?
And there's your year's supply of coffee. It's like, you own a coffee company. Like, couldn't you give away like 10 bags a month? Like, what would it really have cost you, you know?
Fuck.
Just give them like a $1,000 gift card, bro.
You can't do that.
One bag would...
Buddy, I drink at least 2 a day, right? Minimum, 2 a day. Some days I skip, obviously, but 2 a day.
Not last a month. Are you really complaining? That's what you get. Okay, the winner gets 12 bags of coffee brand coffee. Is that better? Oh, you won? Nice. The winner of the PS5 or equivalent gift...
The guy complaining is the guy who won. He's like, are you kidding me? I thought I was getting a year's supply, and you're telling me I get 12.
Yeah, dude, just give them like $1,000 or $2,000 gift card.
12 bags of coffee. So now here comes Jeremy announcing the winner of the PS5.
Is it a used PS5?
So he's saying that it's a PS5 of who knows what quality or condition, or he'll give you a gift card equivalent to the price of the PS5.
Wait, so you didn't even buy the PS5 yet?
No.
Card. This is why I don't do giveaways. Like, people fucking complain. Like, are you kidding me?
Look how mad he is. He's steaming mad, bro. Baltimore, Baldy.
He's grumpy.
Bro, he's frowning. He's grumpy. He's like, well, you guys don't even appreciate that I wasted thousands of dollars trying to bribe you to watch this crap.
Excuse me, holy shit. I'm dying. This is actually so funny.
You clearly just picked your biggest friends, and friends mean...
Why would you read that?
God.
Why would you read that? He's now getting exposed and called out by chat for only giving the prizes to his friends.
If you had,
this is why I wouldn't do a giveaway.
Ash, if you had 20,000, if we had 20,000 people in chat, there would be no way you could read that. You know what I mean? There's no way you could catch that in your chat. Is he the new DSP? I mean, he's becoming...
In many ways, he's worse. In many ways.
Brown Noser, Epic L.
Oh, Macho Elbow for a sub, and ZZ6 for a sub,
and Frank Booth for 5 subs.
Big support, everyone. Thank you so much.
I'm giving away a Pokemon Edition DS? Absolutely not.
Appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
I actually used Rafflecopter to pick the winners, and I don't even know who any of these people are.
Yeah. Yeah,
we believe you, sure. Sure, Jeremy. Yeah, we believe you, bud. I think that you're scamming everyone. Imagine actually addressing that it's a scam and trying to argue with people if it's a scam or not. It just makes people think it is a scam. Whereas, like, if you just didn't address, people would be, oh, okay, he did a giveaway.
I give away stuff from time to time in the chat, like when I get my Humble Bundles and shit, so I actually do give shit away. I don't make you go through a link or anything, though. It's just first come, first serve.
Now people are thinking, is he scamming us? Is this all fraud? Like, what's going on?
We felt it, too.
A picture of the DS? No, you can't even have that. It's mine.
And he says, Worski used to put away 12 bags in a weekend.
No, what's funny, he brings up, he'd used...
I don't have any PSA 9 Charizards, so I only have 10s.
Rafflecopter, right?
Yeah.
And then he just self-felts for no reason here about Rafflecopter. Listen.
Again,
it 12 grams,
who said that? Flash in chat. Thanks for being the reason that I probably won't do more giveaways.
Oh my God.
Oh, look how mad he is. That's the sticker, isn't it?
That's the sticker.
Oh, man. He's in darkness, bro. Like, his whole mind is just clouded by negativity and darkness. Thanks for being the reason I'll never do a giveaway. Yeah, sure, my fans might appreciate it, you know, that I gave things away, but you said I scammed. And so because a troll said I scammed, nobody's getting anything. No, the real reason why is because it failed as a marketing tactic and no one signed up. You admitted that. And now you're trying to scapegoat this troll as the reason why you're not going to do giveaways, which, by the way, you didn't have to read it. And it would have just passed away into the ether. Or you could have just banned him silently and moved on.
I used Rafflecopter specifically to pick the winner. I had nothing to do with it. And again, I don't even know who these people are because they're just email addresses. Rafflecopter's kind of garbage. Yeah, I noticed that they're actually closing in October.
No!
So, like, if I were doing more giveaways...
Why would you admit that the service that you used is garbage and going out of business?
Buddy, that's...
So now it's like, is this a scam? Is this fraud? Like, what's going on? Well, you know, Diarrhea Vibe saying he bought a PS5 and switched to for himself and wrote it off as a business expense. Well, certainly all of this got written off as business expenses, right?
Oh, yeah.
So it's not really like it was a real giveaway. Like, he wrote all of this off as expenses. So, well, Gabe to 496 like IRS ARC incoming. Well, and Quartering gets into it. He's like, well, you can't make people...
I don't have an Aerith figurine to give away. Sorry. There's not a single Aerith figurine that I consider to be mine.
Pay for entries into the raffle, and you know, he originally was asking for engagement on YouTube in exchange for entries, but you can't actually do that. It's in violation of the YouTube terms of service. So then he had to stop saying that. It's just like basically what he got involved in is something that's just not worth it at all. He didn't get any signups for it. It didn't push growth. He got accused of being a scammer anyway. People weren't happy with the prizes and complained about them also. So he just got absolutely felted every which way and potentially put heat on his channel and on himself. It's kind of wild.
Guys, it's quartering felt is that picture right there. You can refresh the page if you want to use that. That new sticker. Thank you for the support, guys. And by the way, Ashley, no one cares about contests.
No.
You know you're not going to win, or in your mind, you're not like, oh, I'm going to be. You're like, well, there's
I'm gonna be the winner, guys. Oh my god.
1.1% chance.
A certain type of narcissist that does believe they'll win. The like Chris Chan type or the Dark Side Phil type will actually believe in their mind that they're the special chosen person who will win the raffle. And then a lot of the time they end up winning the raffle anyway. Maybe they manifested it into existence, law of attraction, narcissist style. Who knows?
No, it's they apply for so many raffles.
That eventually they do win. Yeah, that Chris Chan did win the Sonic shopping spree or whatever.
There you go. See?
Yeah.
Boys, I'll have to do figure out something different. And I know people are always complaining about not being able to enter. I don't know. The PS5 is A.Spradlin. A.Spradlin 310. It won a PlayStation 5 for me. By the way,
this is the most disappointment, like announcing winners.
So sad. He's not like, wow, and we're giving away a PlayStation 5 Super.
Yeah, he's like, congratulations, whatever. You just won a new PS5. And
today, who's gonna win and play all the brand new exclusives on PlayStation 5? We've got Final Fantasy 7, Rebirth, and
God of War.
God of War Ragnarok, guys. It's super exciting. It's the limited edition bundle, and the winner is Master Nick OFW. Long time.
See, PPP knows what peak is. It's first game he referenced.
Viewer of the show. He's been subscribed for 4 months right now. Give it up for him. It's like so low energy, and he wonders why no one's watching.
See, I didn't even have to bring it up once again. It just naturally rears its head.
Most of the show is just dead. So you got to remember this live stream. Like, let's just break down what it actually was. Okay. So it starts off with Quartering doing a deep dive, which is just him reading a news article. Then it transitions into him uploading videos and naming them for like 10 to 15 minutes. Then it turns into him announcing winners of contest gift cards for like 20 minutes. Then we go into like the half hour after this coffee segment. And then we've got like the 20-minute Quartering copes about his weight segment. And that's your show.
I mean,
and he wonders why no one's watching.
We're watching now.
Prizes except the Meta PC are coming around.
Yeah, dude, I used to do that on my old iPod Touch when I got my iPhone. I literally downloaded all those like play games and get money type apps, and I used to get like 50 cents to like play a shitty mobile game for 5 minutes or whatever it was. And I think I got like $400 worth of Amazon gift cards at one point. Like, it actually paid out. So those are pretty good if you can actually finesse them.
Okay. So feel free to super chat.
Oh,
He said, oh, did you hear that? The shameless beg, buddy. That's the shameless begging bum in the corner, buddy. This guy's like under the bridge.
Zoomed in, he almost looks like a rabbi.
Buddy, that's the shameless begging bum in the corner, buddy. This guy's like under the bridge trying to get you to pay the troll toll. Please pay my troll toll. You must pay the toll. I gave away these prizes. He looks like a fucking billy goat, for f***'s sake.
What it looks like
Holy shit.
Yeah, Rabbi
meme.
Is that a sticker? Yeah, it is.
Kevin James?
Let's get 10 subs for Kevin James Quartering, where he's like, all of these prizes came out of my pocket, so can you please super chat? But then his goal is $50, which won't cover any of the prizes. I think it'll cover like one gift card that he gave away.
Jeremy said several times, I know that this show costs $20K a month. Yes, it does. I pay everybody a salary that appears on my show.
There it is.
That's right.
There it is. So they'll try and say I made it up, I invented it out of thin air, but there it is, plain as day, clear as crystal. Quartering admitting that this live stream costs $20,000.
How? Dude, shouldn't it be revenue sharing? So that way everybody's motivated to grow the show?
A month, $20,000 a month, almost $250,000 a year, $240,000 a year for him to do a live stream with Melanie Mack, Hannah Claire, and Luke Radonjevic, who, by the way, the audience don't even like. And a lot of them have quit watching because of them and constantly complain about them. And they don't really bring Dexter, PewDiePie, or anybody that actually has a big audience that people might follow them to his show. He's paying people that are like low level, low audience retention bums tens of thousands of dollars. For what? It's crazy. He's paying to pretend he has friends. That's what it is, to pretend that he has female attention and validation.
Fridays are the only day I make any money. Fridays are the only day that I make any money.
He makes no money on Fridays, bro.
Oh, well, he makes $50. That's the goal.
But
he makes anywhere between, let's say, $50 and be generous, $200. And that's the only day of the week he's in the black. Otherwise, he's in the red, thousands of dollars. So it doesn't matter that he's in the black on Friday. He's felt it. He's losing. I would say, I can't understand if it's $20,000 in expenses a month or a $20,000 loss each month. But let's be charitable and say that it's a $20,000 expense to run this show. If he's doing 5 shows a week.
Oh my god!
And making, let's say, on average, $150
Holy shit.
a day. So it's $750 a week times.
That's scary accurate, man.
4. That's about $3,000. Let's say he's got another $3,000 in sponsorships and ads. He's losing like $14,000 a month still. Like that's not a
just get a job. I mean, the thing is, he doesn't need a job. He could just literally make YouTube videos, drop this act of like having a full-time staff and like, you know, panel of guests that he pays. Like, if he would just stop LARPing as a business owner and would just operate his YouTube channel making content, then he would be fine. The dude would be living in luxury. It's just retarded. SNK nostalgia with the 2 Florida man and Mississippi man combined forces. There you go, bro. Yeah, I need to move down south. I'm like torn between Florida or Texas though. I got to decide at some point. If Florida gets rid of property tax, that might be too good to pass up though.
That triple what his goal was for Friday of $50.
Yeah, I don't get the idea of hiring people. Like, why do you want to have employees? You have to pay them. You have to pay for their benefits if they work full time. Like, you're responsible for the shit that they do. You know, obviously, when you inevitably have to fire some of them, they're going to talk shit about you, which is going to hurt your business. Like, it's idiotic.
So I said, let's triple that and say he's making $150 a day for the 20 shows, which is $3,000 a month. That's $17,000 in the red. Then you've got to consider like sponsorships. Let's say it's $5,000. Even still, that means he's losing $12,000 a month. This is not sustainable. This is a 6-figure loss every single, and that's taking it at that. That's just the expenses, and that's not just the total loss. It's $20,000 a month.
Very, very. That's how much money do you think he has for real?
I don't know. I think he's bleeding out, bro. Like the ship is sinking.
Yeah.
If you have a $20,000 to $10,000 a month hole, and you're just bleeding that out every single month.
Yeah.
That's brutal, bro. And then you consider that his YouTube ad revenue is down 40 to 50%. And then you consider that his coffee business, he's no longer doing the processing and the supply himself. He's now doing it through Amazon, all of the processing and shipping, which is 30% of the business now goes to Amazon. So he's making way less on coffee. There's nothing to suggest that his volume has increased to make up for the fact that Amazon is handling everything and taking a 30% cut. So
Well, can't you see? Hold on, let's see. Make sure I'm not signed in. I don't want it on my browsing history. Okay. Coffee brand coffee. I just want to see how many people buy it. So, showing results. So it looks like the best selling is his blueberry cobbler. Oh no, there's different flavor options. Okay. So he has 1,400 ratings. 100, dude, 100 people bought in the last month. So his best-selling flavor, 100 people bought. Oh no, it went down to 50 now when I refreshed it. So 100 must be for all flavors. So let's do, what would be like the most popular flavor of coffee, do you think? Like a light roast? I have no idea, man. A medium roast? We'll do that. Medium roast ground. Doesn't say for that one. Let's try medium roast whole bean. That one doesn't say either. Yeah, 100 plus 50. So let's just say each flavor sells like, 100, things a month. That's not that great. Because Amazon takes a massive cut. I think there's a way to check Amazon sales volume, isn't there? So what's the rank? It's number 738 in coffee. So that's his ranking. Let's see real quick. Check Amazon sales volume. You have to pay for it. Fuck. Deep one. I'm just trying to see. I know you can check sales volume on Amazon. There is a way to see it. So we need the Amazon ASIN. So let's see where that is. There it is. All right, I can check it. Search product. So let's see. 30-day average. So year to date, it's estimating 700 bags a month. There you go. On Amazon. So if he sells them for $15 a piece. Let's see. $15 times 700, 10,000 times 0.7. So $7,000 a month, basically. Yeah, that's not great. Because the thing is he has staff, he has production costs, he has to pay Amazon to store, not just the selling fees. Like, yeah, I don't know, man.
Single part of his business is under tremendous strain. It seems like he really overextended himself. He hasn't paid off his mortgage. Like, imagine you haven't paid off your mortgage, and you're looking at $20,000 a month to hang out with Melanie Mack.
Yeah, I think the name is good. Coffee Brand Coffee, I think, is a good name. But, yeah.
Is it worth it?
No.
Is she sending nudes? Is she sending nudes? Like, what's going on? How did she hoodwink Jared?
I would not want nudes from Melanie Mack.
Into paying her this. This is crazy.
But what he's doing is he didn't have any validation when he was younger, right? And because he had money, he has money, he believes he could pay for the female validation that...
Well, you can, but... Yeah.
He always wanted because his wife...
It doesn't mean you should pay a 40-year-old roastie to give it to you because she's not a draw. Nobody is watching his show because of Melanie.
Obviously, him and his wife, there's some turbulence there.
Well, at the very end of this, there's going to be something that gives more credence to the fact that, you know, he has nothing to do with his wife, that they live totally separate lives.
What?
So we'll get there. Yeah, we'll get there.
Probably part of the pun, turbulence. She owns a plane?
Funny, because I don't have to pay anyone else to be here. Cam says proof of an entitled population complaining about free shit. It's usually only just a few people, but...
It seems to be everyone.
I mean, well, Ash, to be fair, he only has a few people watching, so it is everyone.
yeah, it's true. That's true.
The few people.
We still have the winner of a Steam Deck or equivalent gift card, a Switch 2 or equivalent gift card. If you win the Switch 2, you might just end up getting the gift card.
Man,
I don't know if I can get
this
one.
Is a ton of...
Scam.
It is. He's saying he can't get his hands on a Switch 2. Why promise a Switch 2 when you don't know if you can get one or not? That's crazy, bro. You haven't even looked into it? Which, by the way, like, I think they're available pretty much everywhere.
They are.
But it just goes to show how little effort
Yeah, exactly.
that he's put into this. He doesn't even know if what he promised he can deliver to people.
Yeah, 5 out of 10 of the chatters are revolting. Yeah.
An Xbox Series X or a gift card and a
How
gaming
much money
computer
is
from
he
MetaPC.
wasting? How much money is he wasting? Dude, this is thousands of dollars of shit.
Probably $3,000, right? Which
Yeah,
do
for no
Steam Deck.
return.
PS5, we're looking at $1,500-1,600 USD right there, right? Gift cards. The Meta PC, he was gifted it, so yeah, $3,000.
Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly.
Jeremy, how did you get into the coffee business? Well,
Okay,
I saw...
So this was a plant. So he's trying to say he didn't do a coffee advertisement because somebody asked him about his coffee. But I believe that that's one of his shills that primed him to ask him about how...
Yeah, he was waiting for that comment. S&K Nostalgia with the 2. I like Liquid Death, Dead Billionaire Tea. I don't think I've only had the normal Liquid Death, but yeah, I haven't had that one. Yeah, that was actually a really smart idea for a product. Like, you know, make it ultra edgy, look like alcohol, but it's just, you know, water.
got into coffee.
Yeah.
Now, what's crazy to me here
brand.
is that Jeremy seems to believe that because he's got the best YouTuber coffee, that means that he has a coffee product that's actually a good value. That doesn't mean anything, because all of the YouTuber coffees are fucking crap that are a scam at a terrible value. You are trying to compete with actual coffee brands on value and taste because you say you're going to get into grocery stores and you're taking over Amazon, but his whole cope seems to rest on there's no YouTuber who has coffee like I have. Now, I would really like for Quartering to actually prove, because he claims his coffee isn't dropship.
Yeah.
I would like for him to once and for all put to rest the notion that his coffee comes from, what's it called, Mill Creek Brewers, because from what I understand and what I've seen, it looks like 100% to me anyway that his coffee is coming from this company. Okay. And if you even look at the factory tours that he's posted, there's other people who have posted factory tours with the exact same employees wearing different branded shirts. It's just Jeremy happened to have them wear his shirts that day. So I believe that his coffee is drop ship just like all the rest of them. And there's really no difference whatsoever.
Damn.
That there were a lot of people doing it, but hardly anybody was doing it well. So I can tell you very confident.
Doing it well? I mean, like, are you doing it well?
So, well, so he's saying that nobody else was doing it well. So he decided that he was going to get into that business. But if nobody else had a profitable business that was pleasing their customers in the YouTuber space, why did you then think that that was the route to go down? If nobody else could succeed at it, you're the one that's going to succeed.
But he is failing at it, though. He's like, oh, black coffee is the only good coffee. All right, so are you shitting on Tim Pool's coffee? Hang on, Tim Pool has one, right?
Well, it's part of the whole reason that he's doing this is because...
Yeah, he wants to be Tim Pool, dude. He's desperate to be the next Tim Pool, have a large staff, a production studio, you know, this massive fucking fan support network of, you know, hundreds of thousands of dollars a month. You know, he wants the glamour and the mainstream recognition of Tim Pool. That's why he was trying to build a studio at one point.
Tim Pool said that he was going to open a coffee shop in West Virginia. And I believe Tim Pool has a coffee, like Ian has a coffee flavor called Ian's Graphite Dream or whatever, the hippie guy that works for him.
Okay.
So Quartering's basically doing this despite Tim Pool, like a lot of the things he does, like hiring Hannah Claire, who is an ex-Tim Pool staffer, or Luke, who I believe was an ex-Tim Pool staffer. For whatever reason, he's always trying to spite Tim Pool and outdo Tim Pool by taking Tim Pool's recycled or discarded crap.
Okay. Well, everything he took was from Tim Pool, right? Everything.
Yeah.
Not a single original thought in that mind.
Definitely.
Yeah, he even calls his shit Quarter Cast, which isn't Tim Pool's show, called Tim Cast. Like, I don't know, man. Very weird. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, I just see baby sharks eating in the womb. I mean, that's basically what's happening with the Quartering, is Melanie and all of them are just, you know, eating him alive, basically. Taking all the monies for themselves for doing nothing.
Basically, everybody in the YouTube game who is selling you coffee is just doing dropship coffee. My coffee is specifically roasted. We handle all of the fulfillment.
What do you mean? He goes specifically roasted? Hold on.
Dude, you do dropship coffee. You buy coffee from somewhere else, you roast it and ship it out. That's literally drop shipping. You're not growing the coffee on your private Colombian reserve.
So he goes, his coffee is specifically roasted. Everyone's coffee is roasted.
Yes.
What are you talking about? Do you own the production facility? Yes or no? Can you point to us where the production facility is and that you own this stuff? Because I don't think you can. Now, I'm willing to be proven wrong. Maybe you really do own all of it, but there's so many rumors out there that he's getting his coffee from this woke roaster that he needs to put it to rest once and for all. But he's not going to. But then he claims that they handle all the fulfillment, but he then goes, except for Amazon. Well, later on in this live stream, he'll say that he plans on transitioning all fulfillment to Amazon. So he doesn't handle the fulfillment. Amazon handles the fulfillment. And I don't think he handles the roasting. I don't think at this point any of the process is proprietary to the Quartering or his company.
No, but like, you cannot get my blends anywhere else. You can't get Tiger's Blood anywhere else under.
What?
So, I mean, this flavor that he's so proud of, Tiger's Blood, is, I believe, watermelon, coconut, strawberry, and it's another flavor. There's like these 4 flavors together. And maybe the reason why is that it's fucking gross, bro. And also, like in the coffee game, people go for the flavored creamers. Yeah, we may as well. Rather than getting the flavored coffee.
Listen, folks, by the way, while we're here, I want to promote our new Kino Casino coffee. Go ahead and pick it up, you know? All right. But by the way, it's like, you can't pick up this blend anywhere else. Like, well, yeah, it's your fucking blend.
I don't know.
You can't grab other blends from your...
I do think, though, that pretty much all of the blends that he has, you can get from that same coffee company.
It's similar, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure on it, you know what I'm saying? But to me, it seems pretty likely that he's getting it from this roaster.
Well, he's being roasted right now, so.
Or any other name. You can't get blueberry cobbler anywhere else. Any
Mill
other
Creek
name.
coffee.
Blueberry.
None of my flavors are made for anybody else. Period. They're
It's
just
not made for anyone because no one's buying it, Jeremy. No one's buying your.
I just
coffee.
don't know who
It's
wants
mine.
to drink blueberry cobbler coffee. That just sounds repulsive to me. You know, maybe I don't like coffee anyway, but a coffee blueberry cobbler, whatever, it just sounds gross.
and they're specifically formulated by
By the
me.
way, you remember? Oh my god.
No one cares.
Do you think he's like in a fucking lab coat? You know, like testing out.
You know,
he doesn't know what he's doing.
Like he's like Willy Wonka in the invention room. Like he's like in like that Breaking Bad scene where they're adding like 2% more to the mayo chup at the German fucking science facility or whatever. Like that's not what's going on, man. That's not what's going on.
So if you guys want to try my coffee, by the way, you know, if you go to Amazon, you search coffee brand coffee, you'll probably find my store.
Probably the SEO, Ash, the SEO of his coffee is so bad. He's not even confident if you type in the exact name that it'll pop up first. Because you want to know, coffee brand coffee is a bad name. It's so general.
You'd think though that every person that would want to buy his coffee in his audience has already bought it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like what is the point of this? And people are saying they're tired of the coffee ad. The coffee ads, just because somebody watches videos.
Yeah, like he literally has a coffee ad on the screen at all times, dude. If that's not converting people, nothing will.
Doesn't mean that they're going to want to buy your coffee, man.
No.
Like people already have their coffee that they like, that they can get at the grocery store or that they have shipped to them. Like people aren't going to magically switch because they watched your woke slop video. It doesn't make sense. And the reality is that you're begging people to subsidize your business because it can't compete on actual value. And it's basically you have to overpay for Quartering's coffee because he has similar politics to you.
No.
And that's a failed business model.
No, Ash, remember what he said. His coffee does not intersect with politics, which is the dumbest marketing in the world.
It's so dumb, though. Then what makes your coffee any different? It's not any different than anybody else's coffee.
Why not be like, call it, I know it's pure cringe, but like liberal tears or whatever, like, you know?
Well, because he has this pipe dream that he's going to get into Walmart and he's going to take on the big boys, but he can't. He's so out of his depth. He does not have the backing to do that. He just doesn't.
Buddy, ridiculous.
Yeah, because you have to pay for shelf space. That's the other thing, too. Like, to be in all of those stores, you have to basically pay for preferential placement. Like, it's not free to get into a grocery store.
It's very, very good coffee. And we actually give a shit. So, like, we, you know, roast our own stuff. We handle all the fulfillment.
I'm sure Folgers gives a shit, too. It's their entire fucking business. Like, I'm sure a lot of companies give a shit about their product.
And if you look for my store, or you just find any of my product and you look at the store, like, give it a try. I put the link in the chat. Oh my God. And listen to anybody in the chat, like, who's had it. It's very good coffee.
If we had 30,000 viewers and we sold coffee, we would sell 5,000 bags in the first show.
Listen, it's one thing to show like, okay, there's a paywall and you're going to get bonus content, or if you get the membership, you're going to have access to exclusive email. Like that logically follows from people watching and enjoying the content that they might want more content, like bonus behind a paywall, or they might want access to other ways to interact with a live stream. But going from watching a guy reading the news to then buying that guy's coffee, to me is a leap. You know, it doesn't quite make any sense.
Also, it's not like his videos, you're engaged with him as a creator. It's a 10-minute slop news, boom, drop it on my plate. I hate the woke people, bye. It's not like you watch the person like you have a connection with them at all.
I gotta say also, Quartering is probably the worst possible pitchman for something that's supposed to make you energized and alert and awake. Like, you know, if somebody's going to sell you coffee or an energy drink, you want them to do, whoa, guys, it's me, Quartering here with the exclusive coffee brand Coffee Blend, and it's me energy, wake up America coffee, like you want Alex Jones.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Alex would be a great promoter. Shit, man, he should have paid Alex Jones to do the ad for him. But that's the thing, is like Quartering ever holding up his coffee mug to show like, yeah, I'm drinking some right now. Like, no.
To sell you coffee.
It's piss poor.
I don't even think it worked out for him. Okay?
No, I think that actually affected him.
I had a brand that could, you know, exist past, you know, YouTube.
Yeah, get Alex Jones to rip his fucking shirt off or something.
By the way, on the Amazon store.
No.
On the Amazon store.
Buddy, look at this. What are you showing us this?
I have cherry cordial, like 40% off. Get that. We're now
there's like 4 minutes. Someone else is buying the cherry cordial.
40% off.
40%
Dude, that
off.
sounds gross. Cherry cordial? Ooh, no.
Everything must go. Everything must go.
It's so good. No one wants cherry flavored coffee, man. There's a reason it's 40% off. No one's buying it.
There we go.
On the Amazon store, I have cherry cordial, like 40% off. Get that. We're now there's only 4 minutes left.
Okay, so now he's realized there's only 4 minutes left for him to hit the goal. So he's now going to count us down and beg for super chats to try and hit his $50 goal.
Oh. There's only 4 minutes left to hit our goal on YouTube. So we're 7 out of 10 $5 super chats away.
Yeah, dude, I saw Alex talk shit about Quartering lying about him in the title of his YouTube video. Yep.
Before this clip ends, can we get 10 more subs?
Let's get 10 more subs!
Let's go. Everyone, 1 sub. Come on, let's power it up. Let's keep some momentum. Let's Quartering's goal.
So maybe we can hit it, maybe we can't, hopefully. All right, we only got 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
Wait, like, right though, the video, he said, remember, he's like, and remember, next week, no coffee ads. And there's like, hold up. Remember like that meme? Yeah. Hold up.
This doesn't count, though, because he was asked about how he got into the coffee business, right? It's such a brutal scam, buddy. Come on. Come on.
Look, deliver to Heather. He's on his, or I guess maybe it's just his wife's shipping information, but interesting.
Oh, we got Ghost of Linda Burnell for 5 subs.
Thank you so much. That's so funny. Here we go.
Stenzinator for a sub. Dodgicart for a sub.
There it is, folks.
Come on.
Come on, we're ready. Almost at his goal.
We hit our goal on YouTube. If we hit our goal, I'll announce the rest of the winners right now.
What
we got one more. We need 2.
He goes, oh, we got a $5 super chat. We only need 10 more dollars, guys. Let's power it up. 10 more dollars. We have 3 minutes to do it.
Come on. For a sub. Let's go, Rocket Knight. Thank you.
More. Now only 1 away. But yeah, check it out on Amazon. The Amazon store is linked. And I'll actually pin it. I'll pin it in the chats.
We got
yeah,
for a sub. Look at this.
Username 1, 2, 3.
Dude, he has a plug-in. Oh my god, never mind. Jeez.
And we made it. 10 out of 10. Thank you so much. Hey, Outdoor says
wow,
HCB,
he's so
Melanie
excited he hit the goal. All right, I think this is where he's talking about the job fund.
No.
And Luke Radowski fund. Yeah, name another, you know.
It's a charity. The Melanie Mac, Luke Radowski, and Hannah Claire job fund. Here's $5 to.
Oh my god.
Or it's the job fund.
We got Lauren.
We got Lord Trisac for 10 subs.
Thank you so much. We hit Quartering's goal. Let's go. Twice. Let's go. Thank you guys. Woke Millennial for 5
For 5 subs. Suffolk Quarter Planner.
That's giving you, next day shipping. This is evidence, Jeremy, that you need to fire the calls. Your numbers are better when you're without them.
Wait.
Oh! So first.
Dude, that's the thing is, like, he could easily find a way to sell this shit better. Like, every once in a while, he could just hold up his, like, coffee mug and be like, remember, this stream is brought to you by coffee. Like, he just needs to find, like, some humorous way to do it. I don't know. He needs to mention it organically, but that would require an ounce of personality, dude. Like, I would be great at shilling G Fuel. Why? Because I'm always fucking drinking it during the course of a stream. Like, it just naturally comes up. Like, if I had my camera on, y'all would see me shake my big black shaker cup next to my face, several times throughout the stream. So, yeah, I mean, you could find a way to, incorporate the actual product into your content, but I don't think Quartering has the, charisma for that. See? Big and black, exactly. I just got y'all engaged on me shilling a product by bringing up the fact that I have a massive black cylindrical shaker cup that I shake in front of my face and then drink out of. So, I don't know, dude. It's not hard. Like, have a good product, engage with the audience, bring it up naturally. You'll sell it.
First of all, he goes, well, what other YouTuber's coffee has next day shipping? The thing is, you're not competing against YouTuber coffee. You're competing in the coffee space. And there's all sorts of coffees that don't just have next day shipping. You can just go get them in person and have Keurig cups or Tassimos or Nespressos in your fucking house, man. This is crazy.
What other YouTuber is doing this? No one. Because it's a business model that doesn't translate from woke videos. You fucking, oh my god.
Day shipping. This is evidence, Jeremy, that you need to fire the
co-host. You know what you should sell? Sleep Z's. You know, like those sleepy time melatonin pills? You'd buy the melatonin off Quartering.
Oh yeah,
melatonin gummies. That would be actually good.
It makes sense.
Or the Imodium, Quartering brand Imodium. Just something like diarrhea medication. We got not even numerals for 5 subs. Big support. So here they are, the audience just telling him the truth. Just fire these people. And they say you're doing better than you normally do anyway. So mind you, the $70, because he did get a 20, so I'll say he made $70 or even $80 today on his stream. That's more than he usually gets, according to the chatter. So it's time to fire these people.
Yeah.
Quarter Bismol.
Like, Melanie Mac is not a draw. Like, she barely even uploads anymore. She gets sub 10,000 views on every single video, which as a woman talking about video games is abysmal. Like, bro, you can literally just be a woman talking about anything gaming related and get hundreds of thousands of views pretty easily. She's just that unlikable. And then Hannah Claire, does she even have any sort of internet clout whatsoever? Like, let's see. It's probably just the fact that she was on Tim Pool, and Quartering wants to literally be him. I'm guessing that's her. Yeah, no. She gets like 1,000 views on a video, dude. And he's paying her $1,000 a week. $1,000 a week. Like, bro, there are plenty of somewhat relevant women on the internet who would easily do a show for $1,000 a week for an hour and a half. Who has more of a draw than that. Who has, like, a built-in audience that they could convert over to the Quarterings channel. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Never deify these people. Are they people? I don't know, man. They could be AIs or CIA actors. You never know. Quartering could be a honeypot. And also, SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Melanie Mac needs 10 more tattoos. It might help. Yeah, she needs to get a full-body Lara Croft tattooed on her back. Of course, with lore-accurate titties. Oh. But no gooning to video game characters, guys.
Yo, as the Quarter Bismol.
I can see it. I can see him shilling Quarter Bismol. But what's crazy to me is you take a business where you're selling literal air. Like, there is no expenses. There's no overhead. It's live streaming. And instead, you turn it into this weird business where there's all sorts of overhead and unnecessary expenses that stop you from turning a profit to the point where it's actually impossible to make money and you just bleed money. Like, it's a business that should never not.
Nah, if Quartering was smart, bro. If Quartering was smart, this is what I would do if I was him. So you guys know the Owen Schroyer guy who just had his, like, breakup with Alex, right? That would be the perfect pickup for the Quartering. Like, the Quartering should fire all these fucking bums and be like, Owen, I will give you $5,000 a month to be on my live stream for 1 to 2 hours a day. That would be a good draw because he has a built-in audience. There's crossover and interest because I guarantee you the people who watched him on like InfoWars and shit would probably stick around for Quarter Pounder's other content. And he does not have a platform currently. Like, he's banned from YouTube and everything. So that would be a perfect place for him to grow a following and then move people over to whatever new platform he wants while at the same time bringing in a built-in audience to Quartering's channel. But I don't know. Melanie Mac ain't it.
Not be profitable because you're literally selling nothing. You're selling fucking super chats and subs. It's literal air.
Yeah, exactly.
It's crazy.
Exactly, it's air.
When you're without them. Well, my super chats have been better today, but today's the first time I ever tried doing a goal.
Hold on.
So, I mean, hey.
So in all the years of live streaming, the supposed master businessman, master grifter, media mogul, he's never had a goal for a live stream?
No.
And then when he does set a goal, it's for $50. So I'm guessing
that's a stupid idea. Yeah, I bet you think so, PK.
Makes less than that or around that.
Where's your YouTube channel, dude?
Which is crazy, dude.
It's actually, I think, impossible to not make less than $300 with 20K watching, even if you weren't asking. Even if you weren't asking for money at all.
Listen, when you have that amount of viewers, you don't need to ask.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it's just naturally going to come in.
People will be desperate to have their chat messages stand out.
Exactly.
If they're made, you know.
Dude, there are people who pay just to get the fucking updates on their super chat, like in a chat. That's it. They don't even care if the creator reads the super chats. They just want to get the fucking likes from the audience on their chat, or like the reply feature. Things are really tough on YouTube, which really pays for most of everything. You know.
Here it is.
So if that doesn't improve, or like advertisers, advertisers have been gone for months. People may get their wish.
Oh,
What?
there it is.
What?
There it is, guys. There's the capitulation. There's the admission that this is all a failure, and all of this stuff is all vanity projects, aside from the only aspect of the business that's profitable, which is the YouTube, which is in the toilet. There he is saying, advertisers are gone, sponsors are gone.
Yeah, because there's no conversion, because they're not real viewers.
No money from them. It's been months. He's now saying that this loses $20,000 a month, and so he's going to have no choice but to have to fire Melanie and Hannah and the rest of them.
Yeah, this is actually crazy.
The reason is Amazon takes 30%. So if Amazon takes 30% of a $40, $50 bag of coffee, I lose money.
Oh! He can't sell his Kona brand, his premium high-level coffee, on Amazon because they take too much of a cut. But he believes that his lower price coffee, the $12, the $16, $20 bags, that because they take 30% of that, it's not enough. They'll still be profitable. I think his margins using Amazon are now becoming really tight. And I don't think he's moving enough volume to justify it. But he'll tell us all he's doing so well. He's a winner. He's a king. And I just don't really buy it at this point.
Ash, what do you think about that? Wouldn't that be a better product for him to sell?
Oh, I think so.
Yeah.
It's a man who has to go quite a lot, and he's an expert in the field.
So I can only sell the Kona direct on my website. I'm going to tell you, I have a bag of the Kona. I didn't want to get high on my own supply because...
Oh my God. Acting like...
I didn't want to drink my own coffee? Why?
It's Coke.
Yeah. He's acting like it's so expensive. There's no...
You don't want to drink your own product? Why? What's wrong with it?
No way you could ever have it.
Oh my God.
They're like...
Don't you think that if you were a business owner and you had this amazing product that you loved, you would be telling everyone about how much you love drinking it and hold up your mug right there on screen and be like, yeah, I got some right now. It's fucking awesome. You guys should try it out.
It's like if you go on Amazon, you look for a 7-ounce bag of Kona, it's like $50. So like,
okay, Mr. Rolex and Mansion with Cybertruck, plane, 3 planes. What do you mean?
Listen to this. This is his ultimate admission of poverty, and he's so ashamed he lets his voice trail off, and then he tries to walk it back and cope.
Okay.
I barely make anything, but I thought it would be kind of cool to offer, and so I set aside myself only 2 bags because I'm like, well, I can't afford it to be drinking up.
Whoa! Did you hear how his voice trailed off?
Dude, if you're barely making any profit, how can you not afford to be drinking it yourself? Will the extra $3 or $4 like really break you?
He realized what he was saying. He's admitting he's too poor to drink his own coffee. He can't afford.
Do I drink my own product? If I had one, I would. Like, let's say I made a G Fuel competitor or some shit. Yeah, obviously.
Or to drink his Kona coffee anymore. He's going broke.
You know what you think? This guy apparently has a manufacturing plant that makes coffee, and he can't even like scoop out some extra free coffee for himself and his wife. No,
this isn't making any sense, is it? Then how would any normal person afford it if you can't afford it?
Your own product equals your own piss? I thought it'd be, never mind, something else that comes out of that.
But I thought it would be kind of cool to offer, and so I set aside myself
a protein shake, so to say.
Only 2 bags because I'm like, well, I can't afford it.
I'm not gonna lie, folks. I thought Ashton was exaggerating when he told me this fucking. I thought you were exaggerating. You know, like sometimes you like gild the lily a little. You're like,
with
no.
the quartering segments, you don't even need to gild the lily. Quartering just lays it all out there, just how felted he is. But then later on, he'll say that you lied and gilded the lily when you actually just reported on his own fucking words.
It's crazy good, but it's like, you know, you'd have to be rich to have that as your like everyday sipper, I think.
Wait,
what? Dude, there are tons of people that drink Kona coffee every day.
Rich! Whoa! Quartering. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. He's admitted he is no longer rich. He can't afford it as his daily sipper. He's broke. He has fallen out of the class of richness. I hypocrite bros. What's his name? Lester Pearson bros, please respond.
Lyndon Johnson
bros, please respond.
Imagine owning a plane, but you can't drink Kona coffee.
You know, what are you talking about? Sell your plane and buy some coffee, sir. Sell your Cybertruck and buy your own coffee at cost, sir. You apparently have your own coffee factory. This is like Willy Wonka telling us he can't eat the scrumdiddlyumptious bar. I can't afford. Well, what do you mean? You're really
He can't afford any of the chocolate out of the river.
Wonka. You make like a million scrumdiddlyumptious bars. No, I'm not rich enough for that.
Holy shit, that's fucking funny, dude.
You do a roasting tour. Yeah, Jeremy's getting high on his own supply.
See,
No
listen to
shot.
that. Somebody asked him, why don't you do a roasting tour? And he refuses to answer and deflects to the next thing. Because he can't do a roasting tour. He can't prove that it's his. I want him to prove that it's his coffee, it's his factory. I want him to prove it all. And it shouldn't be that hard, really.
Yeah, definitely not.
Wouldn't that be like the perfect advertisement? You like go onto the facility, you show how the coffee's made, like here's where we intake the beans directly from Colombia. They're then moved to the roaster. They're then roasted for X number of hours. Then they're put into the bags and shipped out fresh to you within a few hours. Like that would be the perfect advertisement, like literally roaster to consumer. Showing how fresh it is. And how premium the product is, and the production facility, like that to me screams marketing. But he hasn't done that, which it's probably because he doesn't own the facility.
Not on Kona. I mean, I only drink my coffee. My house is, I have like 100 bags of coffee in my house.
Here it is. Here it is. He's backpedaling with the cups. Like, listen, I actually have 100 bags now, but it's only the special.
Why does he never hold up the coffee when he talks about it? Like, shouldn't he have like a prop bag? Shouldn't he have like a prop bag on his desk to like show like, hey, yeah, I got coffee right here. This is my favorite flavor. Or here's my cup of what I'm drinking right now. But none of that exists.
I can support it. No, he has the fucking 100 bags of tangerine, but only 2 bags of drinkable coffee. Like whatever garbage coffee that's moldy and didn't sell, he drinks himself. And then...
Holy fuck, dude. This is actually really fucking crazy.
Different flavor, but I only have 1 or 2 bags.
Yeah, I wish I liked coffee, because then I would order some and try it, but I don't like coffee.
Kona, I'm almost through my first bag.
What?
As remember,
how do I
bag?
Yeah.
Bag. Wait, he's got what?
Yeah, Kona, I'm almost through my first bag. As remember, how do I get the population? What does that mean? Did you already win something? Hold on. I'm only letting people win once. No, you didn't. Okay.
What's this? You can only win once? What a scam, buddy. What? So come on, ordering.
No. S&K nostalgia with the 2. Melanie Mack or Violet Myers. Swats. Shit. It's like asking if I want to lose my right or my left foot. I don't know. Like, are we talking about just to smash or to stick with long term?
I can't afford this shit!
Just to smash? Yeah, I guess I would have to go Violet Myers, because she's probably less of a roasty. We'll go with that. Yeah. She would be a decent fuck doll, I guess. Just imagine Melanie's moans, like, like, ugh. No, dude, I couldn't do it. She'd probably sound like a crow. S&K nostalgia with the 2. The quartering likes vodka. Brand vodka. Yeah, unironically, he probably should have done a liquor business. There's a million coffee grifters out there. But alcohol, at least, you can make somewhat different. And, his demographic definitely drinks. Like, quartering drinks. That's the thing, is, like, he likes to drink on stream. Like, wouldn't that be a good product, like, crossover? He could organically talk about how much he likes it.
By the way, how do you have 30,000 people watching, but you have the ability to land on the same person twice?
It doesn't happen.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I weighed in.
Dude, I have a feeling that instead of saying, like, yes, or whatever during it, Melanie would be like, oh, yeah. Jeez. Her, the ick. Her voice gives me the ick. Quartering beer with only 25% alcohol. Yeah, that's right. That's it.
And
that's some strong beer.
For the first time in 4 years, I'm under 350 pounds. For the first time in 4 years, I'm at an all-time low.
I don't believe him. Do you believe him?
I don't fucking believe him, but even if he was, like, let's see some real results, sir.
So, yeah, when you see me, I look fat. But like, for example,
yeah, you're still 300 something pounds. You are fat.
But hang on. Chill.
But
like even Boogie 2988 is a huge fat bastard, But like,
yeah,
I weigh more than him.
No! Wait a minute, Jerry. No. Mission accomplished, everyone. Mission accomplished there, Jeremy. Woohoo! He's fat.
Holy shit.
It's just height helps hide a little bit of it.
Fair.
What?
I've been cutting alcohol hard.
What do you mean you've been cutting alcohol hard? You just drank 15 beers 3 days ago. You've been cutting alcohol hard, guys. He's eating clean.
Dude, I've cut alcohol hard. Like, there's been many days where I've been tempted to just crack open a bottle of wine or some shit, but no, sir, I have not. Accordingly, I quit alcohol hard. 15 beers yesterday. That's it, man. I'm down from 25.
Okay.
Me at 250 is thin. When you're 6'5", 250, like I'll be as thin as like I was in college. Medically, I'll probably still be overweight.
That is fair. If he is 6'5", he will carry the weight a lot better.
But
okay.
The cope is on another level.
Medically, I'm still fat, but
my guys, I'll be as fat as I was in college. So no, great.
This is actually insane.
Be rich and drink half the what of wine? Oh, I can kill off a bottle of wine in one sitting. Like, wine to me goes down like water, and I don't get super drunk off of wine, so.
Dude,
I've been as high as.
If I was like that type of person, I could easily be a bottle a day wine person. Easily. Like, I could very easily go through a bottle a day if I wanted to. Opinionated junkie with the 2. To be fair, PPP shouldn't be talking. I hate the quartering. Well, I think he's just being ironic, man, because he's kind of addressed that before where, he's like, yeah, my fat ass talking about another fat ass or some shit. So I think he's self-aware. It's just more so the irony that quartering's acting like 340 is like some, slender build. So it's like the denial aspect that he's poking fun at. Like, if you're a fat fuck, just own it. Like, nobody cares at that point. You drink Jameson, you're 12N. Functional is an understatement. Nice, man. Yeah, I've never had Jameson. I like, what's that shit called? Whistle Pig. Whistle Pig is good. I think, yeah, that is what I had. Whistle Pig. That's pretty good.
390. For me, intermittent fasting just works. And that's what I've been doing.
It doesn't work when you do eat, you eat fucking 10 Big Macs.
Yeah.
And cutting back on the alcohol. Alcohol is really when I exploded in my weight. What really made me fat was drinking.
Yeah.
Because
then you drink and then you eat fucking fast food.
This is his solution, though, to the whole drinking problem. Let's hear.
All right.
It's just all the junk sugars and, all that kind of stuff. I didn't quit drinking, but I cut back to a maximum of 2 days a week. I had like gout for a month.
Buddy, more like you need to cut it to 2 days a month, or not at all. You're drinking on the weekend. That's what everyone does. Is they fucking work 5 days, and then as soon as Friday night comes, they start slamming fucking beers and get shittered until Monday morning.
Only 40 beers on the weekend.
Buddy, I only drink 2 2-4s a week. I'm cutting back. I used to drink a handle of whiskey a day. Like, I love.
Dude, this is so. This is the type of wine I have primarily, and this is what I used to drink a lot. Because I went to the Trump winery at one point, and if you buy cases, you get like a huge discount. Like, they have a winery in Charlottesville, Virginia, which is like, I want to say like an hour from me. But yeah, the Trump Rosé or whatever. This shit is good, bro. It goes down like water. You don't even taste the alcohol. Like, it's really, really good. It's not sweet though. So. And it's not even expensive. It's like $15 a bottle if you buy it in bulk. But I still have a bunch of this sitting around that I haven't touched. But it's very, very tempting. Like, on the inauguration day when I streamed, I killed off a bottle. And probably nobody even noticed. So. But yeah, you can order it from their website, and if you order like a case of 12 bottles, you get like a big discount. So. Yeah, but I went in person. I bought like 5 cases of it. But yeah, it's really good. Griffin shilling Trump products again. I mean, I actually used it, though, so I'm not getting paid for it, unfortunately.
Love how that's his idea of cutting back is 15 beers twice a week.
And then I had that
really
Achilles
good.
injury, so I basically haven't been able to work out.
Like, that's the one alcohol I think I miss is wine. Like, I crave wine from time to time. Like, genuine. Like, I don't crave fast food. I don't really crave sweet shit. I don't crave, like, liquor or anything like that, but I definitely crave wine for whatever reason. There's something about it, but... You drank an entire case of Rolling Rock. Nice, man.
Out consistently.
But you hear that? He says he has gout. He's actually become Dark Side Phil. Like, he's complaining about his gout and how his Achilles.
But my other favorite type of wine is Chianti. That and Barolo wine. So those are my three favorites, I would say. Is like a dry rosé, a Chianti, or a Barolo. Which Barolos are pretty expensive, but they taste really good. If you like really, really strong red wine, that's one of the best. Like, it's got an insanely strong tannin profile to it.
Is sore, so he hasn't been able to work out, guys, because of the gout.
Buddy.
We got Trigger Mortis for 5.
Let's go. Let's go.
Jeremy, you know we don't need to know about your gout or your Achilles.
No. Here, I'll pull it up. This is how you spell it. It's not really visible. There we go. This is how you spell it. It's an Italian wine. They're usually pretty expensive, but it's, you know, I think good. Personally, I like them a lot. They usually have a very good flavor to them. If you want to taste the alcohol, then it's definitely in there. But yeah, I like Italian wines primarily. I think they're the best. They're the best for casual drinking. Of course, Griffin would be a wine snob. I'm sorry I'm not a trailer park beer drinking boy, but you know.
Issue or your drinking regimen or your weight loss, you could keep all of that private.
I tried keto. I know that works for some people.
Have you tried stopping drinking? Could you try that? Because I bet you if this guy just only cut out drinking, he would lose a ton of weight.
No, I've never had Rolling Rock at all.
Well,
Guaranteed.
no, but dude, it's this whole like, I tried keto, I tried this. Try a caloric deficit. The end.
Yeah, that's it. Just try eating less.
That's all it is, dude.
Try not eating. How about that?
It's counting calories. That's it.
I've tried carnivore. I know that works for some people. I tried, all this kind of stuff, and this is the one that just kind of finally...
When you eat 10 steaks a day, though?
Have I had White Russia? No, I've not. I have not. We have something called Johnny Bootlegger, which are 12%. I drank about 11 all the way into the morning with no hangover. Nice, man. Yeah, I never... Dude, the only time I ever get hangovers is if I drank cheap shit. Like, if I drink, like, a good wine, or if I drink, like, you know, higher-end liquors and shit, I never get a hangover. The only time I ever got a hangover is when I drank Don Julio. That shit fucked me up. But... yeah, that was it. That's the one time I've ever had, like, a really bad hangover. Was I drank a bunch of Don Julio the night before, but I didn't bring my own stuff. I remember the days when you got drunk off Hennessy. Yeah, those are nice. I love the Hennessy VSOP. I love Hennessy VSOP. That stuff's great. That's another one of those that I could just knock back pretty easily. But, you know, it's basically, you know, it's basically wine, but not quite. Similar.
It's you know what I mean?
You know, as I can eat 10,000 calories of meat a day. No, that's not going to work. You know, Deep Sea Garden at the reality check. You can't be on keto while drinking beer. It's not possible.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, exactly.
If Griffin drinks Ciroc, he might find Melanie Mac. Yeah, because I'll turn into a black guy spiritually. Like, she white woman.
Stuck. So that's what I'm gonna stick with. I'm gonna lose weight because I don't eat that unhealthy.
No!
Although it might be her boyish frame that turns me on because of, you know, the P. Diddy connection. So, you know, I might get my baby oil warmed up.
What are the cheese fritters, bro? That Cope's crazy. I don't eat that on. It's just 15 beers and a half dozen cheese fritters at the Ren Fair. I mean, just looking at you, we know you're eating unhealthy. It's like trying to cope and say I eat healthy. You know, like, obviously not, PPP, you fat sack of shit. Stop lying to us.
What's up with these guys who are like...
Yeah, see, right there, he's at least self-aware, man. So, it's not like he's acting like he's a underwear model or some shit. SK nostalgia with the 2. When I had my fake ID, Bacardi 151. Dangerous. I don't think I've ever had Bacardi. That's rum, right? I'm not really a big rum fan. Us black guys don't want Melanie. She has no butt. Fair enough. She's got butter. And a butt that smells like butter, apparently. But yeah.
I'm on diet. I'm eating healthy. Eating salads on camera.
Listen, it's the exact same thing as the homeless guy who swears it's for coffee and not drugs.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm the homeless guy. Listen, I want some booze, and I want some bitches, and I want some drugs. And that's why I'm out here. Okay? Be honest.
Wait, Jeremy just uses excuses. Excuses for what?
He just gets pressed by the chat and starts coping.
Dude, all he has to do is get an exercise bike, ride the exercise bike for an hour a day while you play video games or watch TV, and just eat 1,500 calories. That's it. He will drop weight like fucking Boogie falling down a flight of stairs, man.
You're just excuses, buddy. Your gout? That's no excuse, Jared. You get in there and lift, buddy.
I don't understand. I have a sauna, yeah.
You have a sauna?
No, Melanie's like a reverse butterface. Like, her face is probably her best attribute. So, that's the reality. But even that's starting to go because she's getting older. But I would say that's the most appealing part of Melanie is her face. So she's like a reverse butterface.
He has a sauna and he's asking all of us for money. Or is this guy for real? Yeah, and he just casually, yeah, I have a sauna. For most of you, like, fuck, man, like, I really saved it. Yeah, man, I was really dreaming about it for years. Yeah, I got a sauna, dude, yeah.
Yeah, and a Rolex there. And
he doesn't even fucking use it, and this fucking piece of shit has the gall to ask us for our money? Like, you.
Yeah.
Jeremy, you had gout, right? Quit lying to yourself. Wait, what are you talking about? Quit lying to yourself about what? I don't understand. I have a doctor's appointment that I have to leave for soon, too, so hold on a second.
Get ready for this. He just pieces out to go to the doctor.
What?
I got a doctor. Look at the pro. He just goes, I got a doctor's appointment I need to go to. And then he just gets up and just leaves us looking at an empty fucking chair like Hassan Biker would.
Sec.
Just leaves the set.
No music?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Fuck this.
9,
I'm on Blog TV
10,
with my fucking
11,
12,
13, 14,
you fucking stupid
15,
bitch. This
16,
stupid fucking
17,
oh,
18,
righteous fucking
19,
nigger
20.
Alex is doing this shit. You fucking
You would never
nigger.
leave 20,000 people like that.
You know what I mean?
Without
Like,
music or a video or something.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy though? He's a live streamer and he just leaves it completely dead with an empty chair for a good 30 seconds.
That's actually crazy, dude.
Jeremy, do the Auschwitz diet. I guarantee 30-pound loss in 3 months, if not more. Was it the weight gain that caused your divorce? Yeah. Luckily, Melanie Mac's mom's a chubby chaser.
Cringe.
Wait, what?
So it worked out okay for me.
Now he's thirsting over a 60-plus-year-old woman.
Is that professional? Like Jeremy, at the end of the day, you are her employer. You know, like you're the reason she's able to eat and have shelter over her head. And
well, no, that's her parents because she lives at home.
You like hit on her mom and hit on her and flirt with her, and it's not really right. Oh
yeah, it's very uncomfortable.
Actually, it's already 1:30, so I think I have to get to my. Doctor. Everything's fine. Like I told you guys, I'm just getting a lot of stuff tested, and you know, I'm considering. You know,
he needs new pills. All right,
he's going to get his sperm count analyzed,
folks. That's
okay. He's going to confirm that he's impotent. Listen,
what?
Adding to this world's population, so I want to make sure I'm in good health. Are you
He's
buzzing right now?
impotent.
No, it's only 1 in the afternoon, and I have to go pick up my wife from the airport.
Well, hold on. Wait. Why do you have to pick up your wife from the airport? Why is she flying without you? You go, oh, it's to like a family gathering. Well, why wouldn't Jeremy be going to the family gathering?
Work.
It's like she lives, you know, it's work. It's just strange.
It is. Well, he said that they live basically separate lives, so who knows, bro? She found a better D, possibly. Quartering been a lolcow since the IBS. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. It's like he has like this platform that he could actually utilize, and he doesn't do it. It's very odd. Linus Tech Tips is unwatchable. I agree. He is unwatchable. All right, let's see. See if DSP's done anything. Dude, we've been live for 9 hours. God damn. I don't think he's done anything yet. Yeah, just over that Chronos game, which I don't blame him for. That shit sucks. If I was married, I'd be... Well, dude, the thing is Quartering is a 40-year-old man who has made hundreds of thousands of dollars a year for the past 10 years. Why is he not just taking off time and, like, going and enjoying life? Like, yeah, you can still make YouTube content, but go and, like, travel with your wife and have fun. Enjoy the fruits of your labor. But the problem is he probably blew all his money on staffing costs. So now he's nervous. Like, it's a very strange dilemma. I don't know, man. All I know is if I was making that type of money for that long, I would pretty much be done. I wouldn't have to work if I didn't want to. Opinionated Junkie with a 2. Myron Gaines is better than Quartering. Oh, he's got way more energy, and it's definitely more entertaining. Yeah. For sure, man. For sure. He really needs that money. That's right. New Kino video on DSP, is there? How long is it, though? An hour? I don't know. Maybe we should save that for later tonight. Or I guess tomorrow morning at this rate.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, I thought that was Review Tech USA for a second, but it's Wings, I believe. I need that money? Yeah, he should give it to me. I agree. Well, dude, if I would have taken Quartering's money and invested it in Pokemon cards, he'd have more money now than he did with his coffee company.
I can't afford this shit!
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. He's a gambling person. Look at his claw videos. Oh, yeah, that is true. You know, he could be a gambler. Let's see. Forgot what it's called. Quartering claw. Fuck. I'm sure it'll come up. Claw machine. Oh, nope. Let's see if it shows the name of the channel.
Basic. That's the goal. Videos. Yeah. Clawstruck.
Clawstruck. Okay. That's a scary thumbnail.
Hey there.
Hey there. Oh my god. Let's see his most popular video. Wait, what did that say? Latest? Giving away tons of cash and support to you. He's doing more giveaway.
Who wants to record that crappy one anyway? Let's try to get it right through his arm. I did. Did you see that? I got him. No big deal. 3 plays, 2 wins. He's soft at least. Blush, babe. Alright, I kind of want one of these guys, but they're really up against it. I got him. I got him. 3 in a row. You, me.
You heart I.
You heart me. I heart you. You heart me. That's 3 in a row.
Yeah, come break your streak now. Make something good.
I don't really have a. I'm gonna try to get this guy and just. What do you think? Try to get the frog. Okay. Come on, clamp. 4 in a row.
Dude, this is way more entertaining than his normal content. What the fuck?
All right, going.
This is way more fucking entertaining.
For 5 in a row.
Unironically.
There's really no automatics. You could try to. I mean, there's this guy. I could try to get it in his arms. This is a really risky grab, though. Try to get this guy by the head. Spin. Oh, I stabbed. Keep going on. Oh, there's a chance. I got it.
Damn, bro, that's a sturdy ass claw. Most of those things jiggle like fucking crazy.
How many in a row is that?
4.
Is that 5 in a row?
5 in a row.
5 in a row. This is insane. What now?
I'm trying to eat my prostate.
Yeah, sorry, Plush Babe. You got work to do. I guess we'll try this thing. Uh-oh. Close. Alright, the streak ends, but that was still a pretty good streak.
Dude, one of my friends
I feel pretty good about
really
that, and that thing's totally out
good
there.
at these. He was good at the ones where you grab, like, the miniature basketballs. Like, he could get them all day. I don't know, man. I don't have the talent for the claw machines.
I do.
But then again, I rarely ever played them.
Come on, fall. Close. Aw. That was pretty good, though. For $5, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. That's a heck of a $5 challenge. What'd you say? I want the... Yeah. Uh-oh. I gotta knock him down better. I really don't want to mess it up. That looks like one of those hung bears, but it's... like... Try to get in between the arms, maybe? Nope. Not this time. I'm probably gonna try... I'm only gonna probably try for 2 more, maybe. Which 2? Oh, I forgot about him. He's still there, but these all seem so gettable. I just gotta, like... Let's clean these 3 out first. And then we'll go get... Oh, bad spin. Those are some good wins, though.
Yeah, and the grip
I'm gonna set a strict limit,
after,
like, if I don't...
Like, the way these work is, like, all of them tighten after a certain number of uses, and yeah, they're scams.
If I don't get...
Just like a fucking slot machine, it's set to pay out after so many fucking attempts.
One for $2. Actually, $1.50. We'll just leave. Because I've already won all these. Spin. Ah. Oh, well, do you want us to leave? We're just gonna leave when we're done clawing anyway. Oh, so what do you want us to do? Leave right now? Alright. Well, I have 2 credits left. Let me play them. Alright, and then we'll leave. Which 2 do I want to go for? These? Come on, clamp. Got him. Alright, let's play. Which one?
Dude, even back then he was clickbaiting. He didn't get kicked out for winning too much. They were closing the store.
Let's go for the elephant. It's pretty solid wins, though.
Even back then he was clickbaiting.
Unless it gets the trunk. Nope. She's still here. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I think this was What's up, guys? Thanks for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, we've got all sorts of other kinds of videos, from how claws work with our claw science series, out in the public playing fixed strength machines with fixed strength grabs, as well as us rocking some payout machines like Kino Casino. We love to hate them, but we still play them for you.
At least he had passion about, yeah, this is the quartering. Yeah, you didn't get kicked out for winning too much. You got kicked out because they were closing the entry to the store. Kicked out of Walmart for winning too much.
Hey there, I'm Jeremy, and you've come to that part of YouTube where you might be wondering how the heck you got here. Together with my beautiful wife and our best friend Brandon, we're about as obsessed with the arcade as anyone, specifically claw machines. So obsessed, in fact, that we've already bought 4 different machines and have them in our houses. When we're not playing at home, we record our journeys.
Oh, so he's practicing. Okay, that makes sense. He has the machines at home, so he's practicing with them. That makes sense.
All right, Puss Babe wants some ice cream. You sure you want to try? This is a classic French fry shape. I feel like I got pretty lucky last time with those cups. I have my target acquired. Nope. Ooh, I moved it out a little bit. I moved it out. Yeah. The question is, it's called the Super Lucky Zone.
Yeah, there was like actual passion behind this. Like, obviously, it's not going to get as many views, but you can tell he's actually excited about it. His wife is better looking than Melanie. Oh, yeah, definitely.
Which one do you think? I was thinking, like, it's probably got to be laying flat.
First of all, she doesn't look like some creepy emo bitch, and yeah.
So maybe this one? Or I could go for the cluster grab, too. Well, that's not going to do it. No way. That's not staying. Say goodbye to your Sunday bar. Say goodbye.
Whoa.
We did it!
Yeah, I thought that was going to fall, too.
Yeah, you got to eat it. You want something, Brandon? No, man. I appreciate it. All right. Oh, yeah, this is, now you got to eat the whole thing. You want me to open it for you? At least take a bite. Give us the Plus Babe seal of disapproval. Yeah, you fatty. What do you think? It's okay.
Yeah, he looked like he had soul, bro. He had soul. Yeah, that shit's way more entertaining. Like, at the very least, he should just bring it back as, like, a segment for his, like, dude, that's the thing, is, like, if you have that type of, like, talent, why doesn't he go to, like, a claw machine and film himself doing it, and then bring that back as, like, footage for his live stream? Like, make your live show more personalized. Like, give people some glimpse into something you actually fucking care about, other than selling them shit. You know? Like, he could easily go film at a claw machine and then just make an edited, like, 5-minute segment that he plays on the stream. You know, he has his RC cars. Like, why doesn't he show footage of, like, him racing those? Like, you could easily integrate that type of shit into your content and just add it as, like, a supplementary type topic, just to add a little bit of soul and talk about something you actually like. So, his channel, he always just looks so tired and, like, nervous. Like, you just get the, like, vibe that he's, like, uneasy all the time. I mean, I would imagine. I wonder what his what was his magic channel called? I forgot what his magic channel is called. Story of Magic Gate. I guess it would just be on his YouTube channel, maybe.
Alex Jones, how are you?
Jeremy, I love the quartering. I love salty crackers. I love it all.
Nope. I don't remember what it's called. Fuck.
What's going on, everyone? Jeremy here. The quartering, fresh back off a good drama-filled weekend. I've actually got some good news. I've got an interview semi-scheduled now with Lindsay Shepard for this coming up weekend. I announced it on Twitter that we were going to try to do it last weekend, but she got busy, which I understand, and it's probably okay because both of my YouTube channels.
Oh, there we go. Unsleeved media. There we go. I guess this will take it to us.
Hey.
All right, let's see.
Hey, my name's Jeremy.
Let's see if he had my passion for this back in the day. Looks like he tried to bring it back and didn't get a lot of views, but let's see.
All right, here it is. We have arrived at the 15,000 subscriber mark. It's been an amazing ride. I won't, because I'm sure it's 6 months people won't even be watching, or people watching this video won't know what it's all about, but we had this set to unlock at the 15,000 subscriber mark, and we hit it faster than I ever imagined. But never fear, I'm in no way content at 15,000 subscribers, and I've already had my eyes on a beta starter deck. So, I will do what I promised and open this up. I will tell you, I know that the odds of pulling a Power 9 card in here.
Well, I have it sped up, so if you want to hear what he actually sounds like.
Something like 1 in 60. I don't know if that's right, but I think that's maybe. So you should know, too, that it's extremely unlikely. And the fact that it's a loose starter deck, I mean, this could have came out of a complete starter deck series that somebody mapped, and they just already know that.
No. I have it sped up because, you know, I don't have patience.
That there's nothing in here. We have no idea. I have no idea what to expect. It was very expensive, but I thought I would share this all with you. Up button. Please share that. Swamp. Forest. Island. Red Elemental Blast.
Do I have a passion for my YouTube channel? I wouldn't say I have like a passion for making videos in and of itself, but I do still to this day, you know, like gaming. Regardless of whether or not modern gaming is shit. So for the most part, yeah, I still do like gaming.
Hero. Frozen Shade.
It's just unfortunate that modern gaming is so shit.
Ironwood Tree.
Yeah, I'm not a big Magic fan. I think the cards look really shitty.
Prodigal Sorcerer. Mountain. Circle Protection Black. Swamp. Should we zoom in a little bit more? Tranquility. Power Leak.
I'm literally leaking, dude.
False Orders. I don't even know what's what. Mountain. Sinkhole. That's a pretty tight card. Sea Serpent. Oh, I wish I knew what the rares were. I don't think Sinkhole is rare. Stone Rain. Holy Strength. Island. Flight. Grey Ogre. Disenchant. Unsummon. Psychic Venom. Mountain. Plains. Death Ward. Island. These are kind of cool looking arts. Or islands. Earthbind. Pearl Unicorn.
Yo, that was kind of kinky.
Looking arts. Or
bruh. That's pretty kinky.
Islands. Earthbind. Pearl Unicorn. Plains. Circle Protection Green. Weakness. Shenandoah Dread. Giant Spider. Plains. Swamp. Forest. Oh, baby. I'm nervous as hell.
Does that say Semite Healer? Yo. Oy vey.
But I'm trying to weather my...
Oh, no. Sarnite Healer. Okay. It's kind of hard to tell because of the font.
We'll take Bind a lottery ticket. You don't expect to win, but it would be nice. Samite Healer. Drain Life. Generation. Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, Mox Ruby! Oh, yeah. Well, I guess that's our rares. Oh, man. Pack Fresh Mox Ruby. Wow. I'm so excited. Power 9, guys. These are the Power 9. Oh, how exciting is this?
Like, dude, it looks so boring. Like, look at it. There's, like, nothing to it. It's a fucking necklace.
This is like...
That's why I really don't get the hype behind Magic. I don't know. It's just very bland to me. Like, ooh, I got the yellow diamond instead of the red diamond, or instead of the ruby, or I got the sapphire instead of the pearl, or, like, I don't know, man. Opinionated Junkies with the 2. Look at Critical Drink review. Alright, I'll pull them up. And then Essing Nostalgia with the 2. Magic is gold. Fight me? I don't know, man. I'm not a fan of the artwork of Magic. Like, I tried to buy some of the Final Fantasy cards, but it's like, even those, I'm not a fan of the, like, aesthetic of them. I should make a Pokemon card YouTube. I'd get canceled by the Pokemon card community for being a scalper, dude. And for calling people gay, autistic retards.
I mean, this is like, when has the last piece of Power 9 actually been opened? Think about that for a second. When did somebody actually open up a piece of Power 9 the last time? How long do you think it's been? A decade? Oh.
People open up old packs all the fucking time. What is he talking about?
A Mox Ruby and a Savannah. That seems pretty good. A Dual Land and a piece of Power 9 as your rares. That seems pretty good. I think there's only 2 rares. Yeah. But Pack Fresh Savannah, Pack Fresh Mox Ruby. We have our little player's guide. I'm going to upload this early. I don't care. It's so unbelievable. Regrowth. Wall of Air. Basalt Monolith. White Ward. Mountain. Ley Druid. Island. Flash Fire. So these are uncommons. Obsidian's Gum. Tunnel. Forest. Air Elemental. Orcish Artillery. Who cares? Woohoo!
Mine Ruby.
A Dual Land. Pack Fresh Savannah. And a Pack Mother Frickin' Fresh Mox Ruby. Would this grade out at a 10?
Oh, hold on. Wait, yeah, let's see. Let's grade it.
Would this grade out at a 10? Could this be a PSA 10 Mox Ruby?
Show the back, dumbass.
My hands are shaking. I mean, just think about that. When is oh my god. I'm so happy.
Back then, it might have been.
My hands are shaking. Say 10 Mox Ruby? Mox Ruby.
Didn't look like it's gonna be a 10. Yep, see that right there? Not a 10. That'll be a 9. Also, it's off-center, but...
Mox Ruby.
Otherwise, it's a pretty clean copy. It's hard to tell because he doesn't have it very stable, so it's hard to tell what's like artifacting or actual edge wear. But yeah, that little mark will probably take it down from a 10 to a 9.
Would this grade out at a 10? Could this be a PSA 10 Mox Ruby? My hands are shaking. I mean, just think about that. When is oh my god. I'm so happy. I mean, I was preparing in case it was nothing, you know.
Well, these were probably way fucking cheaper back in the day, so it's an old video. SDK Nostalgia with the 2, 1996. I hope you understand how old I am. Yeah, I know, like, Magic is the original, but still. Still, I'm not a fan of the artwork. I don't think it's that great. It's just a little bland for me. Alright, so what am I looking at? Critical Drinker. His view count?
You know, we often talk these days about movies that have...
Okay, yeah, like he gets a shit ton of views. Yeah, that's because he covers movies, which is smart. Like, if Quartering was smart, he would just do, you know, quick, like, movie reviews and critiques. Which I don't really know why he doesn't do that. Like, he should critique movies in video games and stuff, not just report on fucking sloppa news. But, you know. If I could find my decks my aunt and her boyfriend bought me, I had Joey's deck and even had Yu-Gi-Oh! Action figures. Nice, man. Griffin working the night shift. Yeah, that's right. I probably should go ahead and hop off at some point, but I don't know. There's no clickbait shorts even. It's unfortunate. Oh, what's this?
Oh my God! What me and my kids gonna do? I only got $60 in my food. They come my food stamps.
Oh, she.
It's $60. What me and my kids gonna do?
She, girl, I ain't know. You gonna have to eat them beans and rice, sister.
A woman complaining about the size of her McDonald's fry.
McDonald's, count your days. Count your days.
I agree, bro. McDonald's has shrunk the shit out of their food, so this is a valid complaint.
McDonald's, what do you mean this is the new medium fry?
That's pitiful.
This is a small.
That's a kid's fry. Dude, the smalls used to be bigger than that.
This is a small fry. You can write medium on the bag all you want, but it's still small. Be so for real. Be so for real.
But then you take a closer look, this is shrinkflation. No way in hell that's a medium fry. But let's be honest, that woman probably used EBT.
We welcome EBT.
EBT.
Jesus Christ. I'll be happy swiping my EBT unlimited card. 7 kids, yes, we eatin', I'm not paying cash. This is what y'all work hard for, remember that. To feed her and her 7 kids that don't even know they daddy.
This new TikTok trend, people keep on showing more and more all the receipts of all the food they bought with their food stamps. And not just that, they're showing shopping carts of all the food bought from us. We paid for that.
Approved. Approved. I don't know. Excellent argument. Approved.
And then to top it off, they're getting free into the Monterey Aquarium.
Wow. I just saved myself $150. Shoo!
What the fuck? That's California, though, so it's not surprising.
Like, that's crazy. Just, I looked at my thing. It says...
I looked at my thing.
$60. What is that?
Shit.
I got about 6 kids. What is that?
That's your fault.
That gonna do $60? Like, you got to be kidding me right
Where's your baby daddy?
now. Like, I am so tight right now. I really is
Not after 6 kids, you ain't.
pissed off.
Shit.
Pissed off. Like, and my public housing, like, what I'm finna do? Oh my God.
Jesus Christ, man.
They're not sending their best.
Hey dolls, come food stamp shopping with me. Yes, food stamps. Don't be embarrassed, girl. Get that food. So first I went to Aldi. Here's my daughter, and this is everything that
At least she's not fat, but
I got. And
she got a bunch of processed shit, so that'll probably change.
the price. And then us leaving, and no, they don't give you any back, so I just had to put it in my trunk. Then I went to the Dollar Tree to get beef patties, and y'all, I was so disappointed they didn't have none. So yeah, I had to do the walk of shame. Then I went to Kroger, and this is our cart. This was the total, and yeah, we got some bags. I'll see you guys later. Bye. Hey dolls, come.
I will give her credit. She's not fat. So I'm less angry at that. I'm less angry over the fact that she got EBT because she's not obese. Fat people should not get EBT. Granted, it's still bullshit, but I'm not as angry. And at least it looked like she had her baby daddy in the picture, too, so. Yeah, being on food stamps used to be a, you know, a point of ridicule, but now it's like, I'm on my EBT. You know, they now flex it. Many such cases.
Why? Because you're oh, yep, my bad. Oh, look, there goes the bird. How are you doing, sir? You enjoying the protest?
Yeah, are you?
Yes, sir.
Oh, right.
He's racist.
I ain't no racist, sir. Yeah, no, we just out here chilling. I ain't a dickhead either.
What you out here for? You out here for this shit?
Yes, sir. We're out here talking to the protesters, seeing what's going on.
Yeah. Obviously, you ain't out here for us.
I'm out here just to hear give
You're
the
out
people
here like
opinions.
on some white supremacy.
No.
You want some white supremacy shit.
Boy, and that's how y'all did that. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Be careful, bro. The nostrils are flaring.
Word, I know. You probably like all this shit that's going on, the white supremacy, all this shit. You know how y'all took over this land?
Yeah.
You know, there used to be Mexican land and all that, Native American Mexican land?
Yeah.
Yeah, Washington, D.C., notorious for its Mexicans.
Yeah.
You know, your people came from Europe, came over here and did shit, and built walls up. Told
Yeah, where did your people come from?
them people they got to stay down there.
Yeah.
How would y'all like if somebody came over there in Europe and did that to y'all? How about we start encouraging y'all, getting y'all out here and get this shit back to the Native Americans? How would you like that? Now's your interview. How would you like
Dude, he's wearing his fucking African beads still.
Yeah, how about we purge this shit for the Native Americans, give it back to the original people of this land?
Were you born here?
Who?
You.
My people are Native American, yes. My people are Native American, yes. They were mixed with...
Oh, here we go. We was the Native Americans.
Black people, yes. I got a 100% Native American grandmother. What about you?
So we're on the same page.
Are you from here? No, you're not from here. You're not from here. You're not from here. You're European, right?
I'm here.
How about we purge this for the Native Americans? Are you with that?
Am I with that?
Are you with that?
Current day?
Huh?
Current day?
Are you?
Look at the eyes popping out, bro. Nostrils flaring, eyes protruding. He's ready to attack.
With that?
To give everything back to the Native Americans?
Yeah, we give it back to the Native Americans. You with that?
Go for it.
It's our land back,
see what
motherfucker. You with that?
Sure, let's go for it. Let's see what happens.
You look dirty, bro.
I do look
dirty.
dirty.
You look dirty, bro. You look dirty, bro.
Yeah, he looks dirty.
I look
You
dirty.
look dirty. Your hair and all that shit, your body. Your clothes can look like whatever. Your body and your face look dirty, motherfucker.
Look at him, bruh. Getting angry for nothing.
You look stinky, nigga. Slime ball. Look at this dirty ass nigga. Dirty motherfucker. Grease ball. No, yeah, he gonna get me all day. His raggedy. Look at this dirty ass motherfucker. Put it on your face.
It is on my
dirty
face.
Ass. He need to take a shower, cut his hair.
Yeah, take a shower and cut your hair. Okay, bro. Yeah, you're one to fucking talk with those nasty-ass dreads that probably smell like fucking rotting shit.
You know what I mean?
I could use a
Get a
haircut.
clean cut. Act like the white boy he's supposed to be. Put a suit on.
Nasty.
Put a suit on.
Right? That'd be
You know what
good.
I mean?
That'd be good.
You
Go
ain't
work at
you
Wall
ain't playing the
Street.
part right. You ain't playing the part. You like a beach bum. You ain't playing the part right, dirty boy. Go get in the shower. You look tan as you trying to be black? Huh?
So
you
now
trying to get a tan?
The party of peace.
Now it's a crime to be outside.
You trying to get a tan,
Now
motherfucker?
it's a crime to be outside. It's a crime to be outside now?
Clown.
Wow.
No, it ain't a crime to be outside. It's a crime to be here when you stolen land. On stolen land. It's a crime to be on stolen land, talking like how you talk.
Were you born here?
Talking how you talk.
Were you born in the U.S.? Because so was I.
100%.
So was I.
Where your family come from?
Then we're equal.
Where your family come from?
They
Mine
were-
was kidnapped. Where's yours?
My parents were born here.
Clown. He's a clown.
What?
No white people were born here, you dumb.
Oh, really?
No white people were born here, you dumb fuck. Shut up, you mongoloid.
White people in the modern day.
I was
like,
born here.
Cultures don't come. There's no white culture that comes from the U.S.
What culture are you, bro? You don't look like anything.
Came out of the womb here in the United States.
Yeah. You're born
So
in
I was born here.
You're like a racial petri dish talking about other people's heritage. Sit down, bitch.
Why? Because you're. Oh, yep, my bad.
Yeah, once again.
They're not sending their best.
It truly ages like fine wine. That's why you always have to be careful. See, this is the type. This happens all the time. Yeah, I seen it, so it mine.
You good? What's up? You good, bro? You a tough guy? She's gonna send my phone. She stole my phone and left, bro. Been friends off of Malice, stole my phone and left, bro. She didn't steal you from me.
Yep.
Yes, she did. I had like 3 phones, bro.
Never relax, yep. You gotta be careful. Just like that chick on the bus, you know? You never know when it's gonna happen. It's like the old saying goes, nobody checks over their shoulder at night to see if a Nazi's following. Yeah, you gotta be really fucking careful in big cities. Meanwhile, at your local Walmart.
You're fucking mouth. You're gonna get smacked in your fucking mouth. Stop talking, bitch.
Oh my god. I did my name.
Bro, I don't even know you till you recorded me, bro.
Bro.
I don't know you.
Bro, it's the public. I can record, bro.
I can't hear her, but I don't even know you, bro.
This the public, bro. I can record. I can record, boy.
Dude, how do women think those goofy ass eyelashes look good? That shit looks nasty. It looks like she's trying to like feather dust a fucking desk or some shit. I don't know. Like the two Swiffers.
Anybody laughing and record? Alright. Come outside, what we doing?
Hey, bro, I got bail money, bro. Bro, I go to jail and bail out today. I'm gonna be, you gonna be in jail. I'm gonna bail out, bro.
I'm going to jail for you recorded me.
I can record you. It's the public, my boy. It's the public.
Look at the manager. Can you record me?
Yes, I can.
Can you record me?
Yes, this the public. I can record you, sir.
Hold on. Because I'm not paying for the groceries for your kids. Them not my kids.
Oh, my fault.
Them not my kids.
Alright, come on.
Bitch. You said you keep talking to me, ho. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. You can go die. Bitch.
Those nasty ass eyelashes.
Tell your fucking ugly ass fucking hoes. Hold on. What's oh, damn. My bad. You're fucking my.
Yeah, the cashier's like, this is the 8th time it's happened today. I don't want to die. Yeah, there was a shooting inside of Walmart when I was in one time. So, yeah, great place, man. You gotta be careful, so. Because even if you're an innocent bystander, you can get caught up in a fucking, misfire or some shit. Griffin is telling his stories. Yeah, I've been inside of like 2, I guess, lethal events. The first time was a 7-Eleven. Somebody got stabbed. And then, yeah, the shooting at Walmart. Amazon Drive.
Been loose. It should have been in the house. It was loose. What the fuck do you want? Are you dumb?
Oh my god. What the fuck is it, dude?
I don't need to be. Who the fuck are you?
Yeah, girl, shut up.
Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? You ain't
don't need to be talking to people like this.
What you say?
You don't need to be talking.
What'd she say? Oh my god. Yeah, this is Rent a Dog, dude. This is his second shift. When he's done at UPS, he goes to drive for Amazon.
Talking to people.
Well, then, who are you? Who are you?
Can you just tell me what you sprayed on her, though? Because I can smell something. I just want to know what it is so it doesn't hurt my dog.
Well, your dog shouldn't be loose.
What'd you spray on?
Your dog shouldn't be loose. That's all for it. It should have been in the house. It should have been in the house. It should have been in the house.
No, the dog can be in the fucking front yard.
Y'all not understand about leaving a dog just loose on the yard.
It's in the house.
It's behind an invisible fence.
It's outside.
Yeah.
No.
Look, you need to check yourself. I can talk however the fuck I want to talk, and you ain't gonna do shit about it.
No.
They're not sending their best.
From Amazon, at least.
Come on, let's go.
We're then going to I can talk however I want to talk. Who gonna make me stop it?
I'm not going to, but...
Ain't nobody gonna make me stop
No.
it. That's the
Can you
point.
just tell me what you sprayed on my dog?
It doesn't matter. Your dog should have been in the house.
You shouldn't be spraying shit on
That bitch in the
dogs.
house. Fuck up.
You shouldn't be spraying shit on dogs.
Yeah, y'all should go.
Come on, let's go.
It's Day Shield scented. What is that?
It doesn't matter. Your dog shouldn't be loose.
Can
That's
I
all
see
for
your
it.
tag,
It's
please?
all for it. Goodbye. I don't give a fuck. Girl, shut up.
Oh my god.
You shut up, bitch.
Hey,
You shut
no,
the
no,
fuck
no,
up,
no,
bitch.
you stop.
You shut
You
the
can
fuck
go
up,
now.
bitch.
You can
what
go
you
now.
gonna do?
Oh,
What the
you
fuck
can
you
go
gonna do?
Goodbye.
Shut the fuck up.
Come on, let's go.
Shut up.
Goodbye.
Call the police. Bitch, your dog is loose.
Come on.
It should have been in the house. If it's outside, it is loose. If it's outside, it is loose. Are you dumb? Are you dumb? If it's outside, it's loose. Are you dumb? Are you dumb?
Are you dumb? Are you dumb? No, but you is. Oh my god, what a lispy queer.
Dumb? You a dumbass bitch. Been loose. It should have been in the house. It was loose.
They're not sending their best.
Jeez, man. That is an astronaut in training if I've ever seen one. Yeah, his ass should be fired. They tried to jump me.
So y'all remember Lil Debo? The one that pressed me at my pop-up shop? It made me cash app him and his boys? He's back.
Alright, this is fake. Why you don't disrespect a YN.
And we gonna get some money. And we gonna get some... What's up, buddy? No, I ain't got shit for you, gang. We gonna get some money. Broke ass nigga asking for dollars and shit. Like, brother, run up a bag. Broke ass nigga. You feel me? This shit ain't free when you gotta put in 93. You hear me? That's a fact. Man, this bum ass nigga about to come over here and start talking. Nah, I ain't got no change, bro. I ain't got shit. Hell yeah, I'm fucked up right now. Shit. Nah, I'm gonna get, yeah, you feel me? You good? I ain't got shit to say to you, broke ass nigga. Like you said, you good. Come on, hurry up. Weird ass nigga on weird shit. What the fuck is he standing right there for? Come on. I ain't got time. Damn. This motherfucker took the whole 25? Was that a quarter tank? I know it's hard too.
That's nice.
This shit ain't free when you gotta put in 93. You hear me? This shit ain't free when you got paid 93. You hear me? Let that shit mine. Damn, boy, what's up?
You ain't got $2 on you?
Nah, I ain't got no change, Brody. I just told your ass that. All right, then, nigga. Oh, okay. All right, you got it. You got it, boy. You got it, boy. Damn. You got it, boy. Hey! Damn, boy. I swear to God, Kansas City be on bullshit, bro. I gotta call, man. I swear to God, bro. I'm about to...
Yeah, it's probably fake. But it probably happens more often than not. Oh, yeah, I remember this one.
I literally have $12 in my bank account right now.
Why did you come get your nails done if you knew that you probably couldn't afford it? If you had $12 in your bank account, like...
So what, I'm just gonna walk out of here with, like, no nails?
Yeah.
This entitled client got her nails done and then realized she didn't have enough money. Watch how the nail
The AI slap is not necessary.
tech reacts.
Say this was 45. Okay, I didn't get paid today. I typically get paid on Thursdays, but I didn't get paid today. I have $12 in my bank account.
Oh, what?
I'm serious. I thought today I was gonna get paid because it's Thursday. I get paid every Thursday, so I don't know why it's not in my account right now. Well, can I pay you next time?
If she would lose the nose ring, yeah, she'd be very attractive.
I just worked on these for like an hour and a half. Can you like call your mom or something?
Drop the nose ring.
We're kind of in a fight.
That's an easy fix, at least.
Right now.
Okay, well, I can't just like let you leave.
Well, I told you I'll pay you next time.
I don't feel like that's fair.
Yep, AI fucking slop made by Rajiv and fucking New Delhi's premier AI slop factory.
I don't know you like that. I mean, I can take them off.
So what, I'm just gonna walk out of here with like no nails?
Yeah.
I know that I'm not gonna get my nails taken off. So
no, I'm gonna take them off and we can redo them in the future.
I literally have $12 in my bank account right now.
Why did you come get your nails done?
Nah, you can fix the nose ring, but if there's like tattoos and shit, then it's too far gone. Most of them get a nose ring because they think it's trendy, so you can fix that. In time, the nose will close. Let's see. So SNK Nostalgia with the 2. What is the Snarky J is hot as fuck. Check her out. Who is that? Snarky J.
Anakin was supposed to bring balance to the Force, and streaming was supposed to save TV, but unfortunately, it broke.
Yeah, she definitely knows what she's doing.
Like on streaming, so many people are throwing whatever they can at the wall to see if it sticks, and heaven forbid you get actually invested.
Yeah, that's the one part I don't like, but yeah. Yeah, she definitely knows what she's doing content-wise. For sure. Better than Melanie? Oh, yeah, definitely.
In any of it, because odds are it's not going to last more than a season or two at most. I have a real love-hate relationship with streaming services, and Anakin was supposed to...
Yeah, definitely better than Melanie, too. Yeah. Way better. Yeah, exactly, bro. No tattoos is an immediate jump. Also not fat, so yeah. So he's gooning? Who's gooning? I've never gooned in my life. Be kind to others.
Feel a bit down, can I have a hug?
Thank you.
That's weird. Why would you give a random... Yeah, that's not being kind.
Excuse me, darling, I feel a bit down. Can I have a hug?
You feel down?
Yeah, can I have a hug? Excuse me, guys, I feel a bit down. Can I just have a hug to make my day?
Yeah, that's fucking creep. That's exactly what pickpockets do.
Excuse me, guys. Sorry, I feel a bit down. I just need a hug. Can I have a hug? To just make my day? No? No worries. May God bless you. Can I have a hug? Can I have a hug?
They all have strong survival instincts. Don't hug a strange man.
Excuse me, can I have a hug? Can I have a hug? I fall down a little bit. Excuse me, guys, can I have a hug?
And then he gives the person an iPhone. Oh my god, it's totally not scripted.
Oh yeah, check it out. Yeah, that's for you. Thank you for being kind and general to me.
Oh, are you sure?
Oh my god, I had no idea I was going to get an iPhone. Why is the plastic off of it?
Brand new iPhone 14 Pro. Yeah, check it out.
Brand new iPhone 14 Pro? Dog, that's 3 years old and the box isn't sealed. They're not brand new. Wow, it's so real, man. So real. Oh my god. I can't believe something like that actually happened. Yeah, of course they get it back, because then they go film another 18 videos exactly like it.
What's going on, man?
Good morning, man. Good morning.
Good morning.
Can I get a straw, please?
A what?
A straw?
Yeah, I got you. Gatorade and a coffee?
Yes, sir. How you doing, man?
$4.50. I'm all right, man. You?
That's good. That's good. I'm okay.
Yes, sir.
Getting ready for work.
Yes, sir.
You say 450?
Yeah. Thank you. What's this, man?
It's money.
Money?
It's money, brother.
Come on, bro. I mean, I know it's early morning and you're trying to get your coffee and go to work. But does it look like we in Guyana?
Bro, what are you talking about, bro?
It says Bank of Guyana over here, bro. Look.
Bro, don't. No, bro. No, bro. Look, all this is the same, bro. It's the same. It's money, bro. It's money.
Bro, I know it's money, but we're not in Guyana, my man. We're in America.
I'm Guyanese, and it's money.
Man, I don't care if you're Chinese. This is not American money.
Well, I already drunk some coffee, man. What do you want me to do?
I know you got more money in that wallet.
Gatorade too, so yeah.
Okay, you can drink coffee, Gatorade, whatever
money,
you want.
Guyana, man, and you take it.
That's how you want to do this?
Bro, what do you want
Okay, here, look. I don't care you open this.
Oh, man. So
give me some American money. I can't take this here, man.
Okay, but it's Guyanese money.
But we're not in Guyana. We're in America.
I'm Guyanese.
Yep, deport him. Immediate deportation.
And I'm in America.
I respect that, but I can't take that here.
Okay, we're in America.
Exactly.
I'm Guyanese.
Okay.
I'm giving you money in America.
This is Guyanese money. It says Bank of Guyana.
I know it's Guyanese money. I'm Guyanese.
Give me some real money, man.
What are you talking about?
Give me some real money.
All right, man. How much?
Give me some American money.
How much?
$4.50, man. Damn.
All right, I got 50 cents. I owe you $4.
What?
I owe you $4, brother.
All that money you got in your wallet.
This American money. It's not Guyanese money. Like
That's exactly what I want. I want American money. I don't want this. What I'm gonna do with this?
Oh man, spend it.
Spend it?
I'm trying to spend it now.
When you go back to your country, then you spend it.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that, man. You ain't gotta be like that, bro.
You ain't gotta be like that?
Every day I can spend my money.
Not that.
All right.
That's American money. This is Guyanese money.
All of this Guyanese money, because it's a Guyanese man's money.
Well, then go. Thank you very much.
All right, you have a good one, man.
Yeah, you too, man.
Can I
It's
get
too
a
early.
bag at least?
It's too early
Can I
for
get
that.
an American bag? Thank you,
Yeah.
sir. You have a good one, bro.
Yeah, you too, man.
All right.
Tripping.
Yep, they prey on people not standing up to them. Exactly.
You want a receipt, brother?
Nah, you good, brother.
All right, you too. You have game?
Yeah.
People drink this early, man?
Hell yeah, bitch. I work third shift. Fuck you talking about mind your business.
All right, man. All right. What the fuck?
Oh my, no fucking way.
I don't know what that had to do with anything.
Give me a go, man. Hi, what are you doing? Are you homeless?
Yeah, I stayed here to get out of the rain last night.
Enjoy your time, buddy.
Alright, thank you.
Give me a go, man.
Man, I'm sorry. You can't make this shit up, man. You can't make this up, man. Look at this. You cannot make this up. This ain't no AI. What the hell is that thing right there?
Plastic surgery.
Somebody tell me what the hell that thing is right there, man. You can't make it up, dog. Man, I'm sorry.
This is why the coach is never wrong, because when this guy tried to help his student do a backflip, her friends didn't like it and said this.
You didn't need a spot for that. Okay, let's try it. Never does.
Reach harder without me and you're fine.
You did not need a spot for that.
Oh, shit. This is why the coach...
Dude, that could have been really bad. That's not a soft surface either.
What's going on, man?
What's good, your boy?
Chilling, dog. That's all you getting?
Yeah. Yeah, bro. They supposed to be,
$2, bro.
yeah, they supposed to be, getting something, bro. You feel me? I want to get this chicken, bro.
Here you go.
You feel me, bro? That's not even on my level, bro.
Have a good day, man.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Hey, bro, you forgot to give me my change, bro.
Say what?
You forgot to give me my change.
Bro, I just gave you the $3,
Bro,
bro.
you just gave me the bag, bro, and I just walked off, bro.
Bro, I just gave you the 3, bro.
Bro, you didn't give me nothing in my hand, bro. Hold on. I ain't talking to you.
Jesus.
Look, you didn't give me my change, bro.
Listen, man, you over here, look, you over here on the phone, you're not even focusing. Bro, I just gave you the 3.
Bro, there's nothing for you to be in my phone, bro. I need my change.
I just gave you the $3, man. What you mean?
Bro, what thing, bro?
Look in your pocket. Listen, man, look. I got a camera right here. I can run the camera for you, bro. I just gave you the $3, bro.
Alright, bro.
Check your pockets, man. Check your pockets. You know I gave you them $3, bro.
Bro, getting the ticket and shit, man. Like, I don't know.
Shit, man.
And what would happen if a cop pulled up right now and they saw us with this thing?
I'm bailing.
And now after your brother got shot, how do you feel about gun violence in here? Are you ready for the gun violence to stop? Or
Hell no.
Living here in Chicago, we've been talking with these guys right here, and is it pretty dangerous to be walking around these streets?
Hell yeah, I ain't gonna bow.
Is that why you're walking around with a shiesty?
I got upthrown by 4 pipes in one day. And that was the first day I ever even knew how to hit a lick on my grandma.
Don't come through playing. We're gonna leave your ass right here in this line.
That a threat?
However you want to take it.
Okay. Now the sun has set, and it's getting a little dark out here, and you're just out here puffing. Don't puff in my face. It gives me a headache. How old are the kids out here when they first get their first guns?
Shit, 13,
Initiated.
14 and shit like that. 11. Shit, man, they out here. They just trying to do what they trying to do.
Here, you switch me sides. I don't want to be next to
Alright.
you. You got me covered, right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
You all state.
You know what's going on.
Okay, so we do got some backup if anything does happen.
Hell yeah.
You got one bullet shot right here, one right there, and then
Remember, guys, these are the people that Thomas Massey wants to have guns.
you have a literal bullet in your rib.
Yeah.
What kind of bullet you got in here?
He was upset that Trump was arresting people in D.C. for having illegal firearms. I shit you not.
It's like a 40. 40. And that hurt when I go like that?
Yeah, no, I can't feel that shit.
What do the girls think about the bullet when they take the shirt off? They're like, dang, this guy got some respect on his name.
They be trying to touch it and shit on,
Whoa. And what would happen if a cop pulled up right now and they saw?
They don't like
Got answers.
What do you want?
Change, a $5 bill.
$5 bill?
Yeah.
Why are they all crushed up? That's how you keep your money?
Yeah, sometimes. So what's up?
What's up, Mom? They all crushed up. You said need a 5, right?
Yeah.
There you go. It's the 5 right here, bro.
I got change for this.
What do you?
Alright, guys. I probably should go ahead and hop off. It's 10 o'clock, so. Let's see. Asking a soldier with a 5. The day bison graced your village was the most important day of your life, but for me, it was Tuesday. Well, it's officially Sunday now, so. I'm probably going to go ahead and hop off. Hope you'll have a wonderful Sunday. Great rest of your, I guess, weekend. So, yeah. I will talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.